As long as there's delusion, there's hope, and that's what we need on the side of Europe right now, as G2 is facing off against T1 in an elimination series. Let's see what they have.
Zori. Zori. Untara's after my ass.
And here we go, ready for what is hopefully another historic matchup between these two teams. A rivalry going back over 10 years at this point as G2 make their way onto the stage. I expect the cheers, though, as they'll for T1 may be slightly grander than for their European compatriots.
Debatable, hard to know.
I got an OBS error that said my NVNCE is crashed or some shit. Are we serious?
I don't think it is either.
Yeah, the crowd's slightly more excited for T1 as they make their way to the stage. It's been a long run for T1. If they are to make it to the finals, they'll have played on, I believe, 9 of the 13 days that MSI has been running.
And I think one of the scary things is T1 has a reputation of getting better and better and better throughout the tournament. They are famous for their in-tournament, in-series adaptation, for being able to recognize what is going wrong, what is going right, to be able to make those pivots mid-tournament. That is some of the hallmarks of T1's success. It's one of the reasons that they have won so many times internationally. They don't always come in and look like the best team from day one.
Are we back or what? Are we back or what? Refresh it.
They're looking like the best team.
Yeah, the
we are back.
Is always something to be admired. For G2, it has been a difficult road, turbulent to get here.
What did you do? I got a OBS error. I got some weird OBS error. Chat, do you hear me? Say 6 if you hear me.
Against a very movable object of G2.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things where everyone is trying to understand, you know, what do we take away from this series, right? So you beat top, you're like, okay, great, we beat the LPL. We're really good. This is perfect. This is kind of where people thought we should be. But then top loses to Secret Whales, and Secret Whales get blown out by Lion, and you start thinking, okay, well, what do the transitive properties mean here, right? But what I will say is, while I've seen so many Europeans in the pits of despair after that HLE series, and admittedly, the HLE series was a stomp. It was not nearly as close as I was expecting.
It keeps effing, does it?
I have seen you here before, and I have seen G2 come back and change the hearts and minds the very next day, right?
True.
This is also a team, yes, it is not the team with
I mean, the reason the stream crashed was because the PC froze, but now it's fine.
But G2 has made people believe in them so many times because they can come out and have these incredible performances.
All right, let's see what you got.
Back-to-back
Chase ban, Vi ban, Poppy ban, Naughty ban. All right, T1 banning Poppy and Nautilus, so we're leaving a lot of OP champs open. Cassio open, Ori open, Rumble open, Varus open, Bard open. Nautilus ban makes me wonder if the G2 are gonna ban Bard because T1 have first pick.
He's been playing a little bit of Echo in solo queue as well. I think we are only
Akali ban. Alright, there's two problems here. Akali's banned for Ori, and Nautilus is banned for Bard. And G2 have one ban here. So do you trade Orianna Bard? Is the question. You could ban like Camille. Nope, they ban Orianna. Alright. So Bard first pick could happen. I presume G2 can trade Bard first pick with Camille. That's a pretty easy angle to play.
There is that evolution, and that is something that I think a lot of European fans are potentially worried about because Hansama is not known for the mage bots. And I do think, while T1's top
do they take the Bard?
Laners in particular, they're not known for their dominance in laning.
Because Cassio is also open with Ori ban. Wow, they take Nocturne. Okay, so G2 could deny Bard, they could flex Varus, they could deny Rumble, and they could flex Cassio. Deny Cassio. Rumble is a pretty bad champ for G2. BB's Rumble, I'm not a huge fan, but the enemy team would get Rumble Nocturne. Rumble Nocturne Bard or something? That would be pretty scary to play against.
That is such a hard thing to do. Pays and Keria can snowball lanes like no one else in the world.
Entirely agree. I think that is the main focal point for G2. The rest of their team should be able to survive. Caps, if he is on form, I think can take down Faker on current form.
Wow, that was not the direction I expect them to go in. Jarvan Ezreal. I mean, Ezreal is good into Bard. Ezreal's good into Jarvan, and they deny it. I think G2 are not targeting T1's champs. They're just playing their game.
T1 are going to lock in Owner's Nocturne, which he has a 78% win rate on over 9 games in
So they could get whatever they want here. They can take Camille. They can. Wow, they're not taking the Bard.
Sorry, Jarvan, not Jace.
Is T1 just gambling that Labrov won't play Bard so they can keep it up for the series?
Best to just not look at the stats for a lot of these champions.
I mean, I think Rumble here would be excellent. Ziggs would be excellent. Camille Ziggs, Camille Mel, Camille Rumble, Camille Cassio. I think T1 have insane amounts of options here.
He's got an 80% win rate. Wait, kick him that, he's got a 95% win rate. You're going to have to play well to
They have
win.
Echo 80 carry, I guess. Yeah, Ziggs. I wonder if G2... Nah, they won't go Jack support this game. I feel like this Jack support into Camille might happen one day, but I guess here they're probably gonna go. They're probably gonna go Rel or Leona or something. They could also drop support here, to be honest, and pick like.
This is no longer what people used to think about with this champion, where you just sit back and you farm.
Okay, they're gonna go Leona.
Well, Paze is using the satchels beautifully aggressively.
They take the Leona. I thought that they would drop mid here.
They're looking for pressure. And it is going to be the Leona, which has not been something we've seen much of at all.
If the stream's delayed or you have any issues, just drop a refresh
one game
and
throughout
you should
all
be
of
fine.
MSI has been played on it.
And it was a loss.
So it was a loss. So it's going to be interesting to see how that does work out. You know, is the strategy to kind of more focus on carry himself, try to punish when he goes in for those hook shots?
Don't tell me what to do. Okay.
Very, very tanky with that W up. So maybe it's kind of that sort of angle. And I'll be curious.
Narban against Doran.
Things like the Ziggs, if their flash is burnt, satchel charge before the solar flare lands on you is very quick reactions if you're able to get out of that. So we'll see if G2 decide to try and punish Paze in this bottom side.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I'm thinking about it more through the support matchup. You know, thinking about
what is T1 gonna ban against G2 here?
Into Nautilus, for an example, because if the Nautilus goes
BB is a bit of a hard player to ban out. They could ban out Caps for the mid pick on 4. They're gonna do it. I think they want Cassio on. Actually, no, G2 are picking on 4. But Cassio is good. Is pretty good now with Syndra ban.
Really been rising in priority here at MSI. Has 6 plays so far and has been looking good at, including a pentakill game for Caps, which was pretty incredible in the top esports series. So
they're banning Gnar, so G2's blinding a tank. They're banning Ambessa, so G2 could be blinding Rumble actually, and giving counterpick to Caps. It's a bit of a weird one though, because if they ban like Victor here or Anivia, there's just a chance that G2 go Rumble, Doran goes Ornn, Cassio. Oh, they're banning the Rumble. Wow, they're respecting BB a lot.
I know people are very much of two
what do you pick now?
Should he be playing?
What's your blind?
Should he just be playing standard?
I feel like Renekton's pretty good. Oh, Anivia Flex, of course.
I know Inspired has talked about this a lot.
It's pretty smart. I don't really like Anivia into Ziggs, but it's a good flex.
Had some good series. You know, he believes that when you are playing,
it's also good into Cassio if Faker wants to go Cassio here. I think the safest pick for Faker is Victor. I feel like Renekton Victor is actually Victor into Jarvan and Anivia is kind of cringe. He might go Ahri. He's gonna go for the Cassio. Okay. Well, BB into Renekton. What have you got? Kled? Have you got Warwick? Anivia mid is good here. Vayne top. Oh my god, Vayne top for BB. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know what ads, you can use the channel to try and subscribe and support the channel. You don't sub channel if you want to back against the pick and tap on the ads. I'll see you in a sec. If you sub now, you will get ads for all of MSI. Oh my god, I don't know about Vayne top into Ziggs, Camille, Nocturne.
Having played a lot of
really?
top lane, when you are going for these ranged top laners, you need to play aggressive, you need to play in their face, and then I see a Nocturne on the other side, and I get very worried about how that is going to look.
I'm scared about the Vayne top, man. I'm really scared.
How do you outplay the Camille
Your
in some of
thank
these
you for much love.
So I do think it's going to require Skumon to adjust his playstyle. I feel like Skumon is really, really good when he is playing on his tempo, when he's being very efficient. But I feel like this is a kind of game where you're going to see those moments where you need to drop camps and you need to be there protecting BB, because if you're going to invest into a
I think that the draft is Giga T1 favorite. Ziggs, Camille, Cassio, Nocturne, Renekton.
In his face, which requires the jungler to be behind him.
I also expect the support's likely to go up towards topside for level 1. We've already seen LeBron doing
junglers.
it.
Unless BB is like the best Vayne in the world, I'm worried.
Wouldn't be surprised actually if Carrier
because, okay, on paper, Anivia is good into Cassio. Vayne is good into Renekton. Like, Ezreal Leona is probably going to be strong in this game. I'm just worried that nothing happens in the game, and then Vayne gets Nocturnal to twice, or Camille roams top and kills Vayne, and the game's just cooked from there.
Between the best of the LEC and the second best of the LCK, but often the best in the world, T1. Let's make our way
back-to-back defending world champions. So
technically, at the moment,
they are the
second
best
seed from the LCK.
That's how I would put it. Second seed,
sure.
You know?
And there we are. Labrov moves up towards the top side early on.
Yep. It is really important, even just playing for the wards, because even if you don't think there's going to be like
nice donation of a ward from Labrov.
Like that, being able to actually get the ward in that mid brush is so important in these melee versus range matchups, because otherwise all that happens is this range champion pops out, hits you back into the brush, drops him in aggro over and over and over and over. So that is why he is up there. I think he is expecting that Keria or someone would be up there dropping a ward.
Oh my god.
And of course Leona has the ability, especially if you do see that ward going down, you just level Q, you can instantly kill the ward by yourself, and that can shift
Don't
these
get
matchups,
E'd, don't get
but
E'd.
T1 elected not to actually get up there and place a ward, so it is just going to be a ward in that far back brush for Doran. And BB will know that and will be able to play around it, but still can use that mid brush to do, just as I was saying, drop that minion aggro.
Yeah, just dash out, get those extra auto attacks in with the tumble. And the last time we saw a Vayne top from an EU team here at MSI, it was Kana, and he tumbled directly into a Gnar wallop. So I'm hoping for better fortunes for Broken Blade today. He is 3-0 on this Vayne across the course of his career. Caps and Faker trading in the mid lane. Frost into the Frostbite. We'll take Faker down to about half, and it's double Deathfire Grasp in the mid lane, so that damage will tick over a little bit more.
It is also worth noting that it is going to be Exhaust on the Vayne. It is not going to be Ghost. It is not going to be Cleanse that you sometimes do see against the Renekton.
How's the matchups? Well, the matchups are fine. BB will be fine for the first like 5 to 6 minutes of the game. He'll be fine. Caps will be fine. Bot will be good. Like, the matchups are not the thing I'm worried about. I'm worried about the level 6s. What the? James?
Just walk away, using that aftershock to tank up a little bit of damage. But as you say, moving on to 2019, when it was the golden era, the golden era for G2.
Hey, wow, yo, why are we showing you stats? What the fuck?
Best of one against T1 in the last 7 years, excluding Red Bull League of its own, where G2 did win last time. So I'm taking that G2, obviously the better team right now.
But they did go 5 games in 2024.
G2 have won one best of one against T1 in 7 years, and that's it.
Close, it can be competitive. Earlier level 3 from T1. G2 got to be careful here.
Are we dead ass?
Zenith Blade doesn't connect, and the hookshot wall dive there from Keria used defensively. And stepped forward with the tactical sweep for the slow, precision protocol, and then knew he could get out of
That's not a rivalry. They always kick our ass.
For the Doran's Helm, so very defensive. Owner does have the HP advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Skumon spawns Owner, and we do have a pause. As I see Cap CPing back to the mid lane.
I think it's probably on the G2 side, just based on the player cam. Skumon was looking over. We'll let you know as soon as we do find anything out. But a little bit surprised Skumon actually just kind of walked out, seeing Owner there, because Owner is full health, and that is going to mean he's going to get pushed back almost immediately.
BB, are we nervous? Lock in, yeah.
Anything weird, but
Caps, you good?
Generally, when you know
I feel like it's Caps who post.
You don't have necessarily that backup from your lanes.
Caps, relax.
You'll just go the other side of the map.
My other thought was, and we're not going to get too much about
Doran, no talking.
We'll just wait. Was TPing right back into lane, so maybe there was an error with the shop if he auto board or something. Sometimes that can happen.
Wait, it's James.
A little bit surprised Skumon actually just kind of walked out, seeing Owner there, because Owner is full health. You know,
Bro,
adjusting his levels,
I just heard Pog, let's go, man.
You know, maybe he just couldn't hear his teammates as well as he wanted to. And hopefully that will be able to
so
get
my alerts are on
quickly.
This is actually deep EU magic, by the way.
Okay.
Have you heard of the Fnatic?
I just heard Caedrel just cancelled it.
Yes. Well, G2 have adopted it. Fnatic haven't made this international. So
I don't know if you want to be bringing Fnatic stuff into a best of 5.
What different skills can we adopt from other teams in our region? You know, we'll take...
There's a speaker in this room somewhere with my alerts.
0-3. Right, so they've already adopted that.
Okay.
Now they're taking the Fnatic pause and incorporating that into their skill set. This is what G2 do so well in Europe. They just grab different bits from different teams. Like, oh, we can do this, we can do that.
I feel like G2 are doing pretty well against Fnatic for the last, well, ever since
Cap left. Because they keep stealing their strats.
I feel like everyone's doing well against Fnatic.
About stealing the players.
No, I mean that.
Except for LR, we lost.
That happened a long time ago.
Aware.
That is probably.
That was a quality steal.
It was a very good.
Aware.
That was a high value steal.
You're stealing home with that one, aren't you? It's definitely gone well for G2. Caps has been their main man for a while. For T1. You continue to see them go from success to success. MSI has actually been a bit of a thorn in their side, I will say. 2017, the last time they won. They have won twice.
A little Hoonie magic.
A little Hoonie magic back in those days. But
need some holo.
Yes.
It's
and
James
again,
with the pulls, I think.
T1 showing us you can
Stole
adopt
it from
EU
Fnatic.
magic. Yes,
They're not putting James on the camera.
We're on the same page.
Absolutely.
But yeah, T1 often level up across the course of the entire year.
Yep.
And then when you get to Worlds, never count them out. You always know that T1 are going to show up at Worlds.
Oh
but
my
MSI
god, I can feel the
has
aura.
been a bit of a struggle for them over the last few years. And we'll see if that changes. They did lose to BOG, so this is, as you said at the start
I can
of the day,
smell it.
an elimination match between these two games.
Yeah, and I will give the caveat that a bit of a struggle for their standards.
Yeah,
right?
they
went 5
haven't
games.
won is
They
the
went
struggle.
5 games against Gen G in the finals.
Exactly.
And so it's, you know, me personally being from the LCS, I would be happy to take on those struggles. You know,
same.
I only got to the finals and got to game 5.
Faker, if you want the weight off your shoulders, we'll take that.
That could be us.
Yep.
We'll happily lose in the finals.
Oh, they're ready to go. Faker just said some
a
shit.
couple of times, in fact. COG
Are we locked? Are we ready to go?
Happily.
TL,
Yeah, Caps just looked at
we'll
the map.
win at the finals again if we
Yeah.
can. But
Yeah,
now we
yeah.
get back on into game, as it seems like the comms issue has been solved. Skewman is being forced away by the Dustbringer out of Owner.
Is Skewman about to get double crabbed?
Tricky for him to really take this fight. You can see Broken Blade thinking about moving from the top side. Faker with the push in mid, though now Skewman will just... I mean, he keeps stepping back. It feels a little greedy to continue to look for this play, especially with Carrier
BB!
on the map with his
Oh my god, it's a solo kill.
Doran slices.
Yeah, come on!
Taken out by BB.
Okay, BB.
Got way too far forward there, and Skewmond
Okay, I didn't
has
see
LeBron
that,
behind him,
James.
so that's what he was trying to delay for. He was trying to keep them messing around here because they had the move from Lebrov. Carry is there as well.
I like that
Doran with the
Hansama has
overstep,
TP.
And that is what I'm saying. When you were playing against
Okay,
Vayne,
BB,
early
the
game,
solo
lethal
kill
tempo
top.
plus exhaust, no matter how good
It's
the
gonna
trade
suck
looks,
here, though. This kind of
almost
sucks.
impossible to win the all-in.
James is getting forced
And,
out.
Obviously, he was moving
Owner
up
is gonna
there
get double
because
crabby.
BB had the first move into the river. Was looking
Wait,
to actually
how much
support
is he
at
losing
that
for this
scuttle
kill,
crab.
though?
Doran thought he had an ability to actually
Probably
push out
not.
that
Probably
wave,
not. But no, it's okay.
But well played there by Broken Blade. Flash follow finishes him off with the Silver Bolts, proccing that with the Condemn.
Yep.
And that was nicely done. And not the start that you want if you are a Doran, because this matchup is very difficult.
Oh
Anyway,
my god,
it
Doran,
just
you're
looks
so
like a bit of a
cocky.
greedy
On a
base. He thought he had
recall?
the reset here, and BB says,
On
"You
a
know what? You
recall?
can't actually take it
What
from
the
this
fuck?
position."
Oh
and Doran,
my
I think,
god,
hesitated
Doran.
a bit on, like, can I fight? Can I run? Took
Good
that
job,
split
BB. But
second.
like, bro,
Wow.
are you kidding? He didn't even like. He was looking at the mid fight. You have EQ?
Can't move from mid lane again because Faker is holding him pinned beneath that tower. This was really nice from Carrier. After taking the topside Scuttle Crab, he actually pathed into the G2 jungle towards the Razorbeaks to stop Lebrov from stepping forward. And then, as the bot side Scuttle Crab was taken by Owner, he stepped in towards the Razorbeaks as well to try and contest those.
And look at this. Skewmon trying to move up and actually get something here. Faker has
Yeah,
been pushed back.
Owner
He's
hasn't
out of
based
mana,
yet,
so now
but there's no
Caps can
smite
move
on
into assist because
Skewmon.
Skewmon got double scuttled.
But I guess Owner doesn't know that.
Now, Owner on
Oh, the
side
wall.
crystallized, does still
You have
have
stun?
flash. Carrier on his way. Faker stayed
Faker is
around.
really low, but Carrier's here.
The Razorbeaks almost secured, down to 200 as Caps tries to trade
Egg
Carrier across the wall.
me,
Will get one
egg
finger
me.
towards the
What?
top side as
Oh
well.
my god, he doesn't have egg.
Is already down to Faker.
Oh my god,
Lebrov too
wait.
late. Skewmon has
What the
to
fuck
flash
are
across
we-
the wall. Owner flashes for the chase.
What are
and
we-
G2 are just too damn greedy. T1
What are you doing?
It's a horror from G2.
What the fuck was
here,
that?
As Carrier has the first move, and yeah, Faker is low on mana, but still
What?
able to actually contribute. And you can't win that 1v1 realistically as Jarvan into the Nocturne. So as
I'm
long
like,
as they kept Caps busy,
no
it was
smite
always
on
gonna be
Jarvan.
tough, and then
Leona's
Skewmon flashing
behind
up.
Camille.
I just don't see a way in which he was going to get out because he was kind
What?
of just flashing straight into Doran anyway. And it's a good couple of kills there for T1 after
What-
BB
what was the goal
did
here?
open the scoring. Faker comes around here,
I'm
realizes
so-
he's going to be able to back him up. And this spell shield coming in, they land the fear on the top side, and Caps had no egg, which I think he must have
And then
lost
Skewmon
off
just
screen.
gets
We didn't actually
boloed.
see that. So Carrier comes in, able to easily get that kill, and then Skewmon flashes over the wall. Doran is there, realizes, you know what, I don't want to give it to him. I don't want to give over an additional assist. But Skewmon
Oh
looking
my
pretty
god, he's
frustrated
slumping
already.
in the chair.
he's
We're
lost
cooked,
both
by the way.
Scuttle Crabs. I think he lost his Razorbeaks and he's lost the Razorbeak fight. And then
We're
he's lost
cooked.
his
We're
life.
cooked. Enemy jungle,
Lebrov too late to
Nocturne.
join.
What the?
Patrick Engage
Lost double
does not
crab.
get
Didn't
onto
get Raptor
Caps.
invade. He's gonna get
Just
6 on blue
fraps
buff
his
or
way
Grump.
over that
Right,
sink.
meow.
It is, I
And
mean, I
Skewmon's
think
gonna
Faker,
get Giga
he's
tilted,
not
and
known
he's,
for the lane
they're gonna
phase,
ult
but I
on
do think
Caps.
in general. Oh,
But
Carrier
Caps has flash though.
Flashes,
Or
doesn't get the hook shot wall dive. Faker
What the-
there with the miasma.
Carry-
LeBron
what
forced
the-
to walk away. Paranoia, paranoia.
Nice flash.
Everyone's out to get you. Caps and Shroud.
Can we kill it? Can we kill the Nocturne?
Underneath the tower,
Hello.
he takes a couple of shots.
Oh,
Caps.
what a wall.
Crystallize will lock Owner against
Into the
wall.
stun.
Shield aiming for the stun. Flash frost for the follow.
Oh my
And Owner
god.
is frozen in the enemy jungle while Broken Blade tries to trade with Doran towards this top side. Final hour has been used.
What the?
Dashes away
Is that fucking Sparky 12 on Vayne? What the fuck is this?
Trading behind the tower, behind the alcove though, he gets sliced.
I'm done, by the way. I'm done. I'm done.
Doran, no escape for the Vayne.
Hey, bro, that is literally Sparky 12 gameplay. No vision.
Lane right
nah, no, you didn't have to say it out loud as hell.
Solo kill by Doran.
Counter pick Renekton with Vayne, get solo killed.
And
I know that he solo killed him first, but what does that say, chat? I can't read it. In a winning matchup, are we for real? What are we, pacifists? I don't get it.
So he was sitting on about 1,000 gold this early on, which is almost a totality of combat power that Doran had.
Rather than Skewer looking for owner here, the reaction from
oh, that's a kill, by the way.
Fast, rapid as he tries to get across here in time.
This is a messy series. And I'm not talking like, bro, this is a messy motherfucking series.
When they get Lebrov and Skumon on the same page, they can look for these picks, look for these plays. T1, though, still with a 400 gold lead, mostly through Owner and Faker.
Yeah, credit, though,
this is going to be a mess
on the map, moving around really well.
Series.
And Caps, we didn't really get to talk about it because we were rating that 1v1, but
nope, not talking for Argentina. I'm talking
and he gets
messy
this
league games.
Flash over the wall to kind of disjoint this. Carrier looks for the E-flash.
Yeah,
and
doesn't
a rare
get the stun.
misstep, a bit short change there from Carrier, not able to quite close the distance. They say Caps is so low, I can just go in
that
and
was
finish him
greedy.
off. But
that
the
was
exhaust mid-air
them thinking that Caps has no flash.
And reduces the damage of the ultimate as it lands. That allows Caps to survive. He flashes over the wall, and they're able to finish him off with the auto attacks. And then this is tough. When you don't have a ward for that further up brush,
I swear I did this exact same play in solo queue in the pits of the Master Tier Gulag. I did the exact same thing.
He had his ward this whole time.
He's been watching my streams.
Back off by basically just holding the edge of that brush because you can't win that fight in melee range with Dominus up. So he pushes him back, waits for the cooldowns, goes over the wall with the ward and kills him. Really well played there by Doran and pretty big mistake.
Okay, does the game get much better for G2? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. T1 has
using any of that gold lead.
No flash.
Zenith Blade goes in, paranoia on the back line.
BB hit. Okay. Wait, Caps is out and he has egg, by the way. Wait, Owner has no flash. Pays TP'd in. He missed everything. You have Jarvanel. Boom. BB on the side. Doran's gonna die. Pace might die. To Broken Blade. Nice E. Yeah, come on, we're European as fuck. You have anything? It's 3-for-1, but Herald's up. Both junglers. Not bad. Don't flash. Where'd he go? What the?
Not to the side.
But that was still great.
No one got the
G2
grubs. Sorry, I thought it was Herald. My brain is like, this too many fights.
G2, we can watch this
was clutch.
Time. T1 are trying to look for a play.
What did they do to Caps?
They're trying to get pushed through mid, but you can see Lebrov
Caps is, oh my god, Caps movement and Faker flash for it. Yo, Caps' movement there was fucking crazy. Are you kidding?
And that is what prompts Lebrov to go in. Faker
he was untouchable, bird. Get it? No flash on Faker.
Immediate flash forward there from Lebrov.
Caps insta-stuns Owner and walls him up on the Nocturnal.
Through Carrier, ignoring him to take him down.
Caps. Oh, it's a good sign for European fans. When Caps is smurfing in game 1, normally he runs game 1 down. But so far, so good, I would say. Normally he's the CEO of Int in game 1.
So great job there, absorbing the pressure from Faker in the mid lane, and then Lebrov to punish.
It's true.
Lebrov, I think, is playing an excellent game.
Yeah, really James is doing good.
Esports as well. And for Skumon, that series against
what we did was unacceptable. We got clearly stomped. I hope we can bounce back. Same.
He clearly got stomped. We need to bounce back. And
yeah, go on, Carrier, do it. I dare you. I dare you. Go for that play. I dare. What the? Are we done queuing into Renekton's? Are we?
Tries to get on top of Broken Blade.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Get away. Broken Blade looking for the silver box. Carrier going forward. BB dashes away, uses the invisibility well.
Yeah, Skumon and Caps.
Caps here too.
Boom, big stun.
You just can't find it.
Whoa.
You just can't find it.
Oh my god, BB kited that really well. Yo, Caps is on fire in the first game. He's on fire in the first game, Caps. That is such a good sign.
Uses the flash, and Broken Blade buys so much time. He had no summoners, but he uses
I'm
the
happy.
final hour.
I'm excited. BB's back in the game. His lead will be actually something now. But G2 gotta stay focused.
Just short on a critical hook shot.
One of the CEOs of going down and doing a team fight.
Right the way that Broken Blade
Please
was go. He did
don't
go for the hook
get
shot
caught
up,
in the team fight.
Get in range. Broken Blade bought enough time there for Caps to arrive. And that is a 2,000 gold lead here now for G2.
Also, we gotta stop queuing forwards, I swear to God.
For T1, but these last couple skirmishes going heavily the way of the LEC. And we can watch it one more time. And you can look on the minimap, both Keria and Skewmon immediately are coming up here, and they're waiting to try to combo.
I like this fake by BB. Even though Keria predicts it, he's out of range of the stun.
BB is invis, lets it go full time. Keria guesses slightly wrong.
And then he goes back.
Went up, but went a bit to the
even
side,
though he's running on top of Doran. Cap stuns him. All good, all good, all good.
4 caps to arrive. Skewmon flashes in, gets the flag and drag knock-up, and once Doran goes down, there's no damage from Keria to make anything happen. And G2 getting into a very comfortable position now. Gold leads across the map here. Early Roa finished up there by Caps, and G2 feeling like they're cruising.
But we have seen T1 in this sort of position before. Their team fighting is what puts them head and shoulders above other teams. They have fought back from much wider gold gaps than this. I think it was 6K in the TL series. That they managed to battle
flash. There's a Leona ready.
Won until their Nexus has exploded, right? Like, that is the reality. These are playmakers.
Oh my god, Exhaust actually kills. I didn't think about Exhaust. Yes. I was wondering if Lebrov's going to have to like E and then like force Renekton E and then ult it.
Really well played.
But Exhaust.
They commit a lot of resources there, but they make sure of the kill. And now Owner.
Not bad. They have 3 grubs as well for Vayne. That's a tower maybe.
He's gone to level 6. Keria is down towards this.
Also, I like the lane assignments from G2. Put Ezreal mid, let Anivia wave clear on the weak side.
I mean, Anivia tough to dive with the passive, clears out waves, has the wall. Ezreal also very tough to attack, you know, really shifty character. So they can send their resources constantly up here to help out BB. And it's tough for T1 to punish elsewhere on the map. And also,
if I scream too loud, Untara's going to hear me. And bro, me and Untara,
so it does become a pretty
I feel like we've become homies now. I don't want to make him.
I mean, we see Lebrov just walk up,
like hear me and then
for the slow on to Doran, get the CC. Owner knows he can't fight. They know that Keria is not there.
Nah, he's definitely going to hear me if G2 close the series, though. That can't stop that.
Good bit of vision from Keria towards the red buff and towards the Razor Beaks of G2's jungle. Next objective, though, still a minute 20 away, and we'll be.
I just heard him scream. Is he ahead of me or what? I just heard the loudest scream I've ever heard in my life.
T1 took the Drake, so we have that exchange of neutrals. But G2
did you hear that?
Manage to get a little bit more gold.
Maybe he like stubbed his toe. Nothing's gonna happen.
Dragon paranoia onto Hans Summer. No way out for him. Great combination there from T1.
They are going to be able to take him down, but that was not an easy kill. That is flash ult from Keria, that's ult from Pays, that's Nocturne ult, so that is quite a lot of resources spent to kill him. They are going to get some plates off the back of this, though, as Zig's going to go to work on that tower. So nicely done there by T1. They know they cannot allow the G2 carries to just safely farm.
Where the fuck is he watching?
You need to have some sort of pressure on them. Thankfully for G2, though, Hans does go down, but doesn't even use his flash.
Yeah, I think as soon as he's in the hexagonum, all you're doing is flashing over to the other side of the wall, and you're dead anyway. There's a massive bomb about to land on your head as Doran's falls.
Chad, we're going to 2x it at the end of the game. Deal? I don't want to ruin immersion.
Should be up about 15,
also, it can start buffering if I do that.
The Rift Herald has spawned
yeah.
the hexagonum, which will take a little bit longer as Owner trades with Lebrov. But Lebrov puts up the Eclipse, also has the Protoplasm Harness complete. So if he does dive,
yo, Lebrov, you have to be careful. The homies run away.
The rest of T1
James,
on their way across.
James,
G2 for a moment will have to fight
James, Skewmon, EQ, anything, help. I have Harness, flash out, deal. What the? Flash, stealth, run away. Nice, okay. Okay, it's bad for G2. They lost 2 flashes for Renekton flash, but Caps is pushing bot, right? Caps is pushing bot, so it's Bowson's Law.
That is the cost here. So T1, no, we need to get more because
I do like a Herald fight though. Caps, you want to TP in?
Bot side. We are losing minions down here on this bot side, so they are pushing for this neutral. Going to be able to grab the Herald here, I think, uncontested. But no one goes down. Trade of sums. Caps gets gold. So for now, G2 still pretty happy about the play.
Yeah, it's still about a 2,000 gold lead for them as the Flash Frost comes out from Caps. Chips away at Doran with the Glacial Storm alongside it. Lebrov is looking around that blue buff area, but Doran will be pretty hard to dive, even with his Dominus down.
I will say Broken Blade needs to be pretty careful for these next
even with
minutes.
3 grubs and Anivia, they didn't get the tower still? What the fuck is this?
After their earlier play, you know you have no flash.
Caps and Anivia, it's time for a masterclass, surely.
There. And
what happened? I thought the series started at 10 a.m.
They can't kill him. They want to zone him
first
off this
time,
turret, but G2 have moved way faster on this bot lane. They're going to be able to get the first tower for sure. So BB just needs to evacuate. Just get out of there, accept it.
As soon as you see Keria on the ward, you're out of there. There's no point staying around. You could try to outplay, but you'd purely be trying to outplay.
That'd be a Vayne spotting moment.
It would be in vain, as you'd say, yes. Broken Blade steps back as Owner did start his recall. Will be spotted walking away on the ward.
TPing top and doing Drake at the same time.
Teleport. There's the Drake.
is fucking int. Just get out, please get out. Out. They have Camille. Hello.
And Broken Blade doesn't have his TP up. Because of that, G2 begin to back away.
Don't you fucking...
looking for the paranoid. Great Hex.
Yeah, flash when it expires.
Flag and drag out means that it has to be a flash invested from the
They herald in mid, all good. Oh my god, this Anivia TP top has really cooked the map.
Make this a 4v5.
I think Lebrov CC'd up Owner though, so he couldn't actually get in range to ult in onto Skewmon because Owner activated the ult.
Okay, G2 should still get the Drake, but now they have nothing for top. This is the problem. They use their resources to go to top to Drake, but now they can't go from Drake to top.
Used his ultimate, so my assumption is
so Faker might get top tier 1.
Even though Owner is level 10, he's not 11.
I think Skewmon's starting the Drake too early there, or Caps needs to not to be top.
Would love to see that replay, but I'm assuming it was Lebrov saving him. And yeah, Lebrov just runs straight up, blocked by James, locks him down, not quite in range. Otherwise, Skewmon would be dead.
Yeah, I think Skewmon will be fine.
That means you get a dragon.
Owner doesn't have flash to follow him over the wall.
You otherwise wouldn't have.
What the fuck are you doing?
Here for a second. Carry on his way.
Okay, he has no Camille ult, we're good.
2G2, second of the game. One apiece so far. That gold lead not extending for G2 so far. T1 have done a good job of...
Is this top tower dead or not?
Curbing any enthusiasm that G2 had as T1 take the tower on the top side. Faker gets himself a
we are getting out of ear, okay, deal?
But leads still for Broken Blade and for Skewmon.
Yo, it's T1. They're going to chase your base or what?
Still feeling pretty comfortable here. It's going to be about the team fights, though. It had opened up to, I want to say, around maximum 2.5, 2.8K lead for G2, but T1 closing that gap now down to 800, which really means it's nothing. It's about the execution in the 5v5s, which is where T1 really earned their reputation.
Where the fuck did G2's gold lead go?
Has so many playmakers. Faker and Doran, people can be critical of their laning, but you can
I guess the shutdown on Hansama cooked it or what?
To find the right angle,
and they're also down in towers. T1 have 3 towers after this.
LPL teams have shown time and time
this Anivia TP top fucked the game, I swear to God.
Fast at pulling the trigger when you make a mistake. Sometimes you don't even know that you have made it yet, and they already know they won the fight.
They're so good at that. Also really good at getting the vision control whenever they do have a point of pressure. They get a lot of wards down towards that bottom side, which allows Doran to push up, but also stops Broken Blade from catching the wave any further up. And it means that Lebrov then has to spend his time around that red, clearing out vision, putting down a control ward of his own.
Bro,
and out G2
the Drake win condition is so far away.
A bit of control towards this top side. Caps with a slight gold lead. Coin-based gold grind.
He's dead as fuck, by the way. He's dead as fuck.
Paranoia on his way as well.
Oh, a hunch. A hunch.
They need to spot the bait. It might just be the Dominus and nothing more.
BB, don't walk up.
Wisely not stepping up. You can see Skewmon
the cannon, though, the cannon.
On his way across.
Oh, please
Dominus
give me the cannon.
About to expire. And BB waited it out.
And then they counter build the Faker.
On Faker. Zenith played there for the follow-up. Great petrifying gaze. Clips Caps.
Oh, he's stunned. He flashed a stun. Oh, exhaust. Yeah, exhaust.
As well. Faker's going to have to work.
Stun. You have stun. Anyone?
To get out of this one. The rest of T1
what the?
On the offensive though. Faker will fall, but at what cost for G2?
Oh, it's 2 kills for them.
The dive in with the Hexa ultimatum as Caps has turned into drumsticks.
Yeah, BB doesn't have TP. Doran does.
Can save you from Pays as the chase continues.
As long as Nocturne doesn't ultimate and kill Ezreal, and Ezreal keeps pushing. We're good.
And G2 fall prey to the
you can't dive him. You
can't
dive him. You can't
dive him. Calls him up to that top lane, buys enough time.
Faker
with his
flashed the Anivia stun to fight them. He got exhausted and kept fighting them.
And the Avengers flood in. Everyone from T1.
I guess he's got no way out really.
Side to help Faker punish G2 for that play. Still though, it is a lot spent by T1 to get up there, and G2 do get a kill of their own. But it's just all about
I wonder what
delay.
happens if exhaust is not on Leona here.
You realize
does it cook the fuck out of us or what?
Coming very quickly. Look at the time that they are responding. Immediately, you see Carry moving up. Immediately, you see Pays moving up. Immediately, you see TPs coming through from Doran.
Nah, he doesn't.
Double teleport.
The Q there missed.
They are there to protect Faker, and he narrowly gets taken down. If he was able to avoid just a tiny bit more damage, Caps had been egged there, so Lebrov was really out of damage, and if he lived for another second, it would have been a 2 for 0.
Yep. Great reactions overall from
Hansama.
T1.
I need you to carry this game.
With that
Deal?
ward further up in the lane, meaning the double TP from Pays and Doran was easy to execute. The setup around the Baron right now, no surprises, as it's 21 minutes into the game, and T1 do like their quick Barons.
Well, I will say, this showing much better than what we saw against Hammerlife already. But to be fair, the game 1 versus Hammerlife was pretty close.
He's been kind of
I just hate the word close. I hate it.
Him and Pays have just been kind of farming. But Hans
the word close is like,
quite a strong point
who
in the
made
game,
that word?
Towards his 3rd item alongside Pays. And he is going to be really important, I feel like, in these fights. Ezreal on 3 items is absolutely a beast, and they are going to need multiple threats here to be able to deal with T1, because they can dive and one-shot someone. The rest of the members of G2 have to then step up. If they one-shot BB or Caps, you got to go big if you're those other carries.
BB running up from the bottom side.
40 seconds on the Drake.
Looks towards top lane to see if he can push out there.
Everybody has flash except for Faye Kerr. Caps catching top and has TP. Pace is going to base.
And looks like
no,
T1
he's not.
have XU entered stage left as they look down towards that
dragon
instead of the Baron.
The other thing I really like for G2
I wonder if
G2
is sniffing a play on
exhaust, and it's not even Spellbook Exhaust, it's BB.
Broken Blade dodging
my God,
away
Carrier.
from Carrier, who tries to find him with the flash.
Last cone.
For him, will use it after the hexagon.
Okay, Riot. Okay, nice design. No flash on Faker. Cross map deal. EQ R. Okay, flash R. What the? James?
Down onto Faker. Zenith Blade there for the follow-up. A Petrifying Gaze will buy him a couple of seconds.
Stun.
With the flash
Okay, oh my God, that was almost giga. What the? Owner? Help! Stun with Sky. Oh, that wall is bad. He has flash. Flash E. Oh, stun from Caps. Oh, it's clutched by Caps. It's clutched by Caps.
G2 able to take a 2-for-1.
Wait, James also clutched it. What the fuck? But bot tier 2 is dead.
This is a crazy game. So much
I don't know if can they get this top tower? Maybe they have Triforce and Grubs. Nah, Caps is fucking locked. They're TPing with Ziggs. They can't get it.
Here, but Doran is literally hitting the base towers, and no one responding yet here from G2. So
I feel like Vayne is such a free kill. If Camille is there, dead. If Nocturne's there, dead.
And that ultimate from Pei is actually pretty important because it's going to hurt the tempo even more so from G2, who did overstay a bit on this top side, whereas the solo laners from T1 have
I will say the flash from James was good. Carrier missed his E-flash, but the ult just makes it impossible to play.
Playing to get vision around this Baron, so it's not going to matter.
I think he was in the ult animation when he hit the blast cone as well, so he didn't get knocked or what.
1,000 gold lead. Carrier in the vicinity, looking to see perhaps.
Bro, Ziggs is level 15. Faker's level 13. How is Pace level 15?
Much more difficult.
He's 280 CS at minute 23.
Double exhaust is if there's spellbooks, right?
Like this Ziggs is fucking broken. He's 3 items, man.
Insanely well as far as a summoner. So when you're looking at these late game team fights, a properly timed exhaust on a Nocturne, on a Cassio, on a Ziggs, on a Renekton.
This Drake is kind of useless, but at least it's something, right?
So much more valuable than a heal or a barrier late on into the game. So is something really working in the favor of G2 if they can use this exhaust to great effect.
Definitely agree. T1, they'll be looking to catch people out, get that dive in with the Paranoia Hexic Ultimatum combo. BB well, not trading with Doran, just trading, pushing the lane up bit by bit as Faker just clears out the mid lane. True Shot Barrage comes across. G2 looking for a little bit of control around this Drake.
T1's going to give it. Hey, be careful of Baron!
Do you stick or do you twist?
They can't really do it without Cassio like blue buff full sending it or some shit.
Towards the top side, they'll give the Drake over to G2.
Yeah, just second Dragon of the game, so no stress there for T1. They didn't feel like they had the proper setup, so instead they do just back off. But going to be really interested to see what defensive items that Hans does
Be
go
careful
for.
of Baron.
Seen more these days, usually only as like a 5th, 6th item, but 80 carries go Seekers. And honestly, this is a game for Hans where I wouldn't mind seeing him
Hunter, Baron.
As like a 5th item instead of a GA. I feel like GA doesn't always get that much value, but if you just get Nocturne ulted with Ziggs ult coming in.
I feel like T1's tweaking and they want to start Nash, but there's a blue orb in the pit.
So few good targets because you could have, Zhonya's already being worked towards on Caps. Broken Blade is going to be going for a much more tanky build on the Vayne top.
Carrier going for Caps.
There's
the Seekers.
No flash though. Help me, help me, help me, help me! Broken Blade, help me!
Infernal bomb enough with Faker and the twin
help me!
Continue their advance. G2 on the retreat through their own jungle. Doran looking for the flank across towards the side, gets the movers better stun. LeBrob's gonna fall to T1.
Oh my god, it's Giga losing. Oh my god, Faker!
But he's on miasma now, you don't!
He W flashed Hansama's arcane shift.
Flashes in and gets punished.
That might be game. I'm gonna keep it real. They're gonna get Baron or what? Are they gonna do Baron? Maybe they're not gonna do Baron. They're not gonna do Baron.
Gives away another kill there.
We have TP on Vayne, yeah.
Does T1 start the Baron? Looks like they want to. And with the Cassio, it is going to be going down in a hurry here. Skewmont is around.
Watch out for the poke, Skewmont. Please watch out for the poke.
But Paze is going to be there to try to bodyguard. It's up to him and BB.
Watch out for Doran. E over the wall flash. Oh my.
Doran with his pace, a flash across the wall. Skewmont
BB, this is you! This is you! This is the vet!
Maybe the final breaths here for Broken Blade. He'll get the enemy jungle over this is not going to be enough. T1 know they have the time to take the Baron as G2 lose another 2 and lose the big purple worm.
That one really hurts as this fight gave such big rewards over to T1.
I just think T1's draft is fucking broken. Or am I crazy?
They had 4 members top.
How OP is their draft?
For caps. And as soon as they see him for a split second, instantly Carrier goes in. He just caught a hint that he was there. But G2 was on a reset timer. Look at all the rest of their members. They're just now joining the fight as Caps can't really do anything at all.
What do you mean blaming draft? T1's draft is crazy OP. It controls so much space. Ziggy, Cassio W, Nocturne ult, can't see.
That was the reaction to the mistake we didn't get to see in the replay.
Camille ult, Ziggs ult.
Faker had the miasma, and then you cannot flash out. You cannot outplay it. You get taken down. And with Hans going down, that really did result
Danny drafts
in the
versus Team Liquid Jet
maybe
draft.
with a 3-man contest, you can actually stop them.
You have a little bit of poke there as well. With the Vayne and the Jarvan, you don't have enough. You have to really face check into them.
Ziggs items, I'm not looking. Yo, you won't catch me looking at that.
They have this Red Bull Baron power play for the next 2 minutes. Alongside it, a hat.
You won't catch me looking at that. Hell nah. Are we for real? Bro.
Like, the Hextech ultimatum into a Mega Inferno Bomb is going to hurt as they look for Caps again. The flash from
it's a one pop.
And here's the combo.
Wait, stopwatch. Yeah, flash.
Stopwatch pays, brings down the bomb. The Caps flash out.
Oh my god, the stun got spell shielded.
Doesn't land the stun. The crystallize to try and divide the fight.
Let it cook.
Coming
Broken Blade on the flank. Yeah.
Not enough from the Proto.
Stun. Yeah. 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 Carrier stuck. Yeah. Broken Blade.
With the Sundered Sky.
Oh, nice tumble.
Cook. And T1 stepped a little bit too far. And G2 are punishing. Doran will fall.
Okay, shutdowns. And yo, Hansama, you have flash on a plate.
Out of it. You'd think he'd be a little bit more apprehensive of Arcane shifting forward after how it
I feel like when T1 have blown their load, Ziggs ult, Camille ult, Miasma, all that shit, Cassio ult, and the Ezreal Vayne are alive, they can just chase them. You saw that? They can just run them down.
If we actually kill Faker here, that's the highest consistent DPS threat that is there. So the initial fight goes in, but look at how much time this stasis
like when all the spells are used after 10 seconds of team fighting. The 80 carries can do to play the game. Look, no Cassio W, no Camille, nothing. And now the 80 carries just run them down. Good spacing by BB. The Q backwards was clutch. BB. Oh, Carrier's dead here, surely. Yo, click forwards! Are we for real?
It was a 3-for-2.
How are they not killing them there?
Just on the end of it.
Hello.
Satchel from Pays. Drake up in 18 seconds here, Azale.
Nocturne ult. I don't fucking care. Run through it.
Moments, right? They realize you can't just run away from the final hour. He'll chase you down that spot. So Carry goes in to give his life. Doran goes in to give his life to try to buy space.
No.
Those carries. LeBron here on the side looking to threaten though. G2 have a pretty good angle.
No flashes at all on T1 right now. Hans has his. This is, in fact, the only flash that's available in the entire game.
Get the dragon.
G2 get control of the midway.
Pays is top.
As you say, pathing towards topside. Pays showing on the top lane without teleport means that T1 have given up this Drake. And Pays will try and take a tower. We'll be able to do it quickly with the short fuse and the satchel.
Riot!
When we came out of the replay, you know, how Owner was taking that damage. Looked like maybe they were trying to defend mid and they got chunked out, but he lost half of his health. And again,
are we
G2
for real?
Has the better setup for the Dragon. T1 do have the gold lead. They're playing the map well. They have maintained this advantage for a little bit. But G2 now are on
think out this mage meta bolt thing. Pace is just going to roll swap to mid or some shit.
To claim it. T1 have no more cards to give. They can't just say, you know what, you have this Dragon for free, we're going to trade. They will be punished next time. So we're going to have to see how the setup will be, because you can look at the setup currently around this one. Look at all the vision here from G2. All of these wards in the area. They even had a deep ward over on that other side. And that is what prompted T1 to say, you know what, we actually can't get in. We're just going to have to give this
They got to fix that minimap, I swear to God.
The question is as well.
Ona has more pixels in that minimap.
Drake, Azale, and T1 around a Baron is something always to be feared.
It is, but I really think that Baron is fake news in this season. I think it is so much weaker than in the past. Even games sometimes where you take 2, 3, 4 Barons, it feels like it's not actually getting it done.
Okay.
If you have extremely powerful side laners, I think Baron is really becoming pretty valuable. But I just don't think Baron has that same level of power.
Owner has GA.
To me, it's like, even if T1 gets a Baron and you get Soul, you are so heavily advantaged.
Hansama, you are going to get Camille ulted and Ziggs ulted.
You all die during the Baron, then obviously the over.
Yes.
And here's a pick, perhaps, as the
We're just caught, but that's it. That's it. That's it.
Just to make
There's
sure
nothing to play for. It's okay.
The LEC top laner is taken out.
There's no objectives.
Yeah,
all good,
the
BB.
critical thing here is the timing, right? Because 50
I
seconds
will forgive you for that.
Death timer, 50 seconds on the Baron. So
he needs a QSS or some shit.
Start it,
I think Hansama needs a Seeker's arm guard. Why was Caps laughing?
I think it might be
yo, Caps. What do you mean you're laughing? I'm not laughing. Why are you laughing?
On that roll quest TP, we'll see.
It is difficult to see on this overlay.
It is really hard to see.
Especially when it's in the grayscale.
Yeah.
He probably said my Vayne triple kills there.
It definitely will. T1
Knowing Caps, that's probably what he said.
While they have a player advantage,
no joke.
G2 trying to find them. It's Shroud of Darkness from Owner will spell shield the Solar Flare. Carrier and Faker alongside.
I really hope Broken Blade didn't say didn't we have to go Vayne on R5?
Coming through, honestly, on both sides. Obviously, Caps working towards that death cap, desperately wants to get it before the next major fight. Faker has completed his 4 items, getting very tanky, very powerful. Has had the actualizer for a bit. And Pays, as we know.
Oh my god, Endless Hunger, Rabadons for Caps. Yo, big items picked up for the boys. Okay, Skewmon, that's why you gotta backstep bushes, don't forget.
Gives him the silhouette and then steps back because of it. Faker uses Petrifying Gaze, should be back before the next big fight.
Yeah, nice that is well played, unless G2 want to force now. Because
you always got to backstep a little bit.
Right? So if they want to say, you don't get to wait, we're actually just going to start this. Of course, there is risk
did Baron here,
that.
G2? Thoughts and feelings?
G2 more want to play for Vision here. They want to make sure that T1 don't have any Baron shenanigans going on, but Labrov is in a little bit of a spooky
is just grouping
spot here, but has the team around him.
Item-wise, we have a Zhonya's
not gonna lie
on Pays. He has 5 full items. A Guardian Angel for Owner.
The game looks pretty winnable. It's just
Bloom for Cassio.
Will Ziggs land spells is the question, no joke. Because if those Qs hit, oh my god, is the Elf bars getting one shot.
Ezreal kind of reaches late game, right? Where you get so much ability haste from this. You essentially have no cooldowns on your Q. You hit a Q.
That was through the Merc Treads passive of tier 3 boots.
With that, you really can start to tear through these fights. And Broken Blade really going with the Stormrazor, obviously, has the Hexblade, so he's going to have a
Drake
ton
in
of
130.
Final hour
oh my god, they have top wave pushed in. They're going to wrap around or what?
It's difficult to lock down, but of course, if you make a misstep on Vayne, you're so reliant on the invis, on the mobility.
Is it worth to give Baron for Soul? Surely it is.
He has no QSS.
Caps, can you fucking clear
this? On Labrov, so he's got to be so careful about how he positions.
Yeah, he really does. You can see G2 really realizing that their side waves are not in a good spot. They have to back away. There was a moment where I thought T1 might just rush it for the inhib tower, but Caps is back here.
Oh my god, that Anivia strong.
Seconds on
hey yo.
Soul possible for G2. There's the Rabadons that we talked about for Caps. And
it's against minions? Yes.
Another item for Broken Blade, but we're at that point where it does just feel like it's execution more than anything.
Absolutely. Yeah,
BB,
I think we are
if you get
fully
caught,
at that point. 2K,
I will.
Yeah, 2K is nice if it results in a completed
Crash
item.
out.
You can see some of those big items. Obviously, we've talked about a couple Zhonyas that are in the game. The GA is there for Owner.
It's a weird one because G2 would love to trade Soul for Baron, but they'd also love to trade Baron for Dragon. So wherever G2 goes, T1 has to chase them. Because whichever one they get is good.
Targets on both sides.
Both are big wins. Both are max wins.
To find that perfect target. If you full send on Caps, he has Zhonyas. If you full send on Broken Blade, and he gets into the final hour.
Look at Doran.
That can be tough too.
No E, no E. You have volley. You have wall. You have wall.
We'll feel the pain of the storm from Caps. Solar Flare doesn't land the slow, and because of that,
he's trying to ult to slow so wall can hit to get the flash.
By T1, you feel G2 are just saying, okay, we'll play for Baron. We'll pull you over here. Infernal Soul.
Oh my god, the game's decided here.
By T1 as G2 start up the Baron, and this is it.
G2 should get this Nash though. This is going down really quick. I'm not worried about the Baron. Fake oh my god, BB thinks that. Nice Jarvan ult. Nice peel back. You have GA or some shit.
Alongside Labrov to get this one through, but it's a double already for Pays, while Doran distracts and delays G2.
This Ziggs damage is fucked.
To the damage dealers, Baron
Caps is cooking here. Wait.
By a flash, Frost dives to the side of
Caps can cook here, maybe.
T1.
Someone help me. Help me. Help me.
Caps is doomed.
Help me. Watch out for Keria.
here to save him. Kevin
Can you Q his E?
back in, but
oh my god, he tried to bait you. The Malignant's on the ground. Oh my god, he almost walked into it. What? You rat carrier, I swear to God.
Walk out of the fight.
A little bit of Cap's magic there to stay alive.
Bro, howdy, what is the counter play? What is the counter play?
So they still have a chance. They're actually
Camille ult, Ziggs ult, one pop. Then what?
T1 already did so, and they're going to TP in on the flag here. Pace is in the area.
Yeah, get the soul. Don't let Ziggs steal it. I've seen too many T180 carries steal it. Pace, hurting them in. Pace looking for the steal. Yeah, what the fuck is that? I told you!
T1 just pulled the
Nay! Nay!
And now it's Pace, the T180 carries, and stealing objectives. Oh my god.
How much damage does Ziggs do? What the fuck is that?
That is a tough one, to be fair. Yes, Smite has been buffed in this season, but that is a Ziggs on full items, combining the ult with the Q. So I want to see that one back in slow-mo, because that is not an easy Smite. That is not a gimme at this stage in the game.
There was a moment, I think it dropped below 1,000, but it was purely for a moment. The timing from Pace, pretty impeccable, as now G2 have to rebuild their ranks behind their inhibitor.
Well, G2 need to wait 5 more minutes now.
For the next 1 minute 20. A lot of EU fans,
I mean, it's okay. Skimon can get GA. Like, am I crazy? Yo, BB needs to buy Zhonya's. I'm fucking serious. He needs stopwatch. It's the only way to live the Camille Ziggs combo.
I mean,
GA
honestly,
is fucking useless.
I think it's very hard for T1 to end without a team fight outside of the base. I think
Hansama same.
And you try to dive
just go triple stopwatch. No joke.
You're probably gonna die. We can watch this one more time. Let's see how low it gets. They're trying to rush it down before Owner can get there. 1,737.
I mean, that is kind of unsmiteable, not gonna lie.
It was a split second, and that slowed down, and it was a split second.
They should have just kept damage. I mean, they can't.
Did 1,300 damage, and the Q landed the same time.
Yo, stop smiling, you little freak.
There
yo.
By Pace, and what can you do? I mean, it's frustrating for
sure,
Owner,
but
that is not one.
Owner,
there are outplays and there are misplays. This is just a great play from Pace. This is not some horrible misplay that Skewmon should get flack for.
It's an error. It's not an unforced error.
Yeah.
I think I agree with you there. As now G2 trying to step out of their base. Broken Blade was pushing out the top side. Hansama on his way across here. Nothing really to fight over, apart from, you know, a couple of jungle objectives and a bit of vision control, and that's exactly what both these teams are doing, locking horns, butting heads where they can. For G2, you now have the Fiend Hunter bolts completed on Broken Blade, which is a fitting item, I have to say, on the vein.
Fiend Hunter Hexblade?
And you have the Cerilders for Hansama, so he is almost caught up with Pace, who only has a needlessly large rod over him, even though he's 3,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, and Hans has made the call.
Guys, there's nothing here, by the way. There's nothing.
Nice
literally nothing.
Lebrov,
can we push bot for one time?
About the potential tech of 5th, 6th item. Sometimes in a situation like this, people will go zone use just to limit additional targets. Sometimes people will go GA. Sometimes they go BT. Sometimes they go QSS. It really is kind of dealer's choice here. But Hansa said,
look at this Cassio ult cooldown.
I am not the one dying.
Look.
I will play safe. I will punish you when
the fuck
you
is
go
that?
on my other members who he believes are more vulnerable. And we'll see if he can position correctly to do that, right? Because if he never gets caught, this is absolutely a better build. Don't go defense, go full offense.
Look at Ziggs' item. Yeah, I know. Ziggs has 7 items.
When they engage on BB or Caps. But as we saw at that Baron, it's... If you misstep at all, you are insta-dead, right? And Broken Blade, he is tankier than Hans, but he gets hookshot flash.
What is that?
And he's dead
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You have to make sure you are.
What have they done to the roll? That's crazy.
Lebrov even getting the Knight's Vow, I think, to help out Hansama in these fights.
It's because all those fucking 80 carries kept whining on Twitter and shit. My roll is weak. Okay, here's another item slot. The fuck?
Both teams warily stepping out into the map. I think the T1 obviously have control, but even then we saw them going all the way back to their tier 1s when G2 was stepping forward. We have a minute 30 on Infernal.
Some guy in the chat said, it is weak, exclamation mark. Stop LARPing, shut up.
G2 do something we've seen them do quite a few times before, which is allow Caps to step out with the rest of the team shadowing.
From both teams. They're both going 5 top.
You can play Mage spot in 1v9.
Gets the jump on the other, it could be pretty huge, but they are both very well aware, and man, the pressure in a game like this.
Didn't you rage quit 80 carry roll? Yeah, because EUS supports are just pigs. There's nothing I can do.
Scenario, 40 minutes in, you want to be the hero, but you do not want to be the person who misses.
They are! What do you mean you're gonna pick Janna and fucking Karma and just sit under the tower? Why am I the one who has to walk up? Yo, that pissed me off. Master tier is a fucking gulag.
Importantly for T1, they have a little bit of vision behind G2. A ward towards the red buff, and actually a ward in the lane.
And then they just
Caps
leave. Like, bro.
G2, they've passed that with their sweeping. They're now trying to get their own deeper vision, but it's not that deep at all. What do they have in terms of
point,
TPs?
fight, everyone shut up.
Two-shot barrage takes
James just took half his HP for fun.
LeBron takes half his health.
Owner has GA.
Pleasure of stepping forward.
BB level 20
Is
Vayne.
now on full
No
6
GA on
items there, that
Skumon.
Bechi's Veil, obviously.
Pace has got blue pot. He probably has like fucking 900 AP or some shit.
In a situation like this where they have to fight for this dragon. But Lebrov getting chunked out is pretty tough. G2 though has played for mid prior.
Camille flanking.
Has full
Carrier
push.
was spotted.
Caps on a ward. Could get it engaged on.
the
No.
flank. As the
Crab is important.
Scuttle Crab.
Got it.
First target.
Got it.
Skumon gets it.
BB's fighting Doran. Talk to me.
Back Doran
Yeah.
and Broken Blade
Yeah.
trading in the mid lane. Carrier looking for the flank. Crystallize doesn't find him. The Drake at 7k. T1
Remember, Skumon, they don't have to steal this. If they get it, it's okay, by the way. It's really fine if they get...
BB the first to move here, but Doran TP's behind on that ward we previously mentioned. Paranoia at the smite, 98 HP taken by Owner. And now the fight perhaps for T1 as the Paranoia goes in.
Yeah.
Mega Inferno Bomb doesn't collect.
Double stun from the Owner.
Is taken out first.
Wait.
Owner with the GA.
Look, Doran. Oh, what a stun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
to death. Broken Blade trying to get out with the final hour.
Yeah.
Drag in as Hans Summer kills Owner. Faker low, as is Carrier in G2.
Can you get one more? Can you get the 6?
And they want to make sure T1 don't walk out of this without another scratch, without another
flash.
Faker almost down, flag and drag out from Skumon. The TP back in.
You have to chase them and do Baron or some shit.
Faker and Pace.
They got to try to get out of there, but G2 don't want to let them base here. This is not going to be an easy way to get out.
BB, a final hour gets onto Pace, locks him against the wall, takes him down. Faker will escape. Faker will survive.
Can you go Baron or some shit?
Only will get the Baron out
They
of
didn't
it.
get Drake. They didn't get Drake.
Secured by T1.
I think the important thing is no
Some
GA.
big outplays on the side of G2. Caps was just dancing back and forth in his own ultimate, and Doran tried to get in range to actually stun him, and he just gets slowed so massively that he couldn't actually close the gap.
22
then Doran
to 20.
tried to flash in
The Vayne
and get
was
spaced
exceptional
completely.
this fight.
The
Just
start of
watch
this is
BB.
Great. You can see
Just watch BB at the top. You see BB at the top there?
Lights, make it very
In the
difficult
bush,
on the contest. It went down to
waiting.
90, but then
Oh,
watch
Q
up
backwards.
here.
Boom,
Look
boom,
at Caps.
boom.
Instead
Hits
of
Q.
running, he
Look at
kites
the E
back
from BB
into
here.
his ult,
Waiting,
so the slow
waiting,
lands on
waiting.
Doran,
Instantly gets
and then
Doran. Watch this. Boom.
Flashes,
Gets his
Han
flash.
shifts
Boom.
away.
Don't you
BB
dare. Boom.
condemns
Kills.
him. He can do
In the
nothing.
backline. Q.
Next up,
Backsteps to Cassio.
BB had the
Ults away from Carrier.
sidestep
So
on
bang.
the ultimate
Invisible.
there.
Kills Carrier.
He
Yo,
avoids
BB
it.
went crazy
Both
there.
the soul laners from T1 accomplished nothing with their flash forward. And Pace was not able to hit the skill shots in this one. G2 were just sliding around that fight, dodging so many skill shots.
Broken Blade Uzi, spot the difference.
And everyone on G2 could have been dead, but it just felt like Pace could not hit anything. G2
Oh my God,
played
we're
it out
building
really
it.
well.
Oh my God.
It's game one as well. It's game one of the longest.
Lock in, buddy.
This is the longest game.
Zhonya's
in MSI
Vayne.
so far.
Zonya.
Zona's caught, jumps in with the Paranoia onto Skumon, and he does have Faker as
They're
backup,
doing the
but
double
that's the
Zonya's
ultimate
tech.
down.
And that was an ultimate not used offensively, that was used defensively. He's also
Some
away
great
from
team
the
fighting
other
from
G2
G2.
members towards Skumon
Don't
to get
tunnel
out.
vision.
And we'll see
Just
Pace
kite.
just working to wave clear here. G2 on soul point as our T1 in this Baron doing some work. And there's the
GA
secret for
Skumon,
Hans that we
almost
talked about
GA
so
Doran.
long ago. I really do think it's smart, especially with no flash being available here for Hans. Makes it so much harder.
Fine gaze onto Lebrov, looking for.
Okay.
The CC can't land, it just gets the slow. G2 pushing in mid. Doran going to be answered by Hans Summer, and a couple of pings come out on him immediately as it's like, who? Why is the AD carry down here? Because Broken Blade can continue to push in on the
Hans
bottom
Summer
side.
has TP. Hans Summer has TP.
So that's why he's answering right now. There's no TP on Broken Blade, so Hans answers
Double
with
inhibitor.
his teleport, so they can't get the extra man. Doran is trying to sneak in behind him, but
Nocturnal in
G2
5, by the way.
are pushing with this
Hans Summer, don't die 1v1.
Goes
Please
in
don't
with
die
the slice
1v1.
with the dice, gets the Ruthless Predator.
Wait, you
looking
win
for
that,
the
don't
stun,
you? What
as
the-
Hans Summer just
Yeah, come
absolutely
on!
eviscerates him.
60 seconds.
Shoes is the croc.
The top wave is so far, though.
A solo kill on the top side.
I mean, Hans made that look so easy. I never even saw the stun come out.
nor
I'm
did
not,
I.
I'm
I
not
was so sure it was going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not
He was
sure
waiting
what
for the
happened there
rage.
with Doran.
Is it end bot, really?
Something
They have
definitely
Cassio
strange
6, though.
going on there. But now they're going to TP in. It's 45 seconds here on Doran. They've already lost 2 inhibs. And T1 need to hold on. Only 30 seconds left on that Baron buff, and then maybe they can wave clear.
They
But
have another
G2
wave
want
clear.
to end game
Can we
one
just
right
brute
here,
force
right
or what?
now.
Labrov, James?
T1, everyone on the defense. The Nexus Tower is the first target for G2 as the miasma goes down and Caps
Wait, the
chases
towers are
Owner
dying.
out.
3 grubs.
Has that X.
Nocturnal
First
thing.
Nexus Tower fallen. G2 looking to raise the base.
Oh, just end, just end the game or what? Just fucking end the game. Stopwatch.
G2!
The stopwatch. That was such a clutch stopwatch. BB lives.
G2
Yeah, come on.
defeats T1 in
Yo,
game 1.
More games like that. More games like that. More games like that. The coordination, the team fight, the kite back. Yo, BB. Not gonna lie, BB, I doubted the Vayne. I did. When he got solo killed by Renekton, I was the first to doubt it. I thought the draft could get hard, but you clutch the big fight. You get the double stopwatch. GG. I'm gonna get evicted. I'm gonna get evicted. I swear to God, I'm gonna get evicted.
Yeah, sorry for your ears and everybody watching at home, but guys, I thought we were cooked, and we find the solution right in the end. After they take the drink, we take the fight, Diddy.
And fret not, you're still on track for 3-1, but we'll worry about that later, because right now we've got that one BB cooked appropriately.
Brother.
It wasn't raw.
Oh, brother.
It wasn't well done. Nice medium rare Vayne pick with a few mistakes for flavor.
I really wasn't sure about that Vayne pick. I thought that the Vayne pick would like Giga get murdered on side.
But it doesn't matter in the end because they managed to turn that fight, Diddy, and they take it, and that's what gives us the win.
And I think it's really by the thinnest margins.
Nah,
here.
don't give me hope. Don't give me hope.
But the patience, the fact that they're able to peel back, deny so much of the damage.
Don't give me hope.
From Caps, just barely getting away from that chip damage. It is the tiniest margin, but we make it work. Broken Blade not being stunned by Faker. The littlest, tiniest decisions in that fight. Really the only thing that saved us from what was an incredibly dominant performance from T1.
I feel like that Cap sidestep is everything because honestly, the one fight where they were able to get on Caps and then turn on the first Baron was where T1 were able to take a fight, but it got to the point where if this Anivia is here, it creates so much space for Broken Blade on the Vayne, for Hans on this Ezreal. It comes down to
I think the Leona pick had a lot of value this game.
Constant, consistent.
I think the draft from G2 is hard, but I think the split of like Anivia Leona with 280 carries just makes itemization so hard.
With the redemption game, I feel, you know what? We always say that BB on carries lately, it's not what you want to see, but look at this.
What happened with T1? What happened with T1? I think Doran had a really rough game. I think his lane was okay, but team fighting, I think he was a bit... It was kind of hard for him to play the game.
I would love to live in this moment forever if possible. Unfortunately, it's not a best of one. It is a best of 5. So maybe, Jat, it's time that we talk about pays, because I don't think we've solved the pays.
I think G2's strat this series just looks like put everything possible into countering Doran. And give BB as much space as possible. I didn't expect game 1 for BB to lock in Vayne. That's fucking crazy. Game 1 Vayne?
And you needed them to get one.
I mean, yeah, I actually really didn't. So, the fact that
I think they've come into the series with the like anti-Doran strat or something. Like give him the best counter pick possible and play top. I think they're doing this because T1, I think, are showing that they want to play Mage's bot. And if you play Mage's bot, then bot becomes a dead lane. And so top is important.
We pointed out the fact that T1 didn't
so G2 are just putting everything top because they know T1's going to play Mage bot.
Got better here? What do you feel on the improvements for T1 in that department?
I don't think it was a draft issue. I think it really did come down to really slim mechanical margins, as Emily was highlighting, a sidestep here or there. I think Doran had a rough game, kind of as you expected in the Vayne. He had a lot of good moments where
let's try and look at Pace's damage dealt, by the way. Holy fucking...
Yeah, that's 60k
God.
damage.
Really? You already said, Emily, and I'll let you say it again. It's like the triple carry threat, making sure that...
Alright, let me 2x it. The problem when I 2x it is it starts to buffer.
Couldn't just remove you from the team fight entirely. Really helped out a lot.
Woo, 1300 damage.
Yeah, but he didn't win.
So it doesn't
40%
Berserker played this earlier and he won.
40% of his team's
What does that say?
That says we still have to be really scary. But like, I predicted 3-0. This is already a fantastic start. I don't want to say I'm happy. There's more work to be done. It's alive. It's alive.
How's that? That's got to be caught up. If you go more, it starts to buffer.
The reaction we had coming here for me is justified simply by the fact that when you look at the Hanwha Live series and how horrendous it was for Europe and for G2,
I told you it starts to buffer. I told you.
I was worried that after that game, because as close as it was, that if they had lost, it would be mental collapse, which I don't think it needs to be, because that first game was so close.
I told you.
Builds that confidence in themselves. I love to see it. I am still nervous. Again, the elephant in the room that we've already talked about, but we have to keep addressing, is Pace, because he can miss skill shots on Ziggs. He can't miss auto attacks. The dodges don't exist unless you're pissing Jax, and so the Callista, everything
it buffered
else,
once, big bro.
The mages are already enough.
They're coming.
But there's more.
Chat, we're up to date.
Scary
We're up to date.
The look on Skumong's
We're up to date.
face when the Infernal Soul
We're actually ahead
by a Pays RQ made me think that they were going to get swept. So to win a game like that is so mentally powerful because it tells you.
What do you mean you're adorable?
Even when you get tilted, you're able to persevere against T1. I think that
look at the Twitch.
Speak volumes for them throughout the rest of the series.
So
powerful because
you see they're behind.
That even when you get tilted, you're able to
Twitch is behind.
against T1.
We're giga forwards.
Winning a game like this when they were down.
All right, game 2. Gimme.
For me, that sets them up perfectly for the rest of the series.
I completely agree. I think there were good looks in the early game from G2. There were some big fumbles, but they recovered very well, and that is the thing that matters most. We talk about this breakneck pace of game.
What do you think of the Mel ban?
If you lose your footing and you can't recover, you're done.
They banned Mel 1, 2, 3, right?
That's one for G2 here against T1.
It's good, yeah, it's good. I mean, Mel is just fucking broken. All right, I'm gonna go toilet. Chat, I think this series is gonna go fucking ballistic, by the way. I feel like this is gonna be a... If you remember the first time G2 T1 played against each other with MSI last year, it was actually... Was it last year or 24? I don't remember. It was a 5-game series. And then they rematched and G2 got blasted. G2 got 3-0'd in the second rematch. So I think T1 G2 is either always 5 games or a blowout. And so far, I think we might be on track for 5 games.
Tired of the off-season.
All right, I go toilet quick. 1 second.
Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Red Bull gives you wings. I told you I was done with basic.
You like T1's draft that game? Yeah, I like T1's draft. I think it was good. I think if they snowball, they can just start running G2 over. But G2 was like... G2 kept coming back really nicely. I feel like one of the biggest strengths T1 has in that draft is they can just really find Vayne on side every time he tries to farm. I think the timings that T1 found the Vayne never really translated into anything. Like if it's before a fight or before an objective timing, it's always gonna work. But every time it happened, there was no play. Chat, don't forget, I'm doing a big MSI giveaway. If you wanna join the giveaway, you can win jerseys, signed jerseys, gaming PC, secret lab chairs. It's super easy to enter. It's worldwide. If you wanna check it out, I'll stop linking it now. But if you wanna check it out to win signed jerseys and all that stuff.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Yeah, you can also do exclamation mark giveaway. All right, boot the fucker up. Actually, we're kind of cooking these series. This is some good gameplay. What time is it in EU? It's 8:52 a.m. So for Europeans, their alarm is gonna go off in an hour, so they'll wake up in time for game 3. Nice. Why question mark ping? I know some Europeans are here now, but I know the chat is gonna say in 1 hour they're gonna say, "Oh, I just woke up. The game said it's starting at 10 a.m. Why is it already game 3?" yeah. Why? Yeah. We're already at work. You motherfuckers are at work watching this. I see you. I see you. Chat, I just want to take this 1 minute to say thank you, by the way. Like, this isn't... Actually, like, mean this a lot. Thank you for always, like, hanging out in the chat. Thank you for making me laugh a lot. Thank you for making the game super fun. Like, I know you watch the games with me because maybe I make it more fun for you, but, like, you guys make it more fun for me. Like, seriously, it's so fucking ill, degenerate. And I know I'm like, you make a lot of fun of me and I make a lot of fun of you, but you guys are... Thank you all for tuning in.
Oh, where are you from? Switzerland.
You make the streams giga fun, by the way. Giga fun.
Yes.
It's like therapeutic for you, but it's also super therapeutic for me, you know? I don't know what the fuck my purpose is and my life's like if I can't fucking hang out with you degenerates. Is that a Lost Ratones hat? That is a Lost Ratones hat.
And we all believe in them. Let's go G2!
Thank you. And where are you from?
Hello, I'm Aaron. I'm also from Switzerland.
Oh, good. What's your score prediction for this match?
I just
Yo,
hope we
W
get
English.
4 more games like this. In the end, 3-2.
You're gonna get cut off in 6 seconds. 5, 4,
5 games and 3-2. Okay, thank you.
1.
And hello. Please introduce yourself.
Hey, W, we kept it.
Oliver, and I'm from Denmark.
Oh,
Denmark, W hat.
For MSI also?
Wait, Denmark.
Oh, okay. What's your score prediction?
European.
3-1. The circus is done now, so now we log in.
Okay.
What the?
T1.
You're European. Hey.
Please introduce yourself.
I'm Knut from Germany.
What the?
Germany. Okay.
Knut.
Please send message to T1.
Did he like lose some of his muscle?
Okay.
Yo, Knut was giga ripped. What happened?
네, 이렇게 해서 해외에서 오신 팬분들 만나봤습니다. 2세트도 재밌게 즐겨주세요. 여러분 준비되셨나요? 2세트 만나보겠습니다.
Dude is good canoe. Hey, W Seb, I see you.
And here we are back for MSI 2026, where G2 are 1 game up against T1. Pretty surprising, I'll say, after the early game.
And this greatly reduces the chances of T1 winning 3-0.
Thank goodness, man. They've had enough of this.
They have had enough
Let's go to a 3-2.
You know?
Let's make it close. In fact, we could just say they'll lose 3-0. Or is that?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
We're looking for some good games here,
True,
okay,
we
buddy?
are looking for 5.
Yeah,
Caps is laughing, and he's been
Korea,
laughing.
be
Listen, for EU fans,
Do that to your hosts.
Exactly.
winning that game is really important. You know why? Because in the first 5 minutes of the game, Skumond wanted to ult F4. I could see it. After that invade failed, he was fucking donezo. Now, he won the game. So his brain for the rest of the series will not get tilted. I'm sure of it. We've all been there. The game's completely chopped, but then you win. And you're then untiltable for like the next 3 hours. It's a buff. It's a... What the? What the fuck is that art? Alright, Jace ban from G2, Akali ban, Nautilus ban. Again, don't forget, Bard is open. Mel is open. Severe ban makes me wonder if Varus prio is high. It's a flex for T1. We already saw Doran's Varus. Is the Varus ban gonna come out from G2? If they give the Varus, they need to play a match into Varus, and with Sivir out, it's Jhin, but it's a flex, so you have to drop bot lane until 4-5. They banned the Vi. Okay, Varus first pick is pretty powerful for T1 here, but I think G2 should take away Bard. What? They're faking so hard. And if you Cassio out, they first pick Ryze. Oh my god, they were trying to bait G2 so hard. Holy shebald. I didn't even clock that. Cassio Anivia used game 1 makes Ryze super broken. Oh, I should have seen that. That's such a good pick by T1, to be honest. The Sivir ban was a complete fake or what? Alright, there's the Bard that we talked about. Very nice. Deny that from Caedrel. If that guy gets Bard, you can go game 3 already from draft. Love that. Wait, he's gonna swap. He just typed his keyboard. Pick the Bard.
We saw last game where it really was kind of dominated by G2.
Okay.
With Broken Blade,
Thank God.
having the backup, being able to
Answers into Rise now get a bit complicated. You can play like TF. Faker did that in the LCK. I'm wondering if Caps wants to do it. You can also play Victor. But I think Syndra is probably the best answer Caps has into Rise. With Jarvan Nocturne out and Vi, yeah, Syndra for sure the best option. Now, into Bard, Rel is pretty good and Rakan is pretty good as answers. But Rakan into Syndra is hard. And Carrier Rel is not really his best. I wonder if Owner takes Xin Zhao here and they just pick like... Nah, full tops. Xin Zhao Rumble? Is that crazy? If they pick full bot lane, they could pick like Mel Pike, but it's pretty bad. I would prefer if they...
It's very interesting, right? Because we are seeing some of these traditional counters already were taken away in the first game, right? Camille, the traditional carry answer to that Bard.
Someone hold me.
And as you said, Nivea and Cassio,
someone hold me.
Rise, but those are both played in game 1, so
I don't know if he's gonna go Mel though. They might pick like Rumble here or Xin Zhao and just drop AD. Oh, they are gonna. Oh my.
Carrier is absolutely one of them. Going to be paired up with that Mel. So back to the mages for back-to-back games.
Well,
but G2 did get a win. Hey,
can we pick like something broken here? Fucking like Lee Sin needs to be banned. Like when I see these champs, my first red alert is Lee Sin. Like that champ has to be taken or removed. What AD carry do you play into Mel Pike with Bard? Jin? Fucking...
down to the bottom lane for Han Summer. He isn't a big mage player. He doesn't usually bring it out, but there's always that possibility.
Okay, please ban Lee Sin.
I don't know if you've seen this interaction, because I haven't actually seen it myself. If you rebuttal the Syndra ult...
Pantheon for Skewmont.
Because that's actually pretty big, right? I'm not actually sure how that, works.
Sure. I know with Silas,
do we care about Poppy as G2? It's probably good into Pantheon. I think I care more about Lee Sin Xin Zhao. But even then they have Wukong, which is kind of fucking good. I feel like T1's jungle pick is going to be pretty easy. They're going to ban Ambessa.
So will be interesting to see how that works out.
There's no way... I mean, G2 won game 1.
A very tough...
Oh my god, they think the Syndra is a flex or what? No, because BB plays Yone top.
They can attack side lane so heavily. So some great answers to...
Wait, why are they banning Yone top? What the fuck is T1 looking at?
Later on in the Rise. And we are seeing T1 here. Still giving respect.
They're looking at a tank top or what?
It could be a Syndra bot.
I don't think it's Syndra bot. There's no way. Call me crazy. There's no way Hansama is playing Syndra. I refuse to believe that. There's the Poppy ban. I'm surprised they didn't ban Lee Sin. I feel like Lee Sin here is just cooked, doesn't it? They can just go like Lee Nar if they ban Yasuo here.
As they already have their bot lane shored up. Carrier, the only player to win on Pike here at this.
Oh my god, they're going Lee Sion or what?
2 and 3. Carrier obviously with both those wins.
Or Cassante.
And there is Nar removed by T1.
Very interesting. So. Yeah, definitely respecting the chance.
If T1 lose with Pike Lee Sin, the series is fucked, by the way. I'm telling you that for a fact. This is a massive game for G2.
Such a good denial pick.
What are we picking on ADC? Jin? I don't know. Zeri?
For these snappy engages. Poppy is something that can answer those incredibly well, so I think it is an intelligent ban. And T1, I think, just trying to set up some stability up.
Bro, I think this game is chopped.
Lucian Bard is pretty interesting.
Fuck off, are we playing Lucian Bard? He wants a dash into Mel Pike. Actually, Rumble's open. And there's no way they play Rumble Mel Rise. That's terrible. Yorick blind. Okay, I'm surprised they banned Gnar for Yorick blind. Isn't it just time for an Olaf top or some shit?
Which is so much of the early game power from the Lucian.
I thought they were gonna weak side Dora in this game. And just play through mid. BB, just pick Irelia on Gromp. Irelia, Olaf. Wait, what if it's Lucian? No, you can't play Lucian top. What the fuck is that? What if it's Syndra bot, Lucian mid?
I said that one's a bit of a head scratcher.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. As we'll see
nah, G2 ain't cooking that hard, are they? Neferi's good.
Neferi is the lock for
now pick Cho'Gath. No joke. Cho'Gath.
Brilliance, and then have the golden eclipse coming down at the same time.
Oh, yeah, come on! Yeah, the Cho'Gath!
This is the hardest.
Chat, I'm not ads. If you avoid ads, tell us to try and have something. 10 after 1, 2 back for the game starts. Big kiss. I have to run the ads in the game. I'll see you in a sec. Yo, Cho'Gath in LR. We always picked Cho'Gath into Yorick. It was our one trick. The Hail of Blades Cho'Gath. You just eat the wife and stack on it. It was a classic. I just did it for Baus, bro. Hey.
Literally just do not summon your ult and you make him hold.
Now Yorick can never ult because Cho'Gath will just eat it. I feel like they needed a frontliner, right? They have no tanks. They needed something that can walk up and it's good into Yorick. And the only two champs that can do that are Mordekaiser and Cho'Gath. But Mordekaiser, it's kind of dog shit into mages. So fuck it, Cho'Gath. Yeah. Is it good? Nah, it's not that good actually. It's pretty bad. It was just cool. I think G2's fucked. I think Lucian Bard is dog shit. And I think the Cho'Gath is a walking body that just gets hit. But the pick, I saw the vision, you know what I mean? Like the vision, I get it. I think the second they picked Lucian on 4, the draft was lost in my mind. I was just LARPing because it was cool that we see Cho'Gath top. I think the Lucian on 4 lost the draft in my opinion. I think they should have just gone Bard. Bard, Jhin. Because at least Jhin can like co-stream a bit and just Jhin W on Cho'Gath Qs and Rise Roots. Syndra stun, sorry. Oh, he's playing Grasp Cho'Gath.
But not good in top lane, and you are usually Master Plus. Let's be honest. In all the roles, the Skumon steps forward and is met by Ono and Dora.
Grasp Cho'Gath? Are we serious? We're playing tank Cho'Gath? No Halo Blades Rocket Belt? Bro, you need to Rocket Belt Cho'Gath so you can Rocket Belt the Yorick W. That's just the tech. You can ask Simon.
Damage from the Light Slinger. You can still get it with the Caretaker Shrine. Yeah. And with some immobilization. If you land a Cosmic Binding, you are still going to get that extra damage.
Yep, of course. Melio passive also working in there though, and that's kind of so strong. So I'm going to be really interested to see how
Demon
this
Simon.
I don't think it was a great game one.
All right, so the way Cho'Gath Yorick works is Cho'Gath just Cho'Gath's passive heals him. I'm pretty sure he heals on kill. He gets mana and health. I think he can heal on the ghouls. And then he just eats the wife. So it's like a direct counter. He out-sustains Yorick, pushes him in, and just eats his wife.
Or is he going to hold
so the problem is the Cho'Gath as a champ just gets really kited. Neferi's good at killing tanks, Ryze is going to be mobile. But my eyes this game, if G2 want to win, I think is on the Syndra. I think Cap Syndra, he can QE the Neferi. James, who are you? If Caps wins this lane, I think he can carry. He should be able to own both these champs. He also can cancel Pyke pretty well. My question mark to chat is Lucian Bard with Doran's Helm. Are we just NPCs this game in bot lane? Doran's Helm, Lucian Bard. Surely this is just... What the fuck is this? 3 camps, blue side.
Does know that Skumon is on his Razor Beaks, puts a ward down. Skumon has been well tracked by T1 in this early game, mostly because of that Razor Beak.
He wants to invade, but James is blocking him very well. Good block by James. Q-flash, do it. It's a kill. Stun. What the?
Of Labrov from the bottom side. Faker forced to use both of his summoners as caps.
Trading flashes there is criminal, by the way. That's criminal.
And I think Faker had a false sense of security because of that move up, but this is the shared champion pool and the individual champions for each player. Broken Blade has a lot of wild ones up there. Obviously the TF, the Yasuo, the Malphite, the Warwick, the Yone, a lot of different picks than Doran, who is much
Faker
more
don't
of a
have
kind of
TP, Caps does. They need to try and contest mid T1, looks like they want to contest around, but Owner is a bit behind in the camp clear. He doesn't do Krug, so he's level 3. He gets 4 off Crab, so he's delayed a camp.
Top all time in the assists internationally, and now he's the first ever.
No flash Faker. Skumon has flash. The heal. He's trying to heal Caps to walk up in QE so Skumon can flash W, but they just completely butchered it. And Faker's just going to base and catch the wave because it's stacking into him anyway.
The guy is just the GOAT support, right? If Faker didn't exist, I think you'd start to have conversations as to whether he's just the greatest, right? I think there's...
So pesky, though.
He is. He's always around. Like, even here, just trying to hold the wave. Labrov comes across to make sure that he can't do that easily.
Yeah, Faker, he lost one... What the...
Gets the CC.
Faker lost one melee minion for that base. But Caps is last hitting very well.
He is A-okay. That last auto from Lebrov made me a little bit nervous. At first I thought his auto was going to go on carry.
Look at the last hits in mid. Caps is up 12.
So you're not pulling turret aggro. You are not in danger.
The Syndra is to carry this game for E2.
300 gold lead, of course. Some of that you would expect to even out. You know, that's why Carry was trying to actually hold that wave. But wasn't fully able to kind of keep it off the tower. So Lebrov getting it in means that Caps will maintain.
Caps saves his TP. He saves it.
For Faker to get, so he can get to 32, but then there's going to be 5 or 6 available for Caps. So he is about 2 waves ahead already. That trade of summoners obviously pretty big, and I think that will draw a lot of attention here mid.
Yeah, Carrier is always looking to see.
I mean, the game now is Armageddon in mid. Both mids no flash, and both supports are roaming supports, and both junglers are bruisers. So everyone wants to kill mid.
Or unaware, he still does not get hit by that spear out of Carrier. Last time we saw Cho'Gath top was BB, by the way. He played against Whippo's Yorick back in MSI last year. He did lose that game. So hopefully better fortunes for him in this one if you're an EU fan. That series did not go well for G2.
No, it did not. But this one
Chat has too much power with emotes, I swear to God. This LOL emote is criminal.
And I mean, compared to the HLA series,
how have we allowed
where
that for
people
over
I think
a year?
were feeling pretty nervous, like, oh God, is this our form? Like, is this our level? Are we just going to
this
show
is
up
it.
and get
Lane
blasted?
gang from Carrier. He has E, flash, everything.
MSI
Mid is so Armageddon.
Very back and forth. G2 comes out
oh
on
my!
top.
Flash forward from Carrier into the Bone Skewer,
God.
and Ona's here for the chase. He won't even be needed, but lands the Darking Daggers and does take the kill.
That guy's pike is the most insane thing I've ever seen.
It feels like for Carrier. And
Eat the wife. Doran doesn't know how to play against Cho'Gath.
So he's going to use the ult and
Doran does not play versus Cho'Gath on this matchup or what? He should never press R.
And that is why you don't want to use it. And if it's confusing, why you're saying, well, just what do you mean don't use your ult? Well,
you
Cho'Gath
can't use your
needs
ult
to get stacks, right? To be stronger.
And when Cho'Gath eats a minion, then you ult.
Your ult summon. He can't just sit there and never use his ult to get
Azale's
stacks, or he's going to be put way behind the pace of the game. So that forces the Cho'Gath to say, all right, well, am I going to hold it in case he summons a maiden, or am I going to use it on a minion and start getting this moving? And then as soon as he uses it on a minion, you have that
let's not talk about that mid play.
Or whatever it is. I can't remember the rank 1 cooldown, where you can actually play with the maiden and get prio.
Yeah, about 80 seconds.
What is Syndra's win rate at the tournament? I know Saint lost, right? Or did he win? No, he won, right?
Whistles behind Lebrov's ear, doesn't quite find its connection, but good kill overall from T1.
I think it hasn't lost
Gets
yet,
Ona
or?
ahead on this Nefarian. You can see Faker also
Faker
moving,
roaming top or what?
About a realm warp towards this top lane.
It's 5 and 2.
Going to catch him out. Spots the fact that there is a Rise waiting in that bush, and T1 have a very slight lead, predominantly because of that first blood.
Right, it's crazy the meta. Bot is so non-existent. I swear, supports just come here to fucking soak XP and then they just leave again.
With one of his dogs,
this is like my solo queue games, bro. Just a complete passenger in the LP games.
Getting an early first blood as this champion.
They might swap Pace top here for grubs.
You know, you go in, you are looking to put so much pressure on the back line. You want
back
to be able to push
buddy, back
Caps,
to wave clearing,
push back Hans, and draw a lot of pressure, right? Which is where that call to pack becomes so important, and where that interaction that I've been talking about with the Feral Scream, with that silence, becomes so tough. Because if you try to really ride that line and you get silenced before you can get that call to pack immunity off, then you may just die without ever being able to use it. And if you use it too early, well, you can get CC'd up after and potentially die too.
Yeah, it becomes a huge problem if you are caught out. And there's so much damage as well for G2. And point and click CC, which I think is very important when you are looking to try and catch
Yeah, Drake is up, Owner 6, Skumon 6. I wonder if Skumon ults bot on the stacking wave from Mel.
Okay,
no, Pikes there, Shiba.
I loved it. In the bottom lane, Pays slightly behind Hans Summer as Broken Blade is put into a little bit of a cage, but it should be fine to walk his way out. But really the supports haven't been down here, and Pays so consistently when he is playing.
I feel like the Pantheon needs to get the ball rolling
to get these leads.
somewhere, somehow.
Like
How though?
The Drake.
Okay, he missed, God bless. Level 5 Bard as well.
Forward as they look for the realm walk behind Magical Journey out.
Just give Drake, just give Drake or what the fuck is this?
A-okay here.
Oh, they reset it.
On Mages 3-0.
Did Caps pull the Drake or what?
First loss on Mage. Last game on the Ziggs was taken down there by G2 as Faker did use that Realm Warp early, and T1 were hoping to get a pick into the Dragon. Because they did not get the pick, and Faker has to go back mid, or he's going to give up all these plates and minions. They decide, you know what, we actually can't spend the time to claim the Dragon now, so they are forced back by that disengage.
Oh, Grand Star full flash forward.
Oh, Cinder Sun over the wall.
From Doran, but Broken Blade's here for the chase.
Boom.
Caps across the wall.
Yeah, eat.
Won't allow the Undertaker out. It's Hell in a Cell, and G2 are winning.
Nicely played there by G2, looking for a play up towards that top side. Doran tries to use the cage and the flash to escape, but Skewmont is there to get him. Really, the only thing I think Doran maybe could have done is you try to put the
They
cage
lose grubs for the play, you know.
where it fully blocks off thing, and it can mess up pathing. And there's some weird tricks you can do with that.
Cho'Gath has TP.
Pretty hard to escape 3 members.
They're gonna get one T1.
T1 trying to secure
Actually, will they get one? Owner doesn't even have smite. What the?
Don't have the smite on Owner.
Did Faker just get it?
Managed to
I think
take
Faker
it,
got it.
so it will be a 1-for-2 grub exchange as Broken Blade
nice.
after teleporting. Looks like he is just going to go top. Pays and Carrier have been swapped.
Denying
up to
grubs
that
against
lane.
the Yorick is pretty
Summer's
good.
going to be left to his own devices against the Yorick down in that bottom side.
Yep, you can see Doran has his ult back up and just trying to get to level 11 where that Maiden cannot just get one shot there. Well, it's not true one shot, but close to one shot by the Feast. Close enough that it doesn't really matter. As that Bone Skewer just
I did go between the minions, which I think does show just how good Carrier is at the pick. Managing to weave it through there, but Broken Blade didn't step too far forward. Currently at 3 stacks on the Cho'Gath. 10 stacks is where you get the
You missed it?
really
What did I miss? Sorry.
Every time you ult and feast something, you get increased range on your ultimate as well. And 10 stacks, it's the maximum increased range it can be, which can help in fights. Like Cho'Gath doesn't have a gap closer. That little bit of extra range can really help
Cho'Gath
you.
stacks, he has 4 stacks, which is actually fucking huge for Cho'Gath at 10 minutes.
You get 6 of
4
those
stacks is really
just
nice.
straight up from the minions, and then of course you can get it on epic monsters, dragons, barons.
I mean, you can
heralds,
spam ult,
things
to be
like
honest,
this,
but
as well as champions.
normally
You
like
get the
die,
last
lose
hit,
tempo,
so
but 4 stacks is
trying
huge.
to stack that up as best he possibly can. Already
2
up
on
to 4
minions, 1 on
stacks,
wife, 1 on Doran.
I love when Cho'Gath players are just pressing the button. Like you shouldn't just sit there and wait and wait and wait for this like.
Wait, is Warmog's first item Cho'Gath or what?
Later on, you're not only increasing the range, but also of course based on the health that you are gaining, it is increasing the damage of the ult.
Oh, Heartsteel. Oh yeah, of course, Heartsteel.
To get
am
those
I crazy?
subsequent stacks. And they are sending 3 top here again, potentially
3 top,
looking
yeah,
to
it
try
should
to
be a
punish
dive.
Doran, who is missing his
I think
flash.
he can just back off though.
And he knows it, so he will be able to back off, but that is going to cost them some plates. That is going to cost them some minions.
TD bottom push.
Bot lane tower. They're going to put the Maiden down and immediately try and race this. 2 grubs to 1.
I think they're ahead on the race as well. Are they? It's 1 grub to 2 though. But Triforce is much faster than Zindra Cho'Gath.
That top side.
Yes, Sheen, I guess.
Did. York, of course, fantastic at killing off these towers. But Caps and Broken Blade still racing for this, so let's see who's going to win it. I think it is going to be T1, but it's going to be close.
Nah, I think it's G2 or
G2 got back on that tower.
They have true damage grubs.
So it looks like they might actually win.
Come on. G2 top tower goes past the page. T1 gets past the page. The auto Q's coming out from Doran. Reset from the E from G2. Owner's arrived. Okay, because of the clutch. Going for the final finish. Nah, Owner, you're cheating, by the way. You're cheating. Stop it.
And that's all that counts. And they're able to get it. You know, you can see
2 seconds is a long time. Don't bash 2 seconds.
They were going to get it in 2v2, so he's like, all right, I'll get down there, try to
is it just
give
me?
a little bit of assistance.
Or does this just look fucking useless? Like, I swear to God.
Nice, and just about
what is this?
all the difference in the gold splitting.
He's got an Essence Reaver and a helmet and a bard.
Already with that Heartsteel completed.
What?
He's going to be looking to try to scrap a bit, start getting some stacks. Cho'Gath so powerful with that additional HP.
Faker has to use the Ghost here. Temper Fake comes out, and with the Ghost, he can very quickly.
Was he just like throwing a logo of T1 at Faker just to remind him that he's on T1 or what?
T1 logo from the bard just like splash on the ground beside the GOAT, the T1 legend himself. I mean, Faker has what? I think it's something like
ulting onto Mel.
Root in is
he has Reflect, watch out. Reflect, no flash, not bad.
Able to get the rebuttal off. Carrier's going to have to dash across this wall to escape his owner. Looks to hold that culling, uses the dogs to do so.
The doubts.
They're going to try to keep BB away from this top side. Doran was trying to get up there and get some access to that tower. So we did get the 1 feast off the Maiden, but even without Doran, you know, just kind of delaying the summoning, it hasn't really mattered because they haven't really been laning that much against each other. And Doran closing in here on level 11. So we'll see if BB can one-shot that one more time before Doran does get that level up where the Maiden later in the game starts getting pretty tanky. It becomes difficult to actually knock it down as it scales up with those ranks in the ult as well.
Yeah, especially if you play well around it as well. You can manipulate how much it steps forward, how much it steps back.
Are we diving this rise
on this
or
bottom side? Unleash power onto Faker, takes him down to a third. Carrier on the flank, LeBron will land a stun onto Owner, stopping.
It's 3v4 here.
Idea of taking
Pace has TP up.
G2 investing 4
they got
players
the wave.
here for now as Caps perhaps
nice stun ult.
The crystalline.
No ult, of course. Yeah, he used it earlier.
The
W through
from the dark sphere and the force.
It's actually the crystalline over goat that he was going for there.
Wait, is Carrier about to do something?
Oh, they jump onto Caps. It's Carrier death from below. as Caps is taken
He used
out,
both
but
his
Rob
sums
trying
though.
to
Can he
chase
kill
out
him?
This Pike. Hansama on his way through the magical journey. Carry up needs some fancy feet to get away, and Hansama comes in to secure the kill. A lot of
I mean, Hansama gets a kill, but they're losing mid waves, right? So it's
and both of them able to escape.
like Mel got a plate and a wave advantage, so I guess Lucian
alive.
can get a plate bot.
The stat sheet will show a solo kill for Keria, but of course, Caps was very low.
No flash. Run, run, run.
Just to the
Oh,
side
what a
of the
good Bard ult.
brilliance.
Pays, don't flash auto ult, don't do that.
And with the tempered fate, Pays rebuts
He's gonna kill you.
the solar snare out as well as
Skumon, run. You have E, you have some shit, you have some shit.
He has the flash, and Skumon now in range. The Aegis Assault, no movement
Oh
speed
my god,
for him.
Lucian's dead as
Faker
well.
takes it. Hansama now needs to get the hell out of dodge, but T1 collapsing perfectly.
Yeah.
The flash across the wall.
Oh, Carrier's gonna get him. Carrier's gonna get him.
Pike can smell blood in the water. A bone skewer goes to Narnia, but it didn't need to hit. Faker takes the kill.
I just feel like G2 overstaying and split.
On these sort of champions where he can get
Was macht
where he
wir?
can roam, where he can really play.
Take the
just so proactive, right? You know, just getting busy on the map here, moving around with T1. They're looking for Caps.
Phantom on the toe, Carrier down to Caps as Owner tries to trade back in. LeBrob going the long way round.
Yeah, Caps. Yeah, Caps.
And it will be enough. The magical journey. Owner still dashing attack, and Dagger will get him with the
got him.
bleed, but Caps gets a shutdown in response. Meanwhile, Broken Blade trying to survive on the top.
Oh, there's ult. Yo, no, Reds, piss off. What the fuck did we pan to a red buff? Yo, run away from the Reds.
Broken Blade will heal up.
Trying and succeeding to survive on that top side as Lebrov and Skumon now hunting. He gets the slow.
Yes, flash.
Faker gets the movement speed though.
Yo, what is happening? Both teams are just fighting, and then they win the fight, and then they overstay, and then they die.
Especially since he's still holding on to that flash. Doesn't have the Rod of Ages complete as of yet, but probably has enough in his inventory to finish that one up, and you can see he's now backing away. Next
Something just flew into my eye.
Around this Rift Herald.
All right, Herald, gimme. Caps has TP.
Second Drake play.
Yeah, there's the Roa coming in, and Faker also working quickly towards that Archangels. They're going to TP back. They don't want to give up this Herald.
Caps is pushing bot.
Is so strong
if you
right now.
reset the Herald, Caps push another wave. Push
on a second item.
What
and
the
when
fuck?
he gets it, he is going
Didn't
to
they see them all topside? Couldn't we just push more and then TP in?
He's going to be very reliant upon his team to keep this guy off of him.
I guess the trade-off is you save TP, and then you can fight and TP bot later. Yeah, Bardled. Yeah, no W. Yeah, Cho'Gath. Hola, 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 hola. Cho'Gath. Doran. What the? He flashed in the pit. Is that guy fucking dead or what? Yeah, eat him. Yeah. Oh, the Cho'Gath creates a lot of space, or? The Cho'Gath creates a lot of space. It's really nice. Look at these side waves as well.
Well played there by G2. They just kind of came in and they split up T1. They pushed
the Cho'Gath just runs at them.
Doran on one side, and Doran got stunned up there. And once he got stunned up, he was so low, he didn't feel he had time to actually get over to the wall and flash to safety over the wall. So instead, he had to flash into the pit. But T1 couldn't force their way through on the other side, but they will look for a play of their own, going for this second dragon here. And we'll find out if that early work on the Dragons is going to be rewarded.
G2 get Heralds. T1 still have a gold lead, but I think that
G2 definitely hoping it will not be, but it is Ocean, which definitely
I'm scared about the Lucian scaling because it doesn't have an enchanter.
Ocean not going to do much for champions like
Cho'Gath,
Fury and Mel.
They're going to rise ult on you. What's flash timer? 5-4. Caps flash up.
Death from below used for the stun with the Realm Warp follow-up. Caps, you can unleash whatever power you want, but Faker and Carrier combined to take
Bro, this Pike is like
watching a Pike tips and tricks. Like
it is. It's like watching a fucking montage. I know that the game's still super winnable for G2, but bro, can we stop panning to montages?
Ulting on behind you, which teleports you to them, making the E undodgeable. Then you're stunned. The
I just feel like
already coming out. That's undodgeable.
The more I see Carrier play Pike,
so clean, so precise.
The more I think people shouldn't pick Pike. Does that sound crazy? Because then I see someone else in this tournament pick Pike, and oh my god, do I want to bleach my eyes.
Trying to get some gold back on the other side of the map, and he is the big advantage for the team. He has got to be the guy who is creating space for those carries, getting into the mix, but you don't want to overextend because this champion is so slow, so low in mobility.
Yes, flash though.
Onto Faker, T1 running up through the river, but Faker's running in the wrong direction and has no Realm Warp to get out.
Oh my god, wait, he's at 800 gold shutdown. What the fuck?
Skumon orders one more time. Caps
what?
The shutdown does go to Skew. Meanwhile, Culling used
what are you doing? Eat. Wait, they just 2v3'd them! Oh, the Bard will try and save. How did they 2v3 them? How broken is this Cho'Gath? Is this what happens if you build tank instead of full AP Cho'Gath? What?
It looked like it might be going bad for G2, but he lands a silence across
I've never
two
seen
members,
this before.
and they just burst them down with the Feast and the Feral Scream and all the damage coming through. And pretty much just got a double kill there, and now Broken Blade up to 8 stacks already.
We gonna see
1,500 gold
G2 versus Lion?
Individually. And he is not going to be an easy champion to take down. Yes, T1 will have a lot of damage as you get later on into the game.
Is that going to happen?
This is going to be a tough champion to deal with, who also has a lot of kill threat on your squishy champs at the same time.
I think as well, we haven't talked about it, but you get bigger the more you feast. And the fact that you can stand there and block the Bone Skewer coming out from Carrier as well. You are just
damage.
bigger and bigger as the game goes on, and that's the Heartsteel is going to help out with that as well. As Skewmon forces Carrier away, the Maiden. Unfortunately, we're going to see...
Maiden.
Ooh, I thought Doran was going to become a widower, in fact, but the Maiden does survive.
Maiden does survive, and T1 playing towards that top side. G2, a lot of members down here, but the Dragon is not up. Someone's got to go.
Minutes away.
Yeah, it seemed pretty early to be playing, so heavily down on that bot side, but they do get Caps back up to collect this wave, so no big deal. Faker pushes it in and does start to try to steal away from some of these camps, but you can see both teams being pretty active here. Caps looking to steal that away with the scatter, but Owner is covering him, and Skewmon is stealing away the Gromp on the other side. So tit for tat across the map here, as both teams staying active and trying to find a window to punish their opponents.
The push comes in from T1, and with the grub damage, the tower will fall. Faker walks in to make sure it does. As the mid-tier 1 take.
Bro, why is the game? It's actually kind of nice. The games are pretty even in gold.
Basically even.
Last game and this game, the game's super even in gold all the way for 30 minutes. It's quite nice, actually.
Ahead of Caps right now. 2 items complete. Rod of Ages, 4 stacks on it. That's a, you saw what was the ooh for?
IE just got bought.
IE did just get bought for
as a second item, so that is a bursty
second
build.
item IE.
That is
actually, maybe the Lucian does cook. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe the Lucian cooks now, but later on he doesn't cook shit. Or
no. It was such an emphatic.
Is that how it would work?
I
Probably.
was like, oh, I've missed something really important, and I'm glad we stopped so that you could highlight the fact this Infinity Edge has been bought.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's ooh-worthy, in my opinion.
I agree.
And
ooh-woo?
We'll see. I mean,
did he just say ooh-woo?
He doesn't have to go in towards like Navori or anything like that. This is heavy AD. This is a ton of upfront damage, upfront burst. And it is a scary, scary, scary game to be Carrier, to be Doran, even Pays. I mean, you're
not gonna lie.
On
I think Carrier is one shot in fights.
Flashed by Broken Blade in your silence.
Level 15 Cho'Gath.
Dead instantaneously. So it's going to be about the execution here, as you can see G2 dropping Herald mid, trying to pressure. Faker still pushing bot for now. Does have the Realm Warp.
Pulled back with the
Are you sure you want to drive this?
Taken out
yeah,
with
I'm sure.
Charge from the Herald, and even with the double section, Skewmon still
is that Yorick?
Look at Faker coming up. He's going to have the Realm Warp, but look at
what the fuck?
He has nothing.
All right, 30 seconds on Drake. Give me.
Here. It's Caps riding the Herald towards the tower there. The plates rebuttal out. Faker still waiting.
Cho'Gath Q timing. Boom! Oh my God, BB timed that perfectly.
BB on a rampage. This Cho'Gath is unstoppable. As Owner's forced to eviscerate away as G2 eviscerate T1.
Yeah, T1
yo, this Cho'Gath is crazy.
Really didn't realize the amount
Do you think
of health
Baron's
on
good?
That tower, and now G2 is going to go to Baron because he thought he could defend there, but the tower was
what about
shot
Soul
by the
Point?
Herald,
Ah, fuck it, get the Baron.
Now
they're going to lose Soul Point though.
For T1.
Yeah, I like it.
I
like it. I'm a bit. Soul Point is a bit annoying, but I think Ocean Soul is not.
It is going to be an over.
It's not that good for T1, is it? It's like G2 is so burst heavy. I don't really think it matters.
And then the rest of T1 kind of caught off guard, and it felt like overstayed their welcome. Pays goes down as well.
Importantly for T1, they will
Hunting
get an
Baron.
Ocean Drake. They are on Soul Point
now
as Doran has stepped forward, and a Grand Starfall into a shield bomb.
He has no flash.
Doran, you just got back out on the map!
One shot.
With his second.
The Pantheon. Have we seen Pantheon jungle at MSI yet?
Are falling apart.
They are, especially for Doran and maybe Pays.
Puts the rebuttal down. They
have we seen Pantheon jungle at MSI yet? Bro, he's fucking cooking.
G2 will settle.
I mean, the Yorick is complete.
Out of that tower as Broken
I think he's fine, or?
Faker and Owner, but BB might just
he's
win this
so
in the
fucking
1v2.
fine. TP behind. They're both dead, surely.
TP behind as Caps looks to join the play. And T1's
Test wanted the Pantheon jungle, you're right.
Into G2's
boom, one shot.
Caps comes across.
One shot. Faker has to ult out.
Power, a Realm Warp out from Faker, the scream. Not quite.
I mean, this game is completely over, surely.
Around as he had some earbuds in or something.
He's going to be able to get out of there, but still.
I feel like even though Syndra is down in gold, I think the Syndra is doing so much in fights. It's ridiculous.
after you just
It's ridiculous.
lost Baron, after you just lost your mid lane tier 1, almost your mid lane tier 2, and Broken Blade is just comically tanky at this point. Scumon's behind Pays.
That's the flash
nice.
From the Temper Fate TP coming in from Broken Blade as T1 are very much
I feel like BB just run at them.
They've been hit by a
Look at the Cho'Gath, man. He has 9 stacks.
Because right now, it's looking like G2 with this Baron push are going to go to about 5.5k.
What is he with G2? The thing I'll never understand about G2 is why do they do so well versus the LCK, but so poorly versus the LPL? We don't talk about the Hammer Life series. Hey! Hey! Did the YouTube stream crash again or what?
Very, very grim for them. Doran has been completely useless.
Why does the YouTube stream do this?
Really put down and
Riot, fix it.
Team fights, and they just can't
What,
get
someone
past the Cho'Gath. I mean,
at Twitch staff just wrote in chat, YouTube lol. Yo, shut your bitch ass
Tower after
up.
tower dies. Doran's still pushing top, and we can see it in the Coinbase gold grind. Massive lead for Broken Blade.
Guys, can you base?
Trying to threaten something, but T1 at least clear out that wave and buy some time for Doran to get some towers.
Yorick just got so much gold. What the fuck?
It was bouncing onto Hans Sommer, onto Caps, and Broken Blade can't block that.
And a big spike for Faker is going to be coming. He's at 8 stacks on the Roa. He's almost 15. He's going to slingshot to 16.
Yeah. Actualizer soon as well, hopefully for him.
And that would be very, very important. But you can see 3 items done for Hans, 3 items done for Caps. Broken Blade miles
gonna
ahead
cut your
of
internet.
where this Yorick is.
Yeah, they're gonna take
They
me
have
out.
the damage to follow it up, and they have the playmaking tools. They have the ability to engage, and they have the ability to deny a lot of what T1's carries want
Shout
to
out to
do.
T1 though. I was supposed to be
Cho'Gath
in the
just
venue, but
creates
something
so many issues
went a bit wrong.
You can't ignore him or he'll
And
kill
then
you.
it took me
if you
back
just walk
in.
into melee range of him. If you spend the whole fight kiting, well, Caps and Hans and Scumon are going to kill other people on your team, so it just becomes so tough for T1, and that is why we are seeing these hit-and-run tactics. That's why they're going to the side lanes, trying to find
But not for
some
long,
way.
maybe.
We need to get a pick before we go to a 5v5.
They're looking for a pick with the Bone Skewer, but Hans Sommer wisely backs away from it. For T1, they do have that small sliver of hope.
I just feel like
Ocean Soul. If they can win a fight around
something I'm
that
learning
Ocean
from the
Soul, they start
series,
to get back into the
counter
game. I
pick
don't
top
think
is
it's a
crazy
game-winning
OP
fight,
if you're
but
gonna
it's
play
very
major
much
spot.
a first step on
Because
the ladder towards success.
the game is just around top lane.
For sure, right?
I mean, I
You know,
kind of
as
knew
we
this
touched
already,
on earlier,
but
I don't think it's the best soul for their
I feel like
comp,
it's
but
just the
any
theory
soul
is just
has a lot of
unfolding
value,
in front of your
period.
eyes.
The difficulty is 50-50 should not
And
go
that's
in your
why, like,
favor
blind
against level
Yorick
3
is just
Feast.
trash,
You
isn't
know,
it?
that is really, really hard. And the 5v5s have just looked
Like, you have
tough
to blind
for them. So
Renekton,
they need to find
Ambessa,
a way to get
Rumble,
in, to claim
Gnar.
vision. But when you're looking at
Those
the
have to be
right
blinded.
now, this is just
And if they're
nothing. The
out,
furthest
you have to
upwards
ban
for T1 are back
for
here.
like Cassante
Like,
blind.
that's kind of what they got, right?
And just
They
play
have
the game.
no vision outside of their base on the dragon side of the map. So instead,
I'm not
they might
blaming
just
draft.
use
I'm just saying the
pressure of
way.
that
I'm not
soul
saying
to say,
no.
all right, we're gonna make a
I'm
play
saying that
elsewhere.
counter
We'll
pick
send
top
maybe
is
2-3
giga
top,
broken if you're
try to
playing major spot.
overload,
That's what I'm
force
saying.
for an inhib, force for a response where maybe.
But I think the Cho'Gath pick was fucking legendary from
G2. Over
G2.
to that dragon
This guy is level 17, 9 stacks, 4-0, 2k up, 3 items.
Of clipping him. Ona does manage to take away the Gromp. G2
That was a
will push up
monster
to the
pick.
top
I think if
side.
they went Mordekaiser,
Baron also up in
you
about
said it's useless.
90
I didn't say it was
seconds'
useless.
time.
I said it could
Well,
get
you can see
giga
Scuba
kited.
moving bot. They're actually pinging
The
assists
Mordekaiser
down
would
towards
get
that Yorick.
fucked,
They're gonna go with
but the
Hans
Cho'Gath,
and
oh my
Skew
god,
try
we
to
cooked.
pick off Doran.
Doran wisely backs away. I have seen Yorick's outplay. I will say a 2-item
I was
Yorick
expecting
into
Halo
a
Blades
2.5
Rocket
item
Belt
Hampton
Cho'Gath.
and a 3-item
What the
Lucian
fuck
would
is
be
this
tricky.
grasp
That would be
heartsteel
tricky.
bullshit?
I think that
This is OP.
puts you more in the realm of misplay that you're
Sure.
hoping for.
Yeah.
But it can happen for sure. I mean, if you ignore the ghouls.
All right, 20
if you
seconds on
ignore
Drake.
the
It's all for
maiden,
T1.
they put out a
T1's going to give
lot
it.
of damage.
Obviously,
Yorick does
G2
have
would
those
roll them
abilities to make some
in a
magic
fight right
happen
now.
in a side lane, but
Yo, G2
has
are,
been tough. And
I
you
guess
can
Yorick
see
is just pushing
T1
sides with the
still not
reds.
getting over there, so
But
I
they
think the
do
call
like
is
giving
just to give
sidewave
up
pushes.
the
It's the
dragon.
classic caps
And the question is,
grouping
how
up.
does G2 manage this? Do they send multiple members to defend the side lanes? Do they just send one and try to solo it out? And it looks like for now, it is just Broken Blade basing for top, but now they're going to try to look with more potentially. He was definitely nervous that more members were coming.
He was scared of Bartle.
Across here to see perhaps if he can find a steal. Quarter of the pack will jump him out of any CC possibilities, but in the end, G2 do get the Ocean. The gold lead after the Baron push was 5k, now down to 4.2. T1 doing a good job of finding all the gold they can on the map before what is likely to be a big fight in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and the question just becomes, does the game actually get better for you as you go further on?
True.
I kind of feel like it does not, but that does not mean that T1 can't find an outplay because, of course, everything goes out the window when Pays, you know, carry a one-shot Hans or one-shot Caps, right? But
this chat plays Aram, Mayhem, and
do
RuneScape.
Get good vision down, do have Broken Blade
and
being that kind of first line of defense that they have to get past. I think it is so tough for these playmakers on T1 to just walk through the choke.
Stepping forward here. Oh. Darking Daggers almost connect. Faker with the damage. Didn't pop the actualizer, now does have it completed.
Yep, and he has 16, as we talked about, so he's almost 17 now at this point. So Faker definitely, you give him an angle under your carries, he could take them
I'm literally
down,
on their fourth screen.
Just completed the GA. And Feast, great for securing objectives. So if G2 wants, it's not a 50-50. They could go over here, secure vision, try to force T1 to come to them, and look for a Smite plus
do the
Feast
Baron
combo to secure it, and that is exactly
they can't
what
steal
they're
it,
trying
it's
to
impossible.
do. They want Doran to TP at the very least.
You have Cho'Gath and Smite, it's free as fuck.
Pulled back into the Baron pit. Carrier there, Grand Starfall towards the backline as they go for Owner.
Nice Bard ult, double stun. Look the Mel, boom!
Means that Pays has no place to go.
I mean, the broken blade Cho'Gath just runs into the. Yo, that Yorik's just fucking dead, by the way. What, he flashed? What the? Did he just flash?
Around the Baron.
The Yorick has just been digging his own grave this game, time and time
he flashed
again.
Forwards.
G2 making it look easy, and Labrov has been catching everyone with these ults.
All right, you don't have ult, by the way.
On Pays and Faker post Pays flash means that it is just lights out for T1.
Wait, Faker's bot? How the fuck did he get there?
Find a way in, but this is not a 50-50. I just don't see it happening.
He can't see it. Just push him back.
Is the one marking him. So if Owner could get past BB,
I will say Faker's getting work done on sides, but G2 just do the group and run at them. The Bard ult, the Pantheon ult, the Cho'Gath Qs.
Was briefly the only one with the
How much HP does Broken Blade have? Show it. 10 stacks, 1k shutdown. Show the HP. I actually like his build, by the way. I like his build against Double Mage. He can't die. He literally 6.5k.
On the side of G2.
200 MR, 200 armor.
Easier to play out the fight to get value on a Bard.
Yo, is Broken Blade player of the series?
To the under
what the fuck is this?
Very poor Carrier and Owner.
I remember doing my tier list and putting BB really high up, and then G2 got washed by Hammerlife, and everyone was like, Broken Blade high in the list, lol. Bro, Broken Blade, he plays weird shit, but he plays it good.
Onto Broken Blade, Rupture coming down, there's a Solar Snare for the follow-up, and Faker's here from the side, trying to machine gun
plus
down
500.
Cho'Gath, but
Unending
Faker
despair.
realizes there's only one big dog here, as Broken Blade's going to force him away.
What a Bard ult from James, double stun, go on, talk to me. Okay, you mistimed it, but we'll allow it. Yo, James on the Bard. The Lucian didn't really need to do anything. It was the top side of G2 just running the game. G2's such a weird team.
3 down, G2 pushing through mid.
G2 are about to bring us the match point here. Carrier's trying to cut
NA
the
fans in the chat, you're going to lose to T1 and we're going to be Team Sick Wales and we're going to go further in MSI than you are. Okay, now what? Now what? Now what?
Massive.
Now what?
The Hound's
Where are you at?
Does nothing against G2. It is one away from glory. One.
It's not over till it's over. I think G2's plan
win
is fucking great. Keep up the plan. That game was a very clean game. That was a very fucking clean game. The first time in 7 years. It's not over yet. I will not allow any jinxes. Why does it say G2 victory exclamation mark? What, are we surprised or what? Come on.
One more.
No, don't say that. Yo, mute her right now. Everyone, yo, are we done?
Ramped it up. You can smile.
Anyone who says one more or does this, insta reverse swept, I swear to God.
My God.
Yo,
I feel so
someone pull the mic out.
Blade.
Broken Blade, bro. The one player.
3-0.
Oh, wow. You
G2, wait, Strakos predicted G2 3-0. Are we dead ass?
Absolutely ludicrous, but if anyone could make me look like a genius for saying something completely unhinged, it is G2 Esports.
Do you want to double down right now on the 3-0?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
You have to.
You're that confident they're going to win game 3.
They blind picked Yorick, bro. They're dizzy.
Yeah, it's true.
They don't know what's happening.
The blind pick Yorick in hindsight was fucking ass. The Cho'Gath pick was so legendary. I actually think it's the Yorick Cho'Gath matchup from my experience, okay? And my best experience is obviously not playing the matchup, it's having Baus on my team. If the Yorick lanes well and doesn't int with his ult, it's actually pretty even. Like, the Yorick just scales. But I think if the Yorick misplays, the Cho'Gath accelerates, and the Yorick then becomes diveable. And I think G2 got some nice dives or some force backs onto Doran.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to this man, right? Because this is who they've been.
Is there something you can build on Yorick to make it playable, or like runes? I'm sure some Yorick experts know it.
I liked it more than
I don't think there's anything you can really do.
But I like the fact that
anyway, I will say BB, player of the series so far. However, shout out to James. I will say James is having a screamer of a series quietly. The Leona was great. These Bardals in the fights were fucking excellent.
I'm sure
like James is doing great. I saw the lane level 2 insta double stun.
He was always calling for that as a specific Yorick counter.
And that's the thing, when you think about BB, historically, counter picks is what he's known for. Lately, though, hasn't been working so well, so I'm really,
Is
really happy
T1
to
having
see that
troubles in draft?
He's got that confidence.
I wouldn't say it's draft diff. I would say BB is outperforming Doran. Labrov is having more impact than Keria. And I think the reason that's happening is because the lanes of G2 are having more pressure. The lanes of G2 have more pressure. The Syndra and the Cho'Gath are out-pressuring. So I do understand for Keria that making plays when your laners are losing is quite difficult. But James is just matching them very well.
Yeah, and I think it's super interesting.
I think this game, G2 draft, in hindsight now after watching the game play out, if the Cho'Gath gets ahead, the Cho'Gath just walks up, gives space to Bard, and Bard just ults the carries, and it just works. The fight's just winning. Game 1, I don't think it was a draft issue.
15 and 5 on. He has a 75% win rate. I think it's his 8th most.
I think if I'm T1, no joke, after these 2 games, I take Pays off Mage right now. I put Pays on Zeri Yumi, Yunara Lulu, and I scale. And I weak side the fuck out of Doran. And I think they should have done this from the start of the tournament. I think that the BLG series has gotten in their head and they're over-indexing way too hard on this Mage bot. And the problem is, if you play Mage bot, you force your top side to carry, which is the opposite of T1's strength. Their bot side is their carry. Their bot side is where it's at. I remember T1 in regular seasons and playoffs where Doran just plays Ornn and Cassante and blocks, and Pays just carries the game. But I think they've gotten in their own heads right now, and they're doing the reverse of their strengths.
And again, you can see how good the execution was once they took control of this
And
game,
you can see it so clearly. They need to. And that's why I don't think the series is over. Because I think that what's going to happen now is T1 is going to go into panic mode. One of Koma, Tom, or Mata, someone needs to... I don't know if Koma's there. Tom or Mata or EasyHoon. Someone needs to call it. Guys, we need to play fucking Yunara Lulu. We need to play Zeri Yumi. Now. We need to play Aphelios Thresh now. We need to play Zyra Khan now. Doran, you're on Cassante Ornn for the rest of the series. That's it. And I think that's what's about to happen. Faker will pick Galio. Or Talia. Doran will play a tank. Owner will play Xin Zhao. And they'll just play full bot side, carry bot, range support. And G2 need to be ready for it. They do. G2 have gotten 2 games. G2 need to be ready with something. I hope Dylan is thinking like... Dylan should know this. I feel like I would be saying this if I'm on the G2 coaching staff. Guys, they're going to pivot to Kate Lux or some shit. And if they pivot to Kate Lux, we need a plan. What's the plan? I think they need to be ready with like Maokai Blitz. Senna, you know, Senna Blitz Maokai. Something like that, you know what I mean? Or like some Poppy draft with like Poppy...
And I did have to check.
Poppy something. They need to be ready, I think.
Alright.
So I think this series is far from over. Unless Dylan, being the man that he is ready for this pivot. I think the pivots are like Cog Braum or Lulu from G2 or like Senna Blitz. Just preemptively ready for Zyra Khan, preemptively ready for Yunara Lulu, preemptively ready for Zeri Yumi. One of these 2 combos, just ready for it. And I will say it's kind of sad to see T1 have to play this style. This is like this is the anti-T1 style. It's like they're trying to learn how to play like Hanwha Life in 3 days. It's like, bro, just stop it. Just put fucking Pays on a carry and play the game.
Of just like running around, doing whatever they want. And now T1 has to play like an elite team if they want to come back.
And that's the thing. The comeback after this horrendous HLE series.
Anyway.
The comeback in game 1.
Or Kalista Renata might come out. If Kalista Renata comes out, the Poppy angle is good. But I wouldn't be surprised if it pivots. Something Senna Blitz, Kog'Maw Braum, or a Poppy support. This is really where I think the like discussion needs to be.
The smartest people that have ever your prediction wasn't there, but I'm sure you would have been 3-0, no doubt, having my back. But what I will say is, if T1 want to come back in the series, like, you talked about the drafts especially, and one person who has been completely sold out by the drafts thus far is Doran. Now, individually, Doran has had a rough tournament in my eyes, but I don't want to just completely throw him under the bus, because, again, that top lane matchup is not playable. But you're in a situation where, again, this is the struggle. We saw G2 completely collapse against HLA because it did not matter.
I would be very surprised if T1 doubled down and they put Doran on like Jace or Gnar, and they put Paze on fucking Vel'Koz or some shit.
Final thoughts here on this matchup. We've talked about Doran. We've talked about.
I will be very surprised.
No, you can. This is what I want you, because what can you say, Jack?
Okay.
Tell me.
Listen,
tell me your hater wisdom, Jack.
Listen, Paze is the best AD carry at this tournament, and he's yet to play one. So he's not. He has no Ziggs, no Mel. T1 currently is done with that stuff. They're throwing Keria and Paze into lane dominant bot lane stuff, and they're going to play through that. So if Hans and the Brav beat that, they're going on to the next round to lose to Lion. They can do that themselves.
To lose to Lion? What are we saying?
I mean, that we'll see what happens. NA has had to use number lately. Either way, that's not the point right now.
It's draft diff? No, I've already explained the dynamic. I think it's just T1 is
at MSI. They would be outside the top 4 for the first time in their history.
They're trying to figure out on the fly, and it's not working.
By the way, hasn't been a problem for them up until this point.
I think if T1 came into this series and played carry spot,
and they got the crowd behind them, but
the series would look so much different. Not that T1 would be winning, but I think we'd probably be 1-1 at least.
Taking us to match points in this elimination series. Can they close it out? Let's find out after the break.
So you're saying they're drafting poorly? No, bro. What is it? Why don't you understand what I'm saying? They're drafting poorly, but that's not the root of the loss. That's one of the dominoes. They're drafting poorly because they're trying to play a new style that doesn't suit them because they got baited by another team to do it. Then inevitably their drafts are gonna suck. Or like, not suck. Their drafts, their game. Like, if I took that game 1 draft and I put it on Hanwha Life would roll the game. I'm sorry, they just would. Because they have Zeus top, they play mid to top, and they put Guma on Ziggs. And that's just the reality of it. And T1's trying to learn a new style in 5 days. Like, I'm telling you, BB Vayne would be 0-10 in that game. Kanavi would be always top. Zeka would be always top. And Zeus would fuck him up. But I also think one of the roots of all of this is if you watch Hanwha Life, and the key that I think is missing for T1, if you watch Hanwha Life play this style, they either counterpick top or they get Jace. If they have Jace, they will blind it. If they don't get Jace, they will try to counterpick top, or they will ban for a giga strong top laner. But I feel like T1 has ended up with Vayne into Renekton, which is rough for Renekton, and now Yorick blind. So they've got this style, and the one lane that I think needs to be the strongest is just fucking sold in draft, IMO. So I think they've got a lot of, again, like I said, they've got a lot of holes in the ship right now, in my opinion. Just fucking plug the holes, tank top, Paze AD carry, try to play the game. So G2 needs to be ready, man. G2 needs to be giga ready. So it's a draft diff. Okay, bro. Do you see why it's a draft diff, though? Does that help? It's not draft, walk on stage, get out drafted. It's. I think there's a lot of factors in play here as to why they're getting out drafted. I think that's got to be Paze's first loss on Mel, right? What is this? Lion Saints, unbelievable flash charm. Yeah, we saw that. We watched the game live, bro. I hope. That's my opinion. That's my analysis of what the fuck's going on in this series. There's good news and bad news. The good news for T1 is they've still got another game. The good news for T1, sorry, is that there's still a lot of AD carries open. The bad news is they only have 1 game. So G2 have 3 shots now. They have 3 shots. If they've practiced anything, now's the time to bust it out. Like any kind of... Like, I'm looking at Hansama's match history. He's played Draven. He's played fucking... Okay, he's not really played anything that crazy. But like, if I'm G2 already in Game 3 draft, I would love to see a Caitlyn ban 1-2-3. And if they do a Caitlyn ban 1-2-3, I think they've already sussed it out.
Oh my god, they're on match point!
I didn't understand, sorry.
They're on match point!
Yes, let's go. One more game, we got it. Let's go.
Okay, what's your names?
Yannick, I'm Aaron.
Okay, this guy's rage baiting. Bro.
So you've been telling everyone how good G2
Bro, why are you
is?
rage baiting in chat?
Absolutely, yes. They deserve to win, I'm telling you.
So what is so good about how they're playing today?
I think it's just Broken Blade taking these picks. They don't know what to do about it. Just a team synergy at all. Yeah.
G2's doing great.
It's not over yet, yeah?
Yes. It's I'm keeping my excitement in.
I feel like Broken Blade is the foundation and he's fucking smurfing.
We're doing an interview. This is not a monologue.
But the game dynamic will change away from Broken Blade if T1 change their style. If T1 lock in Yunara Lulu or Caitlyn, Broken Blade no longer becomes the foundation.
Love that. Very innovative too, risky, I would say.
I mean, but he's done fucking God's work so far. He's had Doran around his finger, bro.
I mean, surely there's no way that T1...
But I don't think it's going to be on BB now. It's going to be on James and Labrov. James and Hansama. Let's see the draft. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe they just pick Echo, AD Carry, and Mama.
T1's drafting has been on the poorer side today.
Yeah, I think so for sure. I mean, I think that it's two sides of the same coin. I think G2 has had really good solutions and really good drafts, and I think they've been clever about how they've done it. And they've played well enough to actually capitalize on that, right? You know, game
what
one,
would AD Carry Echo counter? Probably in a mobile AD Carry with
so
like a fucking Alistar or some shit, right?
Is actually really, really smart. If you play a 2 or 1 threat comp, one of your carries is instantly one shot. It's very, very tough. But if you have Vayne and Ezreal and and you have Anivia, so many tools, the double exhaust was really smart tech. The Cho'Gath, I don't even think the lane matchup really mattered, but I think Cho'Gath just denies the ability for Naafiri and Pyke to really do a lot in these fights, especially when he is that accelerated. They didn't actually have the Cho'Gath. So I think that was really, really good. And I also think, we talked about this too, Labrov, I feel like, has been insane. To me, Labrov
that sign says T1 3-1 G2. You gotta cross the 1 out and put 2 now. You gotta cross the 1 out. We on 2 here.
Needed to be in game 1 on the Leona. And game 2, how does every single winning fight start for G2? A Bard ult.
Yep.
He was catching them at least 1 carry, sometimes 2 carries to start off the fights. I feel like Labrov has been brilliant.
So G2 haven't beaten T1 in a best of 5 since 7 years ago. The only thing they've beaten T1 in was a best of 1 in 7 years. So I feel like people need to realize the gravitas of this. G2 is Europe's only team for the last 7 years, basically. Well, I would say 5. And we have been in a drought of international success. We've been dog shit. A win here would prove that the 3-0 against Gen G wasn't a fluke, right? This would be G2 beating T1 and Gen G 3-0 within 4 months of each other. I think that the gravitas of that for European fans is absolutely astronomical. Like, hope is real. Yes, we're a one-team region, but that one team can get the job done. Now, they can get 3-0'd by Hammerlife, but they can also 3-0 the other way, and that's super important. That just means that the only thing there is we're a bit inconsistent on the day. And that's why I said, if you watch the HLE series and you see caps in game 1, and then you watch the T1 series and you see caps in game 1, you get the instant feeling of what G2 is showing up today.
You have to capitalize on those moments when you're lane countered and you don't really get to play that much in the 1v1. And then the Yorick game, it just wasn't even really about the lane. The lane wasn't really a problem.
But the series isn't over, so I don't want to get too ahead of myself. That's why I'm not really like this is where I think T1 is gonna be the hardest game for G2. I would assume. I would assume this is the hardest game for them, purely because of the T1 pivot that is expected.
He was already cooked after he flashed, and it just felt like
now if G2 rolled him this game, I'll be surprised.
Again, two sides of the same coin. It's G2 being in the right position to capitalize, punishing mistakes really, really, really well, but it is also Doran making some unforced errors, and T1 need to clean it up if they want to have a chance. I mean, I did not think we would be talking about T1 having to reverse sweep to win this series.
Very true.
All I know is the perfect pick'ems are fucking dead. If G2 win this next game, and they're completely dead.
That they would have chances, because I look back at the
surely there's no one who picked G2, right? Or like, what, Lion to make it top 4 and G2 to make it top 4 and face each other? Like, oh my god.
And then lost every team fight, right? T1 were able to capitalize, but G2...
Whoever has perfect pick'ems if G2 win this is crazy. Because then you predicted the downfall of TES, and then the rise of the West.
And having those great moments is just meaning so much.
Nah, perfect knockouts doesn't count. You need perfect play-ins too, buddy.
One of the T1 players' monitors has gone black, so they're just making sure that's rectified.
Owner's monitor turned off, or what looks like?
Hopefully fixed in a couple of moments. We were asked for an additional minute about 30 seconds ago, so we'll see exactly what happens there. For T1, like, people often talk about the T1 circus. This hasn't felt like that as much. It hasn't felt like, oh, we're making
something feels really off about T1 this series. Oh, I mean, this tournament, something feels a bit off about T1.
Wow. Punishing us very well. For G2,
hey!
it's that evolution, that step up. I think BB has had a really good day today. Those counter picks have worked incredibly well for him. I was one of the counter pick downers, especially to Doran. I felt like you can just go toe-to-toe against Doran on conventional matchups.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe he can, right? But he's getting tremendous value in the team fights.
Agreed.
Because sometimes it's a compositional counter. Like, again, I don't see the Cho'Gath as like, York can't breathe, he's not going to be able to CS. But what
Dylan did an interview and he was asked, what do you think about it when the coaches see all your champs on a piece of paper on camera? He said, I don't give a fuck. If you want to see the champions, bro, you can decipher as much of it as you want. I just got champions in front of me so I can remember.
Kill you with Feast in that silence. You're going to try to flash into the back line and hope you don't get Feral Scream and just die. So I love those kind of compositional picks, and that's where...
He said he's just looking at champs available.
The praise has to be as loud as the criticism, right? And so many people...
All right, looks like the draft's going to start now, surely.
Bad, but I think he has been a huge part of G2 being 2 up on the back-to-back-to-back world champions. So he needs to get his flowers for that as well.
Entirely agree with you, Azel, is that G2 are still 1 game away from claiming their first best-of-5 win against T1 since Worlds 2019.
Don't say that year. Don't say that year. You're going to make me stim.
Obviously, as an EU caster, I have to talk about 2019. It was an
incredible
year for the region.
In the contract,
G2 making it to MSI, making it to finals. They did obviously fall at that final hurdle, being denied that golden road. But it has been a long time since we've been able to get back to that point. I think there have been years where it looked like G2 would challenge.
I would say this year, at first stand.
Like, what if G2, they see the AD carry come out and they just play like Nessus, Senna, Blitz, or some crazy shit, you know? Please be ready, G2. Please be ready. You have 1 shot now.
But winning this series is that first step along the ladder.
And you have such a good shot ahead of you.
So,
I mean, it is interesting, right? And everyone's going to have their own opinions. I think, especially because T1
well, I guess you have 3
games,
shots technically.
People
but
are maybe going to kind of like do a little bit of revisionist history. But to me, coming in, I can only talk to my own personal opinion. Sure. If I gave you my tier list from pre-tournament, it would have been T1 on the same tier as BLG and HLE as tournament winners. I think those were the 3 favorites to win.
Chat, remember the flame I got for putting G2 at the top of A tier, saying that they could upset. And I put them above top esports, and I got fucking murdered. Yo.
I would have been a bit more surprised, but I think a G2 would have been in there, a top would have been in there, and that would have kind of been my next tier where it's like I can see it, but
it would be a bit of a shock.
It would be a
you do it every year. That's true. That's true. I am biased. I also put KC pretty high up. I regret that. Not gonna fall for that one again. Seraphine ban. Are they gonna ban Kate on blue? On this side. I wonder if they're gonna ban Kate. I think a Kate ban could be good. Like Orianna is a locked ban, surely. You don't give fake Orianna, surely not. I feel like that would be way too much comfort. And then I wonder if Kate ban happens. Jace ban. Okay, they're keeping Doran off a power pick. But this means that Kate would be open.
Seraphine, a new ban here from T1.
Yep, Seraphine gonna be
Seraphine ban, yeah, Mel's out, so Ashe Seraphine is a bit stronger.
We've lost Mel, we've lost
they probably ban Akali here, and then force Orianna ban, and then they first pick what?
What makes Seraphine a lot better is the fact that Lucian is gone. Because the traditional answer these days is the Melio Lucian to the Ashe Seraphine. So if you're not going to be willing to...
I mean, to be honest, Gnar is pretty good right now.
Necessarily going to be willing to give it away.
They could first pick Gnar if they want to put Doran on stable. The problem is Yasuo is BB's counter, and I think that opens up too much randomness in top I think Gnar first pick is a bait. I think Lee Sin first pick is pretty good if they want to just have a strong champ that doesn't get countered. I think Lee Sin is pretty good right now with Poppy out. Nautilus is open. Be careful of Nautilus. They could go Rumble if they just want a weak side Doran. I think Rumble or Lee Sin are pretty good first picks for T1. I think Gnar is a complete bait.
At Worlds, I want to say play-ins. So it's been a while.
Yeah, it's a good first pick. Alright, G2, what you got for me? I think Skewmond could look for Nessus somewhere. Varus flex, I like that.
It's going to be Varus as the answer, and I wonder if
I think Wukong is good, and I think Xin Zhao is good, right? Into Lee Sin. Skarner is not bad. Need to be careful though, need to get some good damage here. This is where I think T1 will pull the trigger on bot lane. Will they go like Yunara Lulu, Zeri Yumi? Will they go fucking Kate Lux? Will they go Xayah Rakan? Varus is very good for G2 because Varus is good into every bot matchup basically, and it's a flex. So this Varus
defensive answers in a similar boat to Skarner in my mind. So I like the pick here already.
We're going to see an early Sylas here from T1. Chain of Corruption and Impale are very good ultimates to take away.
Is that Sylas?
They're definitely
Where?
not bad, but I don't think
Where?
it's on that top tier.
It's not an Alistair level.
Exactly. And one of the things that I don't love about the early Sylas is, I mean, Sylas
Where's
is
that
just a
Sylas
strong
going?
champion. If you get ahead, you can just snowball the game.
Are they going to pick top as well here or what?
But I will say, when you early pick Sylas, you ensure the other team is not picking Alistar and Malphite and like anything that's crazy, right? And so, yeah, Chains of Corruptions is a good pick tool, but
They just blind Sylas mid and pick Gnar?
It's not the same level as some of the other alts that are, you know, sometimes available. So I'm curious if they're seeing it sometimes as a denial as well, right? If they're like, hey,
I mean, they could pick Yasuo here, G2. They could put Varus top and counter the Sylas with like a Victor. Bro, they walked into BB's Yasuo here, I think. They've just added so much. They've added so much. I said I think the Gnar blind is a bit bait against BB. I think if you give him Yasuo, it puts a lot of randomness in the top side. I think the Skarner and Varus are also. I mean, this could be Rat. This could be Yasuo into Sylas mid. It could be Skarner support. It could be Varus top into Gnar. This is kind of sketchy for T1. G2 have a lot of flexes. There's the Caitlyn ban from G2, nice. G2 have so many flexes. There's a world here where they just pick bot lane 4-5 and the Yasuo goes mid and the Varus goes top.
I am curious though, are we going to see things...
There's a world where they pick like Rek'Sai as well into Lee Sin, put Skarner bot and pick an AD carrier top. Like, bro, they have so much options. What do you ban as T1?
About a potential like Yasuo Yone? Are they worried about more, you know, champions like Nautilus? Are they worried about, you know, the engaged
Nautilus makes sense. I guess Nautilus makes sense.
Rakan or something. To me,
yeah, I think Rakan is a good ban
okay, how do we make it difficult for him in
from
the
T1.
Well, they are worried about that Nautilus. They're going to take that away.
I don't know, man. If I'm T1 right now, I think Xayah Rakan is my best bet. I think they should go Xayah Rakan 4-5. I really don't know. I think Rakan ban is bad. I think T1 needs stability and Xayah Rakan is the only way to get it. If G2 gonna ban one of them, they ban Karma. I think if G2 is giga crazy here, they take Rakan on 4. Because, and then they have to go Yunara Lulu, but I don't know if you like that or not. Actually, blinding Rakan into Yunara Lulu sounds crazy. I don't think they can pick Rakan. They have to pick
which one are you most worried about?
AD
and
carry.
They're also going to be considering, like, okay, what 2v2 are we considering, and which support would both help the Yasuo and be most annoying with.
Actually, Lulu on 4 for G2 is pretty good, you know.
Things, but my expectation is you just get another support man.
Yeah, it's good. But now, oh my god, the Rakan counters are out. Oh my god, Lulu, Nautilus, Poppy out. If G2 snipes Rakan on 4 here, I think they're fucking genius.
In T1C, you're thinking about, oh my god, G2 has been so annoying with these denial picks. The Skarner, now we have the Cho'Gath. You know, if you're thinking about, okay, we want to be playmakers, we want to get in there with Yasuo and Sylas and Gnar and look for big plays, well, Polymorph is pretty darn annoying when you are looking for those types of angles. We're not going to see the Blitz blind. I just don't believe it.
I don't either.
But it would be fun if we did see it, but I just don't believe it.
They didn't take the Rakan?
Makes much more sense. Caps has a absolutely
Aurora into Sylas. I mean, it's good. It's fine. I think they should have taken Rakan.
And now we'll see what he can do with it in
I think they should have taken Rakan.
Well, leaving support for
maybe they're scared of something. Maybe they're scared of like Kalista Renata if they take Rakan. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. They're probably scared of Kalista Renata.
Oh, not top laner, sorry.
Yeah, there's a Xayah Rakan.
Ooh,
I think the Xayah Rakan is dangerous. I think they should have just played into Kalista Renata and taken the Rakan. This scares me a lot, man. I think this is definitely the best option T1 had. And they actually got great bans for it. I don't know what James can play here. He can play like Maokai support, Skarner support. He could play... Is there like a crazy support champ James has here? I don't like Blitz. I think Alistar is terrible with Sylas. Lissandra support is bad. They have Sylas. They take the Renata. Yeah, they were scared of Kalista Renata. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or Twitch Prime, subscribe and support the channel. You don't have to sub channel if you want to back for the game. Because I have to run the ads during the game. Sub now, no ads all week. All month.
And we've still fulfilled the T1 never gets
split the middle.
Yeah, well, you know, we still fulfilled the T1 side of that bargain as we see the Renata locked in finally for.
I like the Renata. I think Renata into Lee Sin, Sylas, Rakan, it has a lot of value. But it would have been the same if G2 took Rakan here and they took Kalista Renata. The Renata would have such good value into Yasuo, Skarner, all that shit. Well, I will say, I think G2 have handled it pretty well. They have a winning bot matchup. They have a winning top matchup. They have a winning mid matchup. But the lanes are kind of like... The winning matchups can swing very easily if they fall behind. I think if Gnar gets a kill on Yasuo with a Lee Sin gank and gets steel capped, top's cooked. I think if Varus Renata lose sums and Xayah gets like a good base, bot's just gonna go even and it's cooked. I think the hardest matchup that is winning for G2 is mid. I think Aurora into Sylas is fucking brutal early for Sylas.
A team whose success is based on team fighting is very often based on their playmaking.
Caps is going to be massive here. I think Caps could get Faker, like, he could get him like down 10, 20 CS in the first 5-6 minutes.
Faker or Carrier or Doran Gragas or someone, right? And so G2 is just saying, we're going to draft everything that stops that.
Yeah.
This matchup mid is going to be big. I think G2's draft is really good. I think they've handled this very well.
These Sonic Wave resonating strikes from Ono. As Skumon steps forward, we'll be looking for a ward around those Razor Beats. Places it to make sure that he can track where Ona is in the early game. And there's a counter ward coming out from Faker towards the enemy Razors. Both junglers going to start on the top side of the map.
Can G2 close it in 3?
Surprised if we see Ona do the 3 camp into reset into longsword and then go
Can
back down to
G2
bot.
close it in 3?
We often see that on the Lee Sins as LeBron and Hansama try to step up.
And I will say something we haven't talked a ton about is the bot lane 2v2. And I feel like that is a huge victory for G2, right? Because one of our biggest questions coming in is,
God, this matchup is crazy for Aurora. Faker is conserving a lot of health.
Who have the ability to make so many of the world's best players look silly, right? And it just hasn't even been a conversation point because it has not been about the 2v2.
Varus Renata wins early.
Speaking of, Pei's getting chased out here.
Okay, Keria saved heal.
They do manage to take
Xayah has 2 pots.
him. There was a heal used on the side of G2 and Keria
And
gets the
Rakan
gleaming
Q
quill, so
sustain
that
is
will heal
important in
Pei's
this
back
matchup.
up.
I think G2 need to not give Rakan, like Keria will just want to hit Qs and sustain.
Very similar to Soraka, where when you hit a Q, not only is it
he's hitting Qs and sustaining.
as far as the damage, but it's a third of a potion every time, and he just hit 2 in a row, so that's plus 100.
This is, look at Lee Sin's pathing, 3 camps into top gank. This is where like the matchup can swing and the volatility exists, right?
Towards top side, though.
Will he get the play?
To get Broken Blade involved. I think Doran.
He's in a base for longsword.
3 makes it pretty tough, though.
We talked about the possibility of a 3 camp.
He doesn't want to risk it. Oh my god, he's going for it. Oh my god, the timing is awful. BB just Eden. Oh, he missed E though. Oh, he's dead.
Looking for the Mortal Steel. Has to try and dash away, but still, even with the wallop falling short, Broken Blade has no way.
This matchup is going to be a bit... I mean, the good news is BB saved Flash, and now Skumon can get camps.
Given the circumstances,
that timing was awful.
He was able to avoid some of the skill shots coming in from Doran.
I would say mid is going a lot more even than I thought it would as well for matchup. Okay, Owner loses his blue, Skumon gets the blue, nice, it's a camp at least, but Owner gets a pickaxe base. I think top is still pretty
one of those
similar.
But it is going to be an early pickaxe buy here for Owner, so he's going to be big man on campus. And
Caps hasn't got that winning trade yet. I feel like when Aurora gets that one big trade, it breaks the lane a bit.
One of the most iconic matchups in international history. These guys have battled so many times, and there are the accolades. Domestic titles 17.
Don't look at world titles.
Just absurd. As Doran did receive a gank and then received a trade that made him want another.
Yes.
Wow, BB
like,
has... okay, the lane's actually pushing, never mind. I thought he had a giga spot.
Can continually jump onto you and then dash away. Windwall also doing really well into the boomerang because...
Oh my god, he lost flash.
Flashing away from Carrier there was going to get caught up in that grand entrance.
Oh, they have heal advantage in this lane as well. I think if the Varus Renata goes even against Zyra Khan, big problems. Skarner's behind though, big gank though. Skewmon, talk to me.
Skewmon in with the Ishtar's impact. They'll catch
he didn't block it.
Handshake back as well, but Pays able to survive.
And the flash away! Nah, the bot lane of G2. I'm not gonna lie. I think they've been cooking all tournament. They have. The HLE series was a little bit rough, but all tournament they've been solid.
Pays thought with the barrier he didn't have to early flash, and he was made to regret it big time as he allowed the
defend the top camps, yeah.
And gets punished there big time. Broken Blade.
Oh my god, he defended the Gromp. That's massive for the game. And Caps on the trade. Q flash. Doesn't go for it. But you see what I mean by this matchup? This matchup is really, really hard for Sylas. Caps can kill here, by the way.
I mean, that's the dream as a jungler. You get to make a gank on the other side. The payment is supposed to be your camps. But your top laner says, no, you
wait,
don't get
Caps
that
already
either.
flashed.
So
Okay, he didn't have flash or what?
one more time. You know, Pays easily could have reacted to this with a flash, but his calculation is, I have barrier, we have heal.
I didn't see it in the trade. He must have flashed on the trade earlier.
Heal early, but look at
Caps.
the redirection of the angle there, and it looked like the handshake connected as well. I do believe.
What a shot.
You know,
that
so
hitbox
was
is
able to
crazy,
get
but
that
what a
follow-up,
shot.
and then Hans
All right, be careful.
Does take him down, and then the reactive
Be
flash,
very
even though the bailout
careful
was
here
quick,
for two reasons. Oh, look at Raman, bro.
And they are pumped up.
They're playing double cull.
On the G2 side.
So be careful. It's like the gold's even.
The map Caps as well with a 300 gold lead. Doran is ahead of
and they're playing double cull. So like the game's pretty whatever.
Level 6 as well. Just short of 5 right now is Broken Blade.
When did Caps flash? It must have been on the all-in mid, right?
We haven't seen too many.
We didn't see it, or am I crazy?
Series. Often actually seeing the grubs taken around the same time. That's a good.
Oh my god, Doran inked it so hard.
Off the next minion,
nah, it was just in. He just jumped before the Q landed.
He could go for Q flash.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Use the minions.
Breath for Doran begins to dash away, but he has no flash left.
Oh, BB, you're so clean. I think Doran ran it there. Oh my god, the wave was pushing into Doran and he died. I think he misplayed that.
Gets solo
massive kill from BB. Huge punish by BB. What the?
Use the hop.
Yeah, you can't die in this matchup, Caps. Are you for real? If Caps died in that matchup, oh my god.
Doran tried to hop out and got interrupted by the Q. He didn't actually.
Is owner doing dragon?
Out, so he got interrupted there. Then
what the?
He just kind of
is he like sneaking this or what?
Flash early,
no, they see
and
it.
then no flash, no jump. And BB is massively ahead, 600 gold up after you got a 3-camp gank from your jungler.
Be careful here, Skewmon. Be careful, please. They have such big mid push. It's 4v3.
And G2 up 1k early.
Faker here as well.
He has no flash.
Jumping in.
He has bailout though. It's just an int contest from G2. Oh my god, he's gonna have to lose flash maybe. Okay. It's just a bad contest. Caps is in a bad state and he needs the base. You just have to drop the play. I know Lee Sin can get 6 on Crab or some shit. Oh no, he doesn't even get 6 on Crab. Just a bad play by G2, I think.
The Ocean Dragon that is so effective, T1 not able to actually get. So G2
no mid prio. Can't fight.
A death, but they stopped the dragon. So not
Skewmon had an upgraded smite, but it doesn't really matter if the Drake's on 4k. Oh well, the game's pretty even. Pretty even game. The solo lanes are... I will say Faker's doing pretty good in this matchup. We haven't seen the matchup much in mid, but Caps flashed, Faker didn't, and he's not that far behind. I've seen this matchup horribly bad for Sylas before.
That is just such a big time play here, and it's all about this.
I think this jump from Doran earlier didn't show it.
He has no flash and he has no jump because he used both on that previous attempt.
I like that BB just auto attacks.
He walks out,
a lot of
chilling,
not queuing there is big, just auto attack, make him dodge.
It look easy, hits everything, finds the all in. And that is what you want.
That's because you were playing the Sylas. No, it's not. It's a common matchup before when Aurora was a bit stronger. She got nerfed though.
He's been on the struggle bus. He has not been dominant in the lane as much as you'd want him to be. There have been questions as to whether his performance is of higher caliber enough to be on G2. And now, after the HLE loss that was so disappointing,
can look on Faker here maybe.
To show up like this, to have 3 games where he's been dominant.
Oh my god,
as we see the handshake coming.
Oh my god, they're dead. He's dead. He has no flash. He's gonna E-flash him. He's gonna E-flash. Or what? Oh, I came out. Oh my god, James flashed. James is not gonna get anything. He's knocked.
able to see him. Great
Run,
play from the T1 bot lane
No, I can't
to
get him.
get out of that alive.
Yeah,
T1 bot lane, they
I think this is where the problems are going to start to come. It's Pace on an 80 carry.
This series here, and they
James, I think you might... Rakan is 6! Oh, Rakan is 6, be careful! Oh my god, James, you're freaking me out. Don't try and freeze it. Just give the freeze.
I really want to see that back.
He's gonna die!
Quickness, played corner, well played. Pays walked around outside of vision. Lebrov trying to hold the way for his 80 carry, but it costs him dearly.
Yeah, and Hans not going to be able to get in and get anything. Faker looking.
Oh my god, his E dodged the Aurora Q. Okay, the ult, if that hit, I would have crashed out.
Sidestep by Caps.
Very good sidestep there. Big couple kills, though, for T1.
This series is so interesting because, like,
doesn't want to fully commit because Doran was about to
G2 gets the first two, and Pace is on 80 carries now.
One more time. Pace and Hans,
and that freaks me out.
Gets the pull through, really nice start, and then in comes the handshake. They don't have it for the disengage. As soon as that is used onto Pace,
I thought Pace was actually going to die here.
You can't stop me now.
He took so much of the damage, but he flashes the Varus.
Plays the wall there the whole
Someone
time.
says Egypt versus Argentina, kept the spare. Bro,
and then flashing out before he can get the reset on the bailout. So he gets all of his damage down, hugs the wall the whole time so he can flash over. Then
Zubao.
We see there from Lebrov, he tried to follow and kill him off, but he lost vision as he went into that brush. Even with the ward, it was a little bit too little.
I guess the good news for G2 actually is
very close to having his first item.
Chase onto carrier, impaled to pull him back. Ona's on the way across, and with a battle chance, the chain corruption will land, but Ona is here now, and T1 will try and turn the play around.
Oh, Hansama! Oh, it's a double kill, or? It's two. Oh my god, massive play. I thought Hansama was trolling, but actually it was great.
On the bottom side.
Yeah, they lose.
I was wondering, why doesn't he just ult Rakan after Skarner ult and just kill Rakan?
Skewmon making the difference, gets down there. Hans, Lebrov, and Skewmon getting a couple kills.
It's an all-in angle, or?
Blade might look for an all-in.
Not back. Broken Blade, can he land?
Oh, he didn't get behind me.
Doesn't go.
That's fine, all good.
For the sweeping blade in the end. Storman forced away again, does have the TP. And the question now for G2 is how do you accelerate
Fucking hell, who wins this game, man?
He is winning in the 1v1, but do you want to get him out on the map? Do you want to play around that next Drake in 3 minutes time? They have got 3 grubs, so all the time that BB
like, I know G2's up 800, but they have double cull.
Is advantageous to him.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And I think it's going to be up to BB and when he thinks he can no longer punish. Carrier tries to go.
I thought here, Hansama, look at Rakan and ult Rakan now, but he saved it. And he hits Zaya. And that roots Carrier on the extension. So I guess he did ult the Rakan in the end. And then he just kills Pace.
They get that final auto as Skewmon flashes to follow as well. If they slow play it, I thought there was an angle for Owner to turn this around on them, but instead they just go immediately.
4-man top with 3 grubs, gets first blood tower for G2, pretty big. Wait, Doran walked up.
Caught out by the Steel Tempest. Last
nice win
coming
wall.
out from Broken Blade as well as he forces Doran away.
Rakan is like behind them and Silas is moving. Yo, whoa. Caps has TP though. He might have the TP early here, Caps. Oh my god, Lebrov just hunshook him.
Doran has the mega quickness from the side. Chain of corruption coming out from Hansama.
Varus has no flash or. Oh, big Skarner ult!
G2 always have
the bailout. Hansama's gonna die, I think. Doran is jumping. Caps is here. Caps is here. It's 4v5, right? 2 for 1.
T1 try to defend G2.
Skewmon versus Faker. Oh, he gets him in the wall.
Can he finish off Faker?
Oh, it's 1 for 1. It's not great for G2. It's 3 for 2. It's 4 for 2 actually. It's actually massive, and they get top tower. Pace didn't get that much. Pace didn't get that much. It's actually a massive play from G2. They get first blood tower as well. I was a bit skeptical, but yeah, it's all good. It's great.
At the end of the day, they had 5 members top. T1 only had 4. G2 have a 2,000 gold lead here on.
What happened to Gnarled? I thought Mega
is on. Pays with those early kills. Isn't even up gold anymore.
Oh, Caps.
Weirding out. Only with an alternator there for Caps. Does have 4 stacks on the Dark Seal, but now for G2, the 0-3 loss against HLE. A distant
Not gonna
memory.
lie, BB is. Look at BB's game state.
EU fans, myself included, were like, oh, it's gonna be 0-3, 0-3, and now against the 3-time back-to-back world champions, T1 look battered and bruised.
Doran
They are
could.
finding things, and last time we saw a big gold lead for G2. T1 were able to
I'm worried about Caps TP disadvantage matching into Gnar with wards behind and Carrier deep warding the back. No sums on Varus. I'm wondering if there's a TP play brewing for T1 that G2 needs to be careful for, but it looks like they're going to put Varus mid and Yasuo bot, so that should avoid it.
Right? You know, when you think about how the fights are likely to go, you have Gnar going Mega, And winning his Mega, T1 are 4 melee champions against Labrov here, who is going to have the hostile takeover, against Skewmon, who has the Impale, all this AoE CC, all the damage that can come in from Caps. And Pays, you're relying on him to get so much of the damage.
Hansama's on hit. I think on hit Varus this game really cooks though.
You are relying
Sylas,
on
Lee Sin, Rakan.
perfect engages that we know that Owner and Doran and Keria and Faker are capable of delivering. But they haven't really been able to find them so far.
I much prefer it over Poke Varus. Drake in 10. Hansama doesn't have flash yet. I would wonder, is it better to just cross map top and kill the no flash Gnar with 3 grubs? Looks like it's too late.
Caps caught out by the Wallop. Doran just looking to take him low. Caps doesn't have TP. Doran does. So if Caps wants to make it a 4v4 around this Drake, he needs to chase Doran out.
Oh, BB's might die here actually. He's dead. Rakan ult. And then Yasuo.
Good wind wall, but BB can't survive through them. T1 find a great pick.
The setup from G2 is kind of scuffed. It's another kill to Pays.
Okay, good deal. You can have that one. You took our top laner.
Yeah, they're gonna look
just push mid and give, just give. I feel like G2 should have been faster with this. They should have sneaked the bot wave, just TP top with Yasuo and just took the top tier 2 and pressured side. I think if they did this, they could have so much gold.
That was a risky position that Broken Blade was in. He did have the flash, he had the wind wall, so he felt he was going to be in a decent spot to find that angle coming.
The last time G2 beat T1 at Worlds, it was the meat grinder of perks on Yasuo.
On this T1 roster, the ability to
7 years later,
with the quickness,
it's the meat grinder of Broken Blade. On the Yasuo. G2 is just sticking to the script.
Caps gets his recall off just before Doran checks the bush.
Wait, BB has no flash here.
This tier 1 on the bottom side, but we talk
He's going to get kicked into Yasuo.
Broken Blade might need to find a way out of this one. Last breath used by Faker. The sweeping blade from Broken Blade.
They gave it to Pays. Oh my god.
Will take his life.
They do the Yasuo combo to the Yasuo. They got the Lee Sin to set it up for that stolen last breath. Caps, Labrov, and Skewmon all coming in, but Faker is still behind them.
Oh my!
They flash in, they look for the engage.
Oh my god, James! Huge peel by James.
Pays, not auto-attacking his teammates. In the end, T1 able to defend.
Faker might be cooked here, or you have Skewmon, you have ult. You have to press ult somewhere. I trust you though.
On the back foot, Ishtar's impact interrupted the
He's fine, no, he has harness. You have protoplasm harness? You have harness? Please have harness. He doesn't have harness. Big ult. Hans is pushing mid. Hans is pushing mid. Hans is pushing mid and got mid tier 1.
Alright,
you got a little push mid.
Okay,
just clear the wave, defend the tower.
Stepping up, absolutely.
He just bought Navori. Oh my god. It's a 15-minute 2-item Zaya with tier 2 boots.
700 gold lead here, and Broken Blade got caught one time. One mistake on the flank, lost his flash, lost his life, and that prompted T1 to go right back at him, because without that flash, it is so difficult to escape from those situations.
Doran has a gold lead, right? With the cull and with 2 picks on BB.
Tower. He's up 300 gold. Pays with a nice lead in this game. Going back ever so slightly in T1's favor. They have the Dragon.
Look at Skarner Heartsteel stacks.
And we'll see what they can do with it.
I mean, the 2k deficit that T1 were in has disapparated. It's gone. Now T1 with the advantage with the 2 Drakes held, started by Broken Blade, but not really a true contest out of G2. Caps trying to farm up in the side lane. One of the small gold leads that G2 have is on his shoulders, but it's only 100.
Egypt versus Argentina? Bro.
As
no, it's not. That would be like if G2 won the game and then the right official stepped in and said, actually, that doesn't count. We're going to replay game 3.
Just short of the stinger there.
Yeah, not quite going to clip him. And yeah, Caps isn't up a ton of gold, but he is very strong, and he is going for a really high damage build here. He's going Sork Boots, and we're assuming that could be even a Shadow Flame second. He's looking for burst, and there are some squishy members over on the T1 side. If he can catch Pays, Pays is that strong member. Yes, you have the Xyle. Yes, you have tools. But
hey, just banter, yo. Whoa. Alright, G2 on Herald. Caps has TP. Doran doesn't. Doran needs to cancel Caps, but Caps is getting a lot of distance from Doran here, so he should be able to TP whenever he wants, and he's got a pretty good ward here. Caps is ready to pull the trigger.
T1 unable
T1 don't contest.
In a way they wanted to start that fight off, and G2 don't really need to force it.
Yeah, T1 were trying to delay because the hijack is just back up right now. So I think they were hoping, okay, we used the Impale early. Maybe we can get them nervous about the fight, pull them back, steal and all.
Yeah, no cross map from T1.
Because as much as I have
only thing
about
is
hostile takeover, a stolen hostile takeover is also very, very dangerous.
T1 have soul point in 130, but G2 have Herald to fight it.
But they have to be there. They have to be
named best footballer of all time.
T1 was trying to keep them around. That is a lot
DDA
of crystals on that turret. So Pays gonna grab some more gold for himself as he just keeps on farming, hoovering up all this gold around the map.
That guy's the GOAT.
He has just been a monster in the team fights.
Doran doesn't have TP. Big play. Should be free.
Has the rocket belt. Ishtar's impact comes in. Faker dashes away, uses the flash, uses the rocket belt, but Broken Blade's there for the chase. And with the impale, there's no escape for Faker. BB with his 3rd of the game.
Nicely done there by Broken Blade.
Okay, no flash Silas.
Blade, get up towards top side, kill off Faker, get his
easy
flash.
kill for Yasui.
Don't have any flashes of their own to spend, and they don't
Pace
even
is top
need
on
them.
Drake in 1 minute.
I'm surprised that Faker actually even went for the flash from that position.
Not showing.
Given that when you look at the map, no one was right there.
Pace is a level up on Hans Mama.
Spending the summoners in those spots.
All good though.
It is to buy time for someone who's sprinting up the river. They didn't have that in position. And we can check in on the Coinbase gold grind. This is the big advantage right now.
Pace has Mikhails for Varus ult, and he doesn't have Ghost though, which I think would be pretty important against G2's champs. With like Ghost, Varus.
Tools to answer the wind wall, the potential
I think Varus
dive,
is still
the
pretty
flank
strong this
from
fight.
The Aurora. The hostile takeover he has to be careful of.
Level 11, 2 items, 20 seconds on Drake. BB has TP, Doran doesn't have TP
and
yet.
That one has to be used perfectly. The rest of it on that Mikhails that Keria has picked up. The quickness to distract the enemy team as well, the Gnar as well. There's a lot of tools in T1's collective toolkit to keep Pace safe, but G2 have a lot of tools in theirs to try and dive on that Xayah.
TP in from
Caps.
Caps.
Here by Caps. Broken Blade.
Doran's Mega Gnar is stacking.
In the darkness towards the top side. He's pushed that wave into
Doran's
Doran,
gonna TP in with Mega Gnar.
Easily. Doran's just gone Mega Gnar.
He has a position here.
The Drake down to 5,000. It's T1 who are sitting on it right now. Broken Blade trying to chase Doran through that
Doran's
not
TPing.
Caps goes
oh my god, his TP's late, but BB's TPing at the same time. Skewmon, talk to me. Herald, taken. G2 get the Drake. Skewmon rooted. Doran, no Mega. Xayah ult on cooldown. Big driving. Mikhails. Skewmon dead. Owner kicks 3. Oh my god, Caps! Oh my god, Caps! Pace dead. Hansama can cook. Static Shiv. Doran's on the bot side with no Mega. Dead. Double. Okay. That's 3 for G2 and they deny the Drake. The Herald won't crash.
The Battle Herald
oh my god, Caps. Oh my god, Caps. He drives through Pace, gets Xayah ult, and then he fucking 5-man Aurora ults them.
From Hansama, chained to 4 members, I believe, from T1. They were getting rooted up one after another.
I think Skewmon trolled that fight so fucking hard, but Caps saved it.
Immediately flashed onto Pace.
I mean, to be fair, Skewmon got the Drake, which I think is already GOAT status. It wasn't contested, but we take those.
You can see both coming in the back of the fight. And then after they secure
Doran TP's in without Mega Gnar.
From Caps. Caps is going to charge in towards that backline. And
great Xayah ult to force the ult. Look at Caps. Skewmon trolls here.
And now watch Caps. As soon as he pops out of the Herald of
oh my god, Caps.
It's the flash onto Pace.
QE combo.
Onto him, pushing him back.
Misses. But he ults onto 4. Blinks. And then Hansama just opens up. And he lives Caps to the top. What the fuck? I didn't realize he lived.
Gets out. And is able to knock him down.
What the fuck is Roman wearing?
So well played there by G2. Just putting that pressure on the back.
He looks like Mickey Mouse.
Impact coming out. Dragon's Rage has to be used for the disengage. Faker was chasing Caps in the picture-in-picture, and in the end, Faker and Owner will be allowed to retreat out of the lane, it feels, because there's an Impale and there's a flash. Between Worlds also available for Caps. Keria looking to see perhaps if Broken Blade steps up a little bit too far.
Check your alcoves. He can't be out dead.
And locked against the wall, and Faker in this bot lane
free kill.
Is
they're losing top tier 1.
Caps secures it, a killing spree.
BB's not walking up, which I think is smart. Just chill a bit. He sees Pace mid now. He could walk up. Maybe he doesn't know where Lee Sin is or what. Why is he not walking up? I guess he never saw Owner.
And just like that, we're back above where the gold lead was before. It is now 2.3k here, 2.4k briefly for G2, and they are pushing in on this next tower, looking to extend that gold lead.
Oh yeah, he must have seen Owner bot then. I think he should have walked up then.
Right now.
Yeah, you're right.
T1 still have all those options.
Pace has some big items, but I think G2 is playing the fights very well. Not giving the Xayah uptime. Only one that Xayah can really hit is Skarner.
T1, such a resilient team, such an experienced team. All it takes is a single blink.
TP behind.
T1
no shutdown on BB or what?
Like
oh my god, he has a 500 gold shutdown.
Looks to recall out. Doran's on his way. Faker spots him with the Scryer's Bloom.
Are we in the shop or what, BB? Are we in the shop, yes or no? There's no tower behind him. I think BB's dead here. Oh my god, he windwalled the ult though.
Down, Keria here, a grand entrance and a swift exit.
Wait, let him cook.
Blade, the last breath, the last he breathes. T1
don't you dare click Baron.
Yeah, great reactions. Now they're going to force the Baron. Guaranteed. This is a T1 classic. Get a pick, go to the Baron, force the issue here, but Faker has no ultimate up to steal anything, and
They
he
can't
is
tank
low,
it.
so T1 say,
They
okay,
can't tank
G2
it.
responded
Look at
too
mid, look at
quick,
mid, look
we
at mid,
gotta get out of
G2.
here.
Combo on carrier.
These moments
Boom.
like that make T1.
What?
They are so good at finding those little avenues back into a game after they begin to fall behind. Smart of them to back off, I have to say. I think a Chain of Corruption hostile takeover between worlds combo there would have been pretty deadly, as Ono is showing here on a ward.
I think
Oh my god, he's giving away the play.
But
they don't know Zyra comes there. Yo, don't do this. Don't do this, G2. Zyra comes in the bush.
They don't know.
Skewmon will face check. Carrier and Pays are waiting. There's the quickness.
Oh my god, Caps is going to get one shot
here with the bailout.
Oh my god, that kick.
Pays. The bailout on Caps won't come down in time. The dash back, the hostile takeover only hitting onto Carrier.
Hansama, let him cook. Let Hansama cook.
Knocked up. Pays getting chased out.
Look, Desire! Let Hansama cook! Oh my god, Hansama!
A double for the Varus. T1 now on the back foot as Broken Blade looks for more.
Wind wall? Oh, too
Needs
early.
to land the knockup. Faker dodges with the rocket belt. Carrier, Gleaming Quill for the heal.
2 for
G2
1.
might turn their attentions towards the
I
Baron.
don't think he can do Baron.
Halfway to Mega.
Has no wind wall. Hostile takeover.
Hostile takeover.
It's a miss or?
Only clips Lebrov. And
Oh my god.
Dorman, even with the Nav against the wall, still gets knocked up. Faker
Hansama cooks here. Hansama cooks. Hansama cooks. Hansama cooks.
To the wall by the impact. And the impact of Skewmon's Singer is felt again as Faker now on 10 HP, chased out of the jungle.
Faker,
he's going to
come
try and dodge away. Carrier's on his way across as well. But here's the Scorpion King as Skewmon
Zaya's up in 5.
it.
Drake's up in 10.
Nicely done by G2
It's
again.
2 deads for T1, 1 for G2.
They were outnumbered.
TP on
That
BB's
ward
down. TP on Doran's up.
G2 spotted.
Drake's in.
Owner going up there. But G2 was not aware.
I think a replay is a bad timing. Go back to live. Please go back to live. The kick from Owner was sick, but Hansama unleashed. Go back to live now, please. Hello.
I'm not sure if they had spotted Carrier or not, but we got to go back to live because it's a solo kill. How did that happen?
I have no clue, Azale, as the TP comes in and T1 are calling for the Baron. Owner actually at the Inferno right now. It might just be Dorman looking to get a little bit of vision. G2
Caps
are the ones
died,
around the
but
Baron
Pace
right now.
flashed.
Inferno Drake has been begun.
Soul
by
points
Owner,
for
would be their
T1.
third of the game. Put them on
Doran
soul points.
stalling top side.
Pace did spend his flash in that, so it has to be some sort of E flash that did catch him off guard.
Don't fight
We'll
mid, don't
see
fight,
if
don't fight, don't
G2
fight.
can punish
Don't fight,
Pace.
hello,
Missing
don't
that thunder,
fight. Doran's
it means
Mega
that T1
Gnar
will go to soul
stacking.
point. So we'll see this one more time. Cap just goes into stealth. It's got to be an E-flash to the side. Yep, just caught him with the E-flash. Brilliant play.
Impale happening on the screen as Faker uses the high
Hansama, protect Hansama.
Trying to get the quickness on towards the back line as the hostile takeover catches onto Faker and Doran on the back. Pays
Nice win wall.
Featherstorm
Doran no flash.
available as Carrier tries
Protect
to step
Hansama. I said
forward.
protect Hansama. I said protect Hansama, you fuckers! No!
Once again, their magic reigns supreme as T1 win out the fight.
Pays getting that pick triggers everything here for T1. He gets the pick. They force the issue. And the trade there between Faker as Carrier is behind Caps. Are they going to look for the turn? They are. Here comes Faker.
Grand End just comes out, but across the veil goes Caps. LeBron and Broken Blade trying to trade towards the top side. Pays getting chased out by BB, but he can't get the steel tempers down in time. Pays gets the kill. LeBron gonna get taken out by Faker as well. Between worlds we go.
It was right there. It was right there.
LeBron. Caps able to survive, but look at the turn from T1. Baron buff for the next 3 minutes. Caps recalling.
No, you don't, you dare.
Carrier and Faker do not want to let him get away. They'll chase him down and in the end have to dash out.
They do delay the recalls though, so that means they're going to get mid lane tower. They're pushing in multiple lanes.
Bro, giving T1 momentum is so bad, by the way.
Really starting to
giving them momentum is a fucking horror.
They needed some big performances.
They need to end it in this game, G2. I think they need to end it in this game.
Back in 2017, that is a long time ago. And they are trying to stave off that defeat here.
Carrier's ulting. Run. R-U-N.
Trying to get out. They'll go for Hansama instead.
Yeah!
The saves him. Hansama kicked across the wall by Owner.
Oh my god, big ult!
Power Bob's there with a hostile takeover as well. They'll pull them back underneath the tower. Owner takes the tower.
Wow, okay.
No, he doesn't. In fact, he went in with the rest
No,
of the
you don't do that. You don't do that.
Because he is going to get taken out by T1. The claps continue.
No, run.
Chased out by Carrier.
You're not getting solo killed, are you? Big shield. You fucker! No!
T1! It looked disastrous. disastrous, but still they get a 4-for-1.
And that is what makes
Yo,
T1
no, don't give them momentum.
A mistake from one
G2
player,
is over
but the
chasing.
others are
Hello.
there to cover, there to make up for it. T1 pile in.
Caps, big one.
Only
What the?
3-0'd once at internationals.
Wait, let him cook, let him
like
cook. Wait,
on the
flash ult,
brink
I see
of
it, Caps. Okay, they're not gonna end.
That will not
W.
happen today, but G2 not
Wait, where's the
just
thing?
yet.
Where's the
Caps is
thing?
back.
The threat
and
of
we'll be able to hold on.
Hey!
with the Between Worlds is too great for T1 to stay around. They'll take the inhib tower and the inhib. The recall comes out from Pays and Carrier, a 4,000 gold lead now for T1. Well, have another look at this. Because Hans Sommer should have died.
Did the owner miss Q or what?
Kind of
oh no, he Qs initially.
Here. Thought he had the damage to kill him with the Dragon's Rage, but saves him. And in comes Lebrov, and this is where you're thinking, this is a disaster
Over
here
chase.
for T1.
Caps don't have TP.
But the problem is,
you take
no
the kill,
TP on Caps,
and then you
Caps is
call it a day.
pushing top
Hans
lane.
Sommer needs to base.
You
call it a day here, every day of the day that ends in day in the week. Why are you chasing?
If he was TPing in behind him in this moment, it's a completely different story. But even with that mistake, it does not matter because all of T1 comes in, they support the play, they pile in, they wipe them off the map here.
Yeah, I know, me too.
And T1
me too.
making up for that misstep from Owner. It's a rare one from him on Lee Sin, and they have
okay, playable game.
Now.
You need to win this game, G2, I swear, on Grum.
T1, and with 10 seconds left
Yo,
on their
Hans Sommer has some...
we'll
how is he
just back away.
2.2k down? What?
They have massive lead for Pays.
Hans Sommer has some good items.
K ahead. Only, well, it's 4 items to 4.5 really between the two AD carries. But we'll see those resets coming out. We'll see if we get more in those inventories.
And the amount of damage that he's going to do with this build, this is a full offensive build here. He's got his IE, his LDR, he's 100% crit, and he has the QSS on
Untara's
top.
about to unplug your modem.
Why? And Carrier went Bandle Pipes, so he is kind of playing that pseudo-enchanter role.
Oh, Carrier steps in, Battle Dance away.
Back up here, back up. Caps in base.
Soul for T1. Skewmon with the smite, Impale used by Faker. He pulls back the Skarner, and Pays begins to open up.
Mass Max
through Skewmon.
Oh my god, James flashed into the wall.
Lebrov can't escape T1 as a five-man squad. Just chase them down between worlds. We go.
Hans Sommer, cook some shit, please.
Owner with the kick this time delivers Hans Sommer into the waiting arms of his team. No sweep today, no 3-0. T1 with the resilience, with the experience.
They needed to win this game, I think. They had to end it in 3. Look at Faker smiling. You little rat. They're all smiling. Carrier's laughing. Nay. 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 It needed to end there. It needed to end there.
We're going to hand it over to the analyst to break that one down.
Bro, I think it's chopped.
Okay, T1 keeping it interesting in the end here. This will not be a clean sweep. Jad, you have thoughts?
I mean, Medic's been amazing. He said no sweep today. I feel like there's a way there is still a sweep today.
No,
don't say it.
This is why when the camera panned to Law on the analyst desk and she went, one more. We had a problem. I fucking knew we had a problem. You don't do that. You don't do that.
They should have fought when Pays wasn't on his items yet, but it is out. That's it.
You don't do that.
They've just...
They closed the game so quickly, I could not get this done in time. This took me...
Oh my god.
Less than
G2, you have 2 more bullets in the chamber.
I thought this was over. Even like 15 minutes into this game, we thought G2 was sweeping.
We did. What did it take then?
Pays.
Yeah. Back on AD carries, and you said it. You cannot miss auto attacks on AD carries. So.
No, Pays and Carrier together especially were fantastic in so many of these fights.
Oh, we missed this.
This is actually, what... Okay, so... I was wondering what that was because that starts off this entire watershed of events. T1 are so quick to punish that mistake, and without Caps, this is how they just end up having a numbers advantage. In
have a
this
problem,
fight,
chat.
Despite the fact that at this point
Egypt
in the game,
too? What
G2
the fuck?
really
What are we writing?
Like they had things in hand. Then when Caps does come back, he has to back off. They kind of try to do this contest, but it really doesn't work as T1 is still taking the Baron. And this was such a massive swing.
I really want to be able to see that solo kill again because like that is the breaking point of the game. It was so back and forth, and that's what allowed them to get the upper hand. And it was also so surprising to everybody. I mean, Caps, Pays, it was during a replay.
Holy.
1,350 damage per minute, Emily.
Yeah.
Chat, can you shut
I mean,
the fuck
this
up?
is like
Are
we
you
were
done?
asking, like, okay, what can T1 do, right? return to standard bot lanes. This was an amazing game from PaYS. They started
I just tuned in and G2 started losing. But it fucking turned the stream off!
How this happened, so it's just Caps. Caps goes for the kill, and PaYS instantly flashes in his face.
Murders him.
Oh my god, so this was Caps really feeling the moment, but getting it turned around by PaYS. That's crazy. Did PaYS dodge?
Just flashed into
it.
He
just
flashed towards him.
Yeah, that was such a big moment in this, maybe in this game for sure, but potentially in the series.
Definitely in the context of the series. It really felt like G2 had been fighting so many favorable fights in a series.
I'm kind of tweaking out here.
But again, I just carrier. How many times did Hansama win a team fight just in the next fight to get picked off, to get picked off, to get picked off again, Broken Blade, getting picked off?
I fucking knew this shit would happen.
Rakan almost always involved in those plays.
That's why, bro, I thought G2's prep for the game was good. Renata, Yasuo, Varus, it works, it cooks, it clears, it's front to back.
Feels like he just dismantled
and it didn't work
in the most important fight.
Bot lane. That's what we said at the beginning.
What are the stakes of this game? What are the stakes? What are the stakes? Oh, fucking Europe, G2's first international BO5 win against T1 in fucking 7 years. Elimination point. Everything. What do you mean stakes, bro?
Awfully silent here right now.
All right, we're gonna get a little bit of copium. I still think G2 are doing fine. That's not copium. But what I will say, my cope is Renata is off the board, so Kalista Renata is not available. And as we go deeper and deeper into this best of 5, I think Keria gets scarier, which is really concerning. But I think Doran gets significantly less threatening. And we've already won that lane matchup 3 times consecutively. So it feels like the story of this game is going to be the story of Game 4 and Game 5. Can T1 keep this level of consistency up, or will G2 find a niche counter or actually be able to get it over the finish line before Keria and PaYS just find a way to win these fights?
I also think if Doran starts beating Broken Blade, the series is over. Because Broken Blade has been pulling out insane performances. The Cho'Gath game was insane. The solo kill on Yasuo was super hype, but they weren't able to pull in the win. And it's not a shock if G2 wins. We need to be very clear about this. They're currently 8-4 against the LCK this year in International Best of Fives. They're actually a very good team, but T1 is a behemoth.
Can we stop with the green, red?
Standing. The T1 Circers, though, let's tone it down a notch on this one and let's see if
Wait, can we stop with the green, red? Can we stop with the Egypt, Argentina? Can we stop with the this and that? I'm going for a piss. Shut
It is just around the corner. And you guys in the LCS are going to head to Atlanta
we are.
on October 3rd. Excited?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I have friends in Atlanta, too, so hopefully I'll be able to visit my friends.
Yeah, you guys have announced yours already, but I feel like Dracos, we're due an announcement on when it comes to the LEC finals. We know where we're headed, and we're happy to announce the Summer Split finals location with pre-sales launching this afternoon. Regardez, let's take a look.
Les gars qui est bien là.
Le flash out de Caliste.
Ça marche, les side step. C'est incroyable. Attends, c'est moi qui viens attaquer.
Le fight dans la river. Faut prévenir tout le monde. Faut prévenir tout le monde. Qu'est-ce que c'est ce bouquin? Mais qu'est-ce qu'il a gueulé comme ça, ce couillon là? Hé, petit! Pichon! Viens! Je suis en game! J'ai pas le temps! 2 tickets, tu vas me chercher! LEC catégorie 1! Et pas derrière un poteau!
Oh mon Dieu!
Eh ouais, catégorie 2.
Mais oui, je veux voir le LEC avec toi! Petit, bien! Regarde, les beaux billets LEC, comme ils sont beaux! Catégorie 2 et 3. Ouais, non, désolé. Bah non!
Alright, I'm back. What is this? What is this? What is this? Where are we running?
Ouais, qu'est-ce qu'il te faut?
2 places catégorie 1, s'il vous plaît.
Catégorie 1? Ah, c'est chaud, hein. C'est chaud, hein. Non, je rigole. Tiens, vas-y, éclate-toi.
Merci beaucoup, monsieur.
Ah.
Wait, what is this ad? What is this ad? Nice. We're coming where? Nice. Oh, LEC finals. W. Chat. MSI giveaway if you want to check it out. Signed jerseys, PC, chairs, super easy to enter worldwide. Signed jersey from some of the teams. Check it out. It's in the chat. I know. I'm LARPing and spamming and all this shit. Check it out in the chat if you wanna win signed jerseys. You can do exclamation mark giveaway as well.
Bien. Eh, merci, eh. Et maintenant, tu files t'entraîner. Tu me ruines pas la game.
Is she fucking scalping?
Tu m'as trop la jungle.
Ouais, ok, j'y vais.
Allez, file.
W, grandma. Bum, bum, bum. The giveaway link doesn't work. It should work. Have you tried clicking it? Let me check. Yeah, it works for me, buddy. There's only 4 days left to enter. So, yeah. Bro, I feel like G2 should have ended it when they had the chance, because now I'm scared. Can you hear Untara through the walls? Yes, sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, draft is pretty big here. I think G2 need to cook some shit. Untara, I can hear you all the time. Am I too loud? I think G2, what have they got in the cooking pot? They got Shen into Ambessa. They got Warwick. They got Kled into Sion. Anivia Flex is gone. They have LeBlanc for caps. They have Nessus. G2 have some tools. I think G2 should ban Caitlyn though. I'm a bit scared of Kate Lux. Like keeping that Caitlyn ban somehow. I will say mid pool is kind of weird now, but I think Faker is going to play Lissandra. Like a T1 draft would be like Lissandra, Xin Zhao, Cassante, and then like fucking, I don't know, Zeri Yumi or Yunara Lulu. This is like T1 draft right now.
2026, where T1 have fought back.
Maybe Ari or something with Silas out is pretty good.
In what has been an epic best of 5 so far.
I wouldn't blind LeBlanc if I'm G2.
It has. I mean, game 1 was.
Oh, these are the kind of series I live for, by the way.
Was absolutely back and forth, incredibly
Vi
close.
will probably be banned.
Game 2 is where you start to get worried if you're a T1 fan, because G2 slammed him, and that game was not close. Game 3, again, much more back and forth. There was periods where you really felt like G2 was going to win it. There was periods where Pays got ahead and you think, okay, surely this is what's going to be. But it was a very competitive
James
game,
looking
very
stressed, bro.
stuff.
All right, boot the fucker up. You got 2 chances. You also have side selection now, and they chose blue side, and they gave first pick. Chase ban, Vi ban, Seraphine ban, Styx, Poppy ban, Styx. They're going to ban Akali maybe, Force Orianna ban, and then what? Rumble's still open. They ban Naught. Oh my god, they ban Naught. I'm scared of Kate Lux, bro. I'm scared of Kate Lux. G2, are you banning Orianna, yes or no?
Let that up and try to bait them into that. We know he loves Kled in the Sion. Maybe they can try to force that matchup. He has
Ori's
a lot
open.
of different stuff
Akali's
in the bag,
open.
which is honestly
Kate
what
Lux
makes G2 my
open.
favorite team to watch in Europe. Like when I just want to watch European League for fun, I'm always watching G2 over any other team because Broken Blade is
I mean, neutral first picks here are
100% agree with you. G2
Rumble,
exactly the same bans that they have this entire
Lulu,
series, whereas T1 have moved away an Akali
Kate,
ban and have added in a Nautilus ban.
Yeah, very interesting. So G2 had the right first selection this time, so they chose blue side, and T1 chose
pretty neutral.
first pick. And I think that is pretty smart when you're thinking about the way that G2 wants to draft. I think in all 3 games, G2 has been very responsive, both in draft and in game. They've liked to take, you know, the playmakers and let T1 hang out.
Answers to Kate are Jhin.
So we are looking at Caitlyn, very scary pick.
Ashe.
You're thinking of pairings such as, you know, Caitlyn and Elise, Caitlyn
Shinx
Lux. There's a lot of different angles you can go with that.
I will say, like, Pays is undefeated
MF
on his
is
Caitlyn,
okay.
and
I prefer
Carrier is
these two.
undefeated on his Lux, and they've played them respectively
go
8
Ashe.
and 5 games. So I would not be surprised
Seraphine is
at all
out.
if we see a Caitlyn Lux coming out here from
They could
the
count pick
T1
support and play
bottom lane.
Ashe Karma.
Is the lock for Han Summer to try and answer it. Seraphine
Do you
off
take the
table
Karma now, or do you
because
pick Karma on
T1
3?
removed
What happens if they pick Kate Karma? Would you play Ashe Rel or some shit? Okay, they take the Karma.
And Ashe Karma, definitely a very strong
Okay.
duo.
I mean, they're gonna go
if it is
Kate
Lux, obviously
or
has less playmaking. You don't have the CC in the same way. Obviously, you do have the tether, but it's not the same.
What else could they play
so much
support?
about dodging skill shots.
I think they have to go Lux.
Lux, because if Lux hits one,
I don't think they're gonna play Kate Nico or Kate Blitz.
That guarantees the Piltover Pacemaker into another trap.
I mean, Xin Zhao is really good for G2 on 3 here. If they pick Xin, they can pick Trundle.
And sometimes you just get 100 to 0. So
Otherwise, Wukong is pretty good.
We saw it against Team Secret Wales as well.
Wukong is pretty good if you want to get distracted, and I will distract you right now. 3, 2, 1, look at Lux's eyebrows. Alright, lock in. Wait, actually, this one doesn't show it as bad. The other one does, the LCK one does.
It is that Caitlyn Lux. They have picked some
This
push
one's
for
not as bad.
themselves. Where will T1 go with their final
They
pick
could
here?
go-
Will it again be something safe for Doran on the top side?
And I really wonder.
They could go Ambessa here,
how
or
G2
Wukong
wants
is
to
more
problem
neutral.
solve
Yeah,
this.
like I
Obviously,
said,
you have a
Wukong is the
lane,
most
you have two
neutral
really
blind.
strong laners, but I
Now
also
my
think,
question
generally
is,
speaking,
do you
when
want to
you're
play
playing against
Maokai,
Caitlyn, you want to be able to
or
punish
like
this with
Mundo,
ganks. So will they go towards something
or
that
do you want to pick
is
like
either a really strong early ganker, or B,
TF and ban
ban
for it with these matchups?
You know, like you're going to go towards a
or
Talia or a TF or something that can really get active on the map and allow him to put that pressure
I think
on
TF
them,
with bans is
because
good.
I don't think you want to allow them to get
They
into
take
that
the Xin.
comfort zone
Okay.
where this
I mean,
team
Xin
is
Zhao's
just
good.
chilling
Ashe
on
Karma
these
Xin is
champions
good.
that they are 100% win rate on so far this split. And it is going to be a step back to the pre-MSI meta, it feels like. Karma,
Trundle
you
ban
get
is good
Enchanter,
here
you
for
grab
Xin
the
Zhao if you want to ban
Bruisers,
it or
and
not. Oh no, am I saying Trundle ban? They pick Wukong.
Yeah.
When you're looking
What are you banning against Faker? Or Doran? I mean, Doran's Ambessa's up. Faker Akali up. Yeah.
There's the Akali taken away this time by G2.
Akali ban.
We have mids and tops on either side left to pick.
Yeah, I think Akali ban's good because you're playing Xin Zhao, Ashe Karma. It's very on hit. I think G2 is sniffing for Ari right now. I think Ari on 4 is pretty good, but I think T1 here, their favorite champs would be like Annie, Lissandra, Ari. These are like the 3 S tier champs, I think, for T1.
radar for most teams throughout this event. But you know, G2 does have the Ash Arrow
Any
for engage,
list,
but I still feel like they want something else.
I think Galio could work too, which is actually a bit of a concern. What the fuck does Caps play here? They ban Annie. I think they're looking for Ahri.
Or is he going to go for
with Mel out, Silas out, Annie out. I think Ahri is the best. Yeah, if they ban Ahri,
playmaker Warwick taken away by T1 alongside the Annie and the Akali bans out of G2. Yeah, definitely.
You blind Lissandra? Actually, they're gonna go LeBlanc. Actually, they can't go LeBlanc. Lissandra's open. I think T1 bans Ahri here, and they're kind of. They have to blind Victor or some shit. I think if they ban Ahri,
this is kind of where you start to wonder. Okay.
They banned Cassante. Oh my god, G2 just got Ahri on 4. I think that's pretty big. I think they should take it. Unless they've got something else. I think what's going to happen here is they're going to go Ahri. They're going to go Lissandra. And with Cassante Warwick ban, they're going to go Ambessa. And G2's going to pick Shen. Oh my god, they went Victor. They're playing it super safe. Okay, maybe they take the Ahri then.
I have not seen BB
I think
Ambessa.
these are bans for Ambessa, I would say. But they need to be careful of BB Shen on 5. I think Shen this game is pretty good into Wukong Kate.
And their top laners, as you say, still a slew of options. You could even take the Ahri yourself.
They could go Rumble, to be honest, actually, with those bans.
And the ability to
Olaf top blind?
Olaf would be very interesting.
Olaf Galio? What the fuck?
So it's, wait.
Okay, BB needs to go.
Thank you so much.
BB needs to play something a bit weird.
But you still can just kind of like.
Trundle top sounds kind of funny.
Not care. I mean, yeah, if you take an all in, you're
Yone
die,
would be quite funny.
Wave outside your tower and just farm.
Kled is okay.
Kled would be super spicy.
Okay, Kled into Olaf Galio. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, T1 on Twitch Prime, you have to sub to turn off the 1-2 back to the game. That's big kiss. I have to run the ads. During the game, I'll see you in a sec. Big kiss, much love.
Where you're just looking to farm and looking
see you in a sec. Big kiss, much love. I appreciate you all for being here.
Traditionally, in this matchup, I have seen
Kled. I mean, the good news for G2 is they have Karma into Olaf, which is quite nice.
If Kled goes for Ignite, you
but yeah, G2's draft is kinda. I'm scared, man. Olaf, Wukong, Galio, Kate.
It is scary. I mean, Broken Blade.
I am very scared.
In every Kled matchup for heavy trading and early dismounts, where you can then remount and kind of get the addition of that extra health bar.
I guess the only benefit that G2 have is that Doran probably hasn't played versus Kled as Olaf. I guess I'm sure BB knows this matchup better.
Can be lights out for Kled. You can just get burst down before you can actually remount. And so much of it is around the timing of your W passive. When that
but Doran's Olaf, I've seen a lot in the LCK. He can fall behind, but then in teamfights, that champ just runs the game over.
I trust most in the world.
I think BB should win top early.
It has been a classic of his for a long time, but traditionally into the Scion, I haven't really seen much of this matchup.
Not much into the Olaf at all. It is something that he
blind Olaf tops and pro do we see. Not a lot.
It's something he does do from time to time, and we continue the creativity from the G2 top
I think
lane.
G2 has winning top, winning mid, winning bot.
They need only the 7th ever in history, and for G2, is it 7th year lucky? 2019, the last time.
I actually think they have 3 winning matchups, no? Early.
All of those years ago, and since then it has been.
Maybe Galio can just ignore the Victor and push the wave.
G2 experience, the G2 history, really, that year.
But I think they have 3 winning lanes in the first 5 levels here, G2.
This year already have taken down 3 LPL or LCK teams in best of 5s. To add a 4th this early in the year would be incredible.
Especially
they win bot, they win bot. Bot's winning
people
early.
are always quick to say, well, first stand is just first stand, and this is just this. And
Ash Karma is disgusting early.
T1 at MSI, this matters, right? You know, this is T1 at MSI in Korea. This is a big deal, and the G2 have them on match point, and we'll see how this bot lane goes. This is getting scrappy.
And he was coming out. Lebrov looking for the empowered.
It's good for G2.
Mantra in a flame as Hans Summer is the one on the losing side of this.
Isn't that barrier as Ghost?
To step further
oh my god. They lost level 1
Hans Summer
Ash
with
Karma.
the Ghost and Pays with the barrier means there's more battle summoners on the side of T1, and they use that extra
Skewmon is doing
HP.
Raptors Crux into
He's
bot.
Go for a level 2 gank. You never see this in pro anymore. The timing is spotted though.
Spotted on ward.
And it's spotted.
And immediately will back
god.
away. Gives them a nice little thumbs up.
It's so bad.
Back towards the red.
Oh, this is awful for the game.
Bot lanes get their level 2s. Broken Blade
top is winning.
With Doran,
mid is winning, but bot lost.
And you can see the reason that G2 want to focus this bot lane if they can. Pays having an exemplary performance so far here at MSI.
He's dead. He's dead.
Broken Blade's not level 3, he doesn't have the W.
Doran is just going to chase down Broken Blade. Kled has nowhere to remount. Broken Blade needs another, but Doran chops him down.
Faker's dead.
Faker almost falls in the mid lane.
The pot.
Death by a touch, not enough to get through the pot.
The pot keeps him alive, and Broken Blade there. If you're wondering why he's hitting the minions, he's trying to get 3. He didn't go for Q and then hold your W. That's what a lot of club players will do. Instead, he went QE for the more aggressive trade. Tried to depend on the fact that he would be able to push quickly for level 3.
On paper, G2 has winning matchups.
Dorian realizes, you don't have W, bro. You can't remount fast enough. So he is all-in on him, while Broken Blade is desperately trying to get level 3 here. If he gets level 3, he gets the fast W, he gets the quick remount, but it came in way too late. And here it is, EQ in. If you time that well, it hit confirms the bear trap on a rope.
Kled has ignite and died level 3.
He really needs to go for that level 3. But Dorian realizes
it's a crime.
You don't have the time. I'm just going to go for the fight right now. Pops the ghost, chase him down. Broken Blade flashes back to get level 3.
Wait, Faker's going to solo kill Caps.
Solo kill Caps.
Caps splashes away, but still the wins of
Oh my god, I told you, man.
Enough for T1 to be 2-0 up.
And Caps is best in the West, but Faker is the best ever, and showing him why.
I don't think the Wukong will get... Actually, no, he has no flash on Ashe. Terry could Q flash him in the face.
Trouble. Owner's behind him.
Owner's on a gank. We'll see the Lucent Singularity.
Oh my god, the trap hit. Don't flash,
well,
just die.
Pays and Carrier can just 2v2 it. Owner comes across the wall to claim the kill.
Bro.
That's classic jungler move.
Oh, I've got a Nimbus strike this
Never
one.
say one more game. Don't do that.
Exactly.
T1 with momentum
so
is ridiculous.
Down, but things getting a bit out of control for T1 already. G2 really going to be on the back foot. Here's another binding.
You can just see the CC chain. You can't escape it. Pays the Korean sniper, claims his first of the game, and T1, 4 minutes in, are 4-0 up and have a 1.6k gold lead as Doran continues to chase Broken Blade away. Is he going to go for another undertow?
He wants Broken Blade to auto a minion to get the W on cooldown.
I told you, man.
So that is why Broken Blade is only last hitting with Q right now. He's trying to hold the
T1's
W
gonna change their style.
If he gets dismounted
and
from a
G2
disadvantage
need
without
one
W
answer.
ready, he is dead. He will not remount. He will get killed. So he is accepting that he's just going to miss CS.
He's dead again.
He's dead too.
Just dead again. He has to snap around the snap traps and then flashes, Pays, flashes for the follow and Pays sends him to meet his maker. Faker
T1 is such a momentum team. Like Doran, when he starts feeling it, he's going to play better.
Slow it down a bit here. I feel like nerves are getting to them.
Well, Ragnarok out from Doran. He thinks he can just take this. The Olaf
it's so worth it. Oh my god.
But he'll die. Denies the minions at least.
Their bot lane is just slamming Caitlyn Luck's first pick, man.
A worthwhile dive. Would have been much worse if Doran obviously survives from that spot, but Olaf getting this far ahead is so problematic. G2's comp is very reliant on CC, on kiting, on keeping that guy away from the backline. If he gets super fed,
Olaf is 2 kills in 5 minutes against Ashe Karma, who are 0-3 in 5 minutes.
Fights. And
I think I know where this game's going.
Everyone on T1 is up gold, including Faker, who is up the least, but had that solo kill in this melee versus range matchup.
All right, Dylan needs to cook a fucking Michelin dish
Caps, who now has
next
to
game.
6-1.
Because T1 still have Yunara Lulu, Kalista Renata, no, they're not Kalista. They have Yunara Lulu, Zeri Yumi, Aphelios Thresh.
They're always a team that comes back stronger overnight.
And on the same day, as we are seeing in this series, and sometimes in the same lane as we are seeing from Faker. T1 is a team that is famed for their in-series and in-tournament adjustments. They are not a team to lose the same way 3 times, right? You know, you just never see it happen. And BB does have that.
As much as the mages started to get all picked away, I think T1 realized after game 2.
It's going to be scary up there.
We will play for bot, 2 bot, with bot, on bot, and let bot carry.
Using that
and I feel like that might have relieved a bit of pressure off Doran's shoulders. He seems to be playing a lot less flippy now.
Pretty substantially.
He's actually going for good plays.
The scariest part about Lux and Caitlyn,
I wonder if Doran just felt giga pressure getting counterpicked and needing to carry the game or what.
Basically, where you get hit by one thing and you can just die. You can see though, Skewmon has snuck into the bot lane brush. And Skewmon is going to be looking for a lane gank here, so we'll see if they can actually set it up. If
this is good gank. This is good gank. He has no ult out.
He's going to jump in just
There's
as
no one
comes
around.
out. There's the taunt from the shield
That's
of
a kill.
Duran, but
All
Faker
right.
might just be done for as Broken Blade takes him.
Okay, G2.
Meanwhile, Skumon still waiting to see
I
if
won't
Carrier
count you
oversteps, which he does, has to flash away. Light Binding doesn't connect.
Okay.
Q3 for
Wait.
the knock-up, and Carrier, no way out for him.
Oh my
G2
God, he almost got
find
the
two
Lebrov.
across the map.
Whoa, that was close though for Lebrov. He almost got tagged
I
by
won't
that 90
count you
caliber
out
net,
yet.
and then he would have been dead to the headshot following that up. Very, very close, but great plays here from G2. Take a moment, make a game plan. Broken Blade realized, all right, my 1v1 might be over. I'm going to look for a play elsewhere. Go help out Caps, get him back to a more comfortable spot, grabs the kill for himself, and then uses that ult very effectively. Kled is not a champion where you can sit back and farm. Kled is a champion that must fight his way out of every single problem.
Ooh,
If
the
you're winning,
swap
you
timing
fight.
from
If you're
T1 is
losing, your
good.
fight. If you even, you gotta fight. And
Hey!
Broken Blade trying to stay
G2
active
predicted
and
the
problem
swap,
solve for what
but
was
they decided not
the
to
start
go.
he was hoping
Why?
for.
What a turnaround it's
Why?
been for Doran as well, winning out on the 1v1
Why?
after having such a struggle in the first 2 games of this series. Game
Why don't
3
they match
even,
the
in
swap?
fact, he was losing on the Nart. He's played this Olaf 3
if
times
BB had ult,
before.
could he come behind
Once
Ash
in
and
the
kill
road to
Olaf or
MSI
what?
against Genji. Was able to pick up a win there.
And has been kind of known for his late game team fighting on this pick, right? For his ability, not necessarily to always dominate in the 1v1, but to be able to come into that 5v5, find the right angle as he did in some of those games. And Doran accelerated here, again, will be problematic for Victor, for Ash, for Karma, these champions that are relying
Operation
on slows
kill
and
Doran,
CCs
but
and
Faker
stuns
reads it, by the way.
to be
He's
able
going to
to
Galio
keep
ult to dive.
you away.
Hey!
You're going to
They're
have
pinging him as well.
Wukong flashing
Oh my
on
God.
your head
It's
with the
can he
Galio
dive this
ult
guy or
coming
not?
over the top, with Lucent Singularity, with all of these tools.
Yeah.
As G2
he
looking
dive
to
or
try to
not?
pressure bot, but this is a risky dive.
I don't know if you
see where
can.
Faker is as well, just hovering, it's looking for that hero's entrance. Broken Blade stepping forward. Faker comes in. There's the Galio ult, the Ragnarok chasing down Lebrov, and there's no escape for the Karma. In fact, the auto cell come out, the Winds of War from Faker will take it in the end. I wonder if Doran was just waiting for his mid laner to come and pick up that gold.
It seemed like he was, because he completely stopped chasing for him there. He didn't want to overextend.
You saw
He's
the
just
play,
clearing out
right?
The wave,
Ash went up
a redive, knowing
and then
Faker
clicked
could actually
down.
finish that off.
And
Faker
BB
does
pushed
pick
up,
the kill.
and the call was,
Said it was
don't
gonna be a
match the
risky dive.
swap.
It definitely was.
Dive
They sent
the
4
Olaf.
members, but they are looking for a potential angle at a redive. They can use Kled remount to try to go for this.
I don't think they can
Faker
dive him.
has flash. That's the Justice Punch as well.
Can
the
they?
wave on its way in. Broken Blade goes in
Maybe they
for
can,
the
yeah.
dive. They'll jump onto Faker. Good taunt. The remount comes out. Skumon needs to flash away, but he doesn't have that summoner. Faker finds one in a 1v3 dive.
You come for the king, you best not miss. Faker makes him pay in the 1v3 as Pays is getting paid on the other
Taven
side
just
of
got
the
a
map.
full
He's
top
getting
tower, by
all
the
of
way.
these plates, solo gold, by the way, and he's about to get that first tower gold here too. And they have 3 grubs for the Caitlyn that is hugely accelerated. Han's going to get spotted there. You can see Lebrov trying to wrap around behind him. Doran has no ult right now.
I like the play from
Hans
G2
without the
because they
Enchanted
probably think they
Crystalero,
lose
it's not really much of a
3v3,
look
but
for a play.
There's no threat.
Yeah, I
either
think
way
they should have just
Doran
matched the swap in
having that
hindsight,
Ragnarok.
obviously.
He does have the flash about to come back off cooldown, and the grub's taken for T1, the Drake taken for T1, kills across the map taken for T1, Pays is 1,000 gold ahead. This is perfect so far for T1, and this early game has been a shambles, really, for G2.
Yeah. I mean, it went bad, and it went bad very, very early. Yeah. If you lose all 3 lanes and you're getting killed in all 3 lanes, that
can
is
do
just
damage now.
very, very tough.
I swear to God, you can do damage now.
We've seen G2. They are mentally a very strong team.
Wait, are you going to
need
get
to see them stay stable
No,
now?
they can't
as
dive.
It's full court press here.
The dive about to materialize, flash away from the line binding. Doran
One
has
Lux
that
Q
Ragnarok
gets
back
double
up,
flash.
and Hansama and Lebrov not having their flashes. It feels like they're going to have to start to back away. Broken Blade does have a bit of free time on
Doran,
the top lane
your
tower
lane's
to
up
get some
here.
gold back
Hello.
in his pockets, but you can see what T1 do when they have this Caitlyn as they go in with the Ragnarok. Skumon look for the damage. The ace in the hole coming out as well. Skumon
I know
does come
bot
out.
lane needs to carry
They're
this series
pressing
now,
gold,
but
as I
you
was
can
saying,
fucking go
T1,
back top.
when they have this
Oh
Caitlyn
my
Lux,
God.
they play
they
entirely
can't
through
walk up.
Pays.
Yep, and Faker was cheating down towards bot side.
Oh
BB
my-
is trying to get some gold. But Carry's being so annoying. His light binding forced 2 flashes. Now they have to TP Caps down here just to try to hold on to the tower.
Ona able to dash away with a decoy. Snap trap onto Caps. Light binding doesn't connect, and Caps steps forward
Faker's gonna
with a
get
bit of a
plates
hex
mid,
tech
but they don't
ray,
ha-
but in the
they have
end,
3
T1
grubs, actually, what am I
happy
saying?
enough to take that summoner out. Broken Blade still hasn't taken this tower, and Faker's going to get himself a plate in the mid lane with those grubs doing a little bit of extra damage for him. Caps now needs to step away from Kemi,
Oh
who flashlight
my
bindings,
God.
but Caps steps forward from it. Lucent Singularity
I know you're
not
winning, but don't get
connecting
cocky.
either. Carrier burning that summoner for no real avail.
Yeah, Carrier has been going for a lot of predictions in this series, I will say. Not all of them working out, as G2 feels like aren't panicking when they see the
Good
flash.
movement by Caps.
He is expecting
No flinching.
IQ flash, you flash
That's
into
why
it.
you
That's
Q
what he's
evolve the
looking
Victor.
for in
Hell
a play
yeah.
like that, but Caps holds his nerves, is able to judge that it's not going to hit, doesn't use anything. And as a result, Carrier is minus that summoner and will be a little bit more vulnerable
Unk
here.
still got
Has
it.
rushed
Yes,
from the Kales, which I really, really like.
Drake
against
is up.
a comp
Hello.
like this. It's in Shade with Crystal Arrow or
G2,
nothing.
what do they do?
Kinda.
Do they
I mean,
click the Drake?
You can send the Kled in
or do they
as,
send it
as
onto
you're
Doran
engaged,
again?
but it's very, very tough for Kled when there is someone, anyone on the other team to be able to block it. Owner's Clone can block the ult coming in. Faker getting shielded up and just channeling Taunt can block it. That can be difficult. So you are really looking for picks with Hansama, and Carrier just uses that early gold he got to buy a
Don't
super
look at
fast
Caitlyn's
Gales
gold
and
lead,
kinda
whatever
say,
you do.
well, you're gonna have to look for something else.
Whatever you do, don't look. I'm not
Smart round by T1 as they'll take their second Drake of the game. You can see in the Coinbase gold grind.
That gold
Broken
lead
Blade
doesn't
has
scare
been
me
able to get
because
himself
I can't
a little
read.
bit of a lead, but predominantly because Doran has just been put in bad situations for a while. The gold lead on Broken Blade over Doran has to be compared with the gold lead between Hansama and Pays, and it's almost
Okay,
a
G2 gave the Drake and got
lead
nothing on the
now
cross map.
for the Caitlyn over that Ashe. Carrier has no
Dead
flash, but
Ashe.
I don't think G2 really wants to make too much of a
Could
proactive
arrow
play.
Deluxe
Pays
against
waits
their
in
base,
the
but
wings to
what?
see if someone's going to step forward for a headshot.
Oh, the arrow!
comes
Look at
down
the arrow
towards
go
the
past and do
bottom. Faker just
nothing.
walks away
Nice, they get
after
first one
taking
tower
the
bots.
tower.
No, it's not even first one tower.
PV very
They killed
comfortable on
top
this deck,
tower.
as we
Oh
said,
my
16
god.
and 5 throughout his career. Has been something that he is really, really well known
Well,
for, and has
ain't
kept those
that
picks
about a
coming.
bee?
But you touched on it in draft, and there is a reason
G2
why
scale?
this is
Yeah,
a
they
feared
scale
pick.
into game 5, I
14 and 1 in his career.
This champ
on
will
the
run
Caitlyn,
over this everything.
averaging over 1,000 DPM.
Is incredibly impressive.
That is insane.
Mm-hmm. It's
I think if
not
I'm
something
G2
you often see. Usually it's about 600 to 700.
Actually, they can't even fight the Herald, can they?
But on this
I was going to say, maybe they have to send the Herald fight, but
to impress, and T1 continue to press forward.
I mean,
there's the final spot, losing Singularity.
they can try and sit there and scale, but
it opens
they're just going to lose Herald, lose the next Drake. They're going to lose mid tier 1, and the Caitlyn Lux will just control the game. They need to find a window to send it. It's level 11 time to send it.
Just like flash to try to get the trap. And as a result, it is not a kill, but it is continued pressure here. They already took out top. They already took out bot. Now 2 plates remaining there in that
I don't know when the
mid
best
lane.
time to send it is.
Herald coming up in a minute, and you have to think
It's
T1
surely
is going to want to continue playing towards
on
that.
the next Drake, maybe.
I mean, they get all of the
2
roosts,
item Ashe,
don't they?
maybe?
They can do whatever objective they want at whatever pace they want, and at some point G2 are going to have to try and call that and say, okay, we're 1 item apiece right now. Is that enough? Next objective, as you say, in a minute is that Herald.
One thing I would like to see from G2 is if they can get push. I mean, this is what kind of depends on, but utilizing the Kled ult to pick someone off in a side lane, right? Kled ult plus the Xin Zhao lane gank
Ashe
is
is
really,
really far away from
powerful.
2 items.
You don't have to.
Carrier
have
also
some
has
tricky
Mikhails
angle
for the
when you just
arrow on
run
mid-wave,
really
so as
fast
long
with
as he's
that Kled
within
ult.
range,
So
they can't
maybe Skewmon
really...
can hover him and they can try to get a pick there.
Labrov going to get chased down by Doran, uses the Ragnarok, uses the Ghost. Labrov tries to flash away, but Doran can just chase him. Skewmon with the Crescent Guard, trying to get away from the Cyclone. Doran gets the kill. And Skewmon has to pop his ultimate to escape the clutches of T1 and of Ona.
Nicely done there by Doran. Has his first completed item on that Stride Breaker spike. And Labrov, even with the
TPing
flash,
bot
I think
for
he
Doran?
tried to kind of play
Yeah,
for
he
the
doesn't have a
juke where he's trying
shutdown,
to
though.
pretend that he's flashing
Oh
into
my
the pit.
god, this is going to just
but
play
did
the
not
Benny
trick
Hill
Doran,
music
and
already.
Doran is able to run him down and kill him, but we'll see if they catch Doran now.
Once Doran pulled back by the bear
Alright,
trap
thank
on a
fuck
rope.
for that.
Skewmon
Ignite
is
will
hit.
kill him.
Doran will die, burnt both of the summoners and his
Lost
ultimate
mid tier
to
1.
get
All
that
good, it's a
kill
shutdown.
on the Karma. Mid lane tower, they're going over to T1 as another bear trap. Almost catches him. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Hansama, he's just rooted for days. The man is basically a plant with how long those roots
the carrier
are.
binding.
And Skewmon with no ult, with no flash, with no way out.
Oh my, no flash.
A great taunt in from Baker as T1 are flattening G2.
Oh, Pays almost went down to that tower shot, but does survive. And Dejan coming to life, supporting the home heroes here as T1 wiping G2
I think G2 bot got
out. BB did look for a pretty good
blasted
play there.
this
He
game.
committed the TP, the flash, ignite. They killed off Doran, who had used that ghost, who had used that ulti. And it's that initial collapse that makes them think, hey, we're in a pretty good spot here. Doran, did flash early to try to escape.
They must have fucked up level 1.
Comes everyone from G2. Then they try to reclaim space here around that mid lane. But
yeah, I don't know, man. Go game 5. What can you cook?
That binding catches onto Hans. He's CC'd 100-0. Great flash from Pays away from the wind, becomes lightning. Avoids that. Another binding
It's
lands.
Egypt
That is
versus
another kill.
Argentina.
And now a taunt and another
No,
CC chain
no, stop
lands.
slouching, you fucking rat.
Back-to-back kills there for T1. It is Pays an entire item ahead.
Yeah, 2,800 gold. His advantage with the Phantom Dancer complete and a pickaxe alongside those Hex Optics. 4,000 the entire lead for T1 as Doran continues just to push in a side lane. For G2, it is such a struggle to get back into this game because even when you find a good pick, even when you find someone in the side lane, Doran actually pulled back.
Bro, this reminds me of when he tried to TP out against Nunu.
Dismount Broken Blade, but won't be able to do it. Big ultimate down from Doran. Broken Blade.
Wait, maybe he's dead, by the way.
Doesn't have the charge, but can go in. Jousting. Look at those violent tendencies as well. Dismounted. There's the bear trap. Lebrov here, but Doran heals up. Broken Blade and Lebrov will take a kill, but now the TP
he can get back on his bike.
And Carrier on his way. Counter TP used. Remount. Carrier is going to try and protect Faker as he extracts himself from the enemy jungle.
Great kill from BB again, you know, finding ways to be useful here after what was such a tough start. Yeah. And that was actually pretty clever from Doran. He waited till the Q had expired, then went for the TP out. But Broken Blade, the split second his ult came back up, he used the ult.
Drake is an objective bounty. Doran has no TP, and T1 is 4v5.
With the ult,
and we have a lot of ults to work
Doran
with.
Has no ult, has no TP. G2 are on this dragon
Knowing
here,
the circus,
could be slowing T1's march towards
they might fight
possible
this.
soul.
Area looking for that light binding. Lebrov trying to keep Onu at bay. Light binding hits onto Skumond. Faker's trying to get the towards the top side as the Crescent Guard comes out from Skumond. Broken Blade going into the pit as well. A Cyclone on the back as Hans Summer has a tempestuous time escaping. Lebrov going to get chased out, charged on by the Rift Herald. Broken Blade forced away as well. The Drake
is Faker trying to fucking join F1? What's he doing laps around?
Okay. The with another light binding. Just clipping the heels of Broken Blade, unable to find that connection. Carrier, Lucent Singularity for the slow. Ragnarok in. Broken Blade dismounted. Doran going deeper. But
oh my god, Faker could get a gigataunt here, please.
Oh my! Had the block at the final spark, not enough. Cabs takes down Doran.
The remount. Wait, G2.
On Skull. Courageous from G2.
Ignited.
Somehow Ignited. The bot side.
Ignited. Look at that! Oh my god, Carrier has Mikhail's though.
The siphon power puts down the Hexagray. Good
oh my god, it's a kill. Wait, G2's actually.
On the chase pace.
Wait.
Shut down by Skew and Carrier.
Wait, G2's actually coming back. They actually just got 4 huge kills.
A comeback out of nowhere in that
fight. Happened to the audio?
It looked like they were completely screwed after Faker just drove through the whole team with the Rift Herald. I thought he was going to get the crash into the wall.
Okay,
that G2 was going to get taunted up and that they were going to get aced and the game was essentially going to be over. But not
Hansama is 3k gold down.
Not only do they take the dragon, they get the kills off the back of this as well. So they rush for this. Instead of Owner going for the dragon, he goes for the fight.
Look at Hansama. He even flashes here, by the way.
And then in comes Faker from the side. Hans dies, wasting his flash, and you think it is just all over. But Faker actually missing the wall there, couldn't crash it out, so he gets stuck in the Herald for so much longer, and he was supposed to be the flank. T1 chased them down, but it is a bit of an overreach. In goes Doran, pops the ult, pops the ghost.
I thought this Lux ult was GG.
That bit of damage onto BB makes Faker think, I can
but
go
Doran
for this.
dies to Cap's ult. Oh my god.
Only tags him with a tiny bit of damage. Instant remount for BB. Pulled out of the sky by the bear trap on a rope.
Winnable.
And then Hans respawns
get out the replay. Get out the replay.
And gets his revenge.
Get me back in the game, please.
Ash sends her regards, takes down Pays.
Is anything happening in live?
G2 gets so many kills, and T1 felt that they were rolling
Mickey Mouse is gassed about that W Roman.
This game.
Okay, nothing's happening in live. W.
Now it is much more within striking distance. It's really only Pace now. That's the only lead that matters.
Doesn't BB just win that?
He is still 2.6k ahead. Importantly, almost has that infinity.
That's what's freaking me out.
Until that moment, had played incredibly effectively around him. They just need to reset and do that again as the ace in the hole hits onto Lebrov.
What the? Guys, yo, relax, please. Yo, take a breath.
No score for Hans Summer there.
Yeah, not an easy game by any means from this point for G2. But before that fight, this game was looking over. Yeah. And now they have.
Yeah, the game actually looks playable now. He has Mandate though, which is pretty
so
big.
Impressed by Broken Blade. I feel like Kled from behind is so hard to play.
Here, 2 item
to
here,
go
2
from
item
getting
here.
solo killed in
I mean,
this
the top side is okay, but you can clearly see what the lead and bot side is.
To being able to find these angles, these ways to create chaos, these ways
you miss every shot you don't take.
You know, get your opponent to overcommit.
Well, I miss every shot I do take for some reason.
So critical for his team. And it is not
Pays isn't
easy
basing
to
yet,
do
though.
on this champion.
So he doesn't have IE yet.
Caps with a slight gold lead. Broken Blade and Skumon with those slight gold leads. It is all going to be about Pays. Can you take him down? Can you enable him if you are T1? Because he is working quickly towards that IE.
BB
And once Caitlyn hits
strong
that
right
Infinity
now.
Edge, and especially once Caitlyn hits that 4th item 100% crit, she's going to be a terror.
Faker with the Mandate alongside his rocket belt. 2 items apiece on the junglers, and a slight lead for Broken Blade in terms of itemization as he's finished his Black Cleaver with the Titanic
Yar.
Hydra. Faker the one to deal with him right now. As Skumon
Dive
comes in
Galio.
from the side as well. They'll jump onto Faker. The dismount comes out.
Oh my god, he got one shot. What the fuck?
He disappeared.
Look at the build. He's got Merc Treads, an Imperial Mandate, and a Rocket Belt.
Wait a minute.
No protection against a Xin
Max
Zhao
volume.
and a Kled.
There's
and they
no
knew
way to
it.
come
they
back
just
in
go
this.
straight in for him, burst him down under the tower.
Dylan was
This
probably
is not the
cooking 6
Calio
dishes and now he's
Evolve
put
that
the
is full
fucking
tank.
stove
This
on
is a
hold.
Very squishy build.
Holy
that
shit,
does
look
have
at the
a lot
gold.
of value because Mandate is reducing the cooldown of your taunt, of your ult, of your E. It's that triple power, but
Skumon needs to get to that Mega
Oh
Blast
my
Cone
blast cones.
in time. He could feel the Cyclone
He
about
was
to
so
be
fucking
cast
dead
from
there,
Ona.
it's crazy.
And Faker getting punished there. Skumon survives, so it's another good play for G2. The gold lead is gone. It's 300 gold, and because Skumon got that last dragon, it's not as though you're facing down Soul Point either. This is a game that G2 can win. We'll see if they're going to be able to make it happen at this next dragon, or if they even want to try at this next dragon, because IE is done, and that is such a scary point in the game, because Pays is the lead, and Pays is at the maximum power he can get from his lead right now.
2.6k ahead, Infinity Edge there for him. I think that's the big thing. The gold lead is negligible between the two teams, but if Pays is in a fight and Broken Blade isn't, it's massive. And if Broken Blade's in a fight and Pays isn't, it's also a massive advantage for G2 as the snap traps are down. The Drake has been begun by T1. TP out from G2 as they look to join Caps up with the rest of the squad. Chakra instant Mikhails. Oh, wow. That was gorgeous from Carrier. But T1 are still a little bit on the back foot as Faker yet to join with his team now.
Okay, no
Connects
Mikhails.
through mid.
We forced it.
Light binding down. Pays puts another snap trap line down. Hungry for someone
How many
to eat
traps
one of those
does he have?
cupcakes. Faker being kept at bay by Broken Blade in the mid lane. The arrow still a long way from coming back off its cooldown. The Drake down to 4,000. Doran getting chased out
Giga low.
towards the top side as Skumon
Nice knock by
goes in.
Skumon. Pays can't fight. This should be Giga winning for G2 or.
Hansama who flashes across the wall, but
Hansama doesn't matter.
Just makes him fall, and now a second Cyclone means Skumon goes down. A 2-for-1 so far for T1. And they will get the Drake out of it.
Hello.
Yeah, it's a split fight. It's a split fight. And now T1 one more.
Broken Blade.
Oh my god,
flashing
Bibi.
for Pays. The bear trap doesn't connect in time. Carrier forced away. Caps flashes away from Faker, but with Ona on the chase, it should be enough.
James!
Trying to get Pays rooted up. Broken Blade.
James, what the fuck was
that? Pays. Makes him pay the Piper. And with an ace in the hole, Caps almost falls the final spark. Not living up to his name as Caps continues to run away. There's another blast cone for him to take, and he should be able to survive with Lebrov on his way across.
Wait, they're just going to get you later on and get Baron or what?
To him as well as Caps does manage to extract himself, but Pays is on the flank, and Lebrov has used that blast cone. Caps puts down an arcane ray, siphon power for the move.
They're getting a Baron angle here, by the way, no joke.
Caps is the universal taunt for T1, it seems, and with Baron available, T1 are trying to delay those resets.
Oh, someone into Pays into
goes
what?
Pays and down goes Pays. He overstepped.
No Baron
G2
angle.
strike back.
No Baron angle. Lock in.
G2 are bailed out there by the fact that Pays goes down.
I didn't hear no
Pays
bell.
was trying to get behind Caps because they've been chasing him across
I didn't
the
hear
entire
no bell.
map. You had it dead on the money. I think that they were trying.
I thought this was Giga winning for G2. Pays can't hit, and Doran's 1v3, and Skumon throws him away. But Hansama's just dead or what?
Commits to Pays.
Like, Pays can't play the fight
Doran
here.
has gotten into the back line. The battle
I guess he
lines
just
are
kills
destroyed.
Skumon, and then Doran dies,
for
and then
G2
Hansama dies, and
when
then
Skumon full sends it, he knew that there was no Mikhails available because that had been forced out earlier by Hans. But when he goes in, Broken Blade's not with him. The rest of the team is not with him. And Hans is dying on the other side, and then Pays, despite Lebrov going in here, landing that route.
Ash just
Broken
walked
Blade
up. What do you mean walked up? He walked up and pressed W, and then a fucking Wukong started spinning on his head.
But they are bailed out by the fact that they kill off Pays. It means no Baron, but it is soul point for T1, and a very strong soul for some of these
Hansama is co-streaming the game.
champions like the
Maybe
Olaf,
he's useful
who likes
later
to play
on.
these fights on the edge of death.
He'll love the
I'm gonna, when this goes, if Pays has an LD, he doesn't have an LDR or a Multi Reminder,
still
right?
within 1,000 gold. T1 still
He
in
doesn't have
control
that.
of the game, importantly.
Okay, God bless.
3.5 item AD carry. Hansama still only has components of his third. Pays is massively ahead, but if he gets caught like that again, the game could quite quickly swing out of
GA
T1's
for
grasp.
Skumon, this
It really
massive.
can. I mean, he is a massive advantage. He is the problem. That is absolutely true. But if he gets caught, if he dies at the start of the fight,
We got a
that is
problem.
most of their power, right? You know, Faker and Owner aren't that strong. Doran isn't that strong. So, you know, G2, It's a hard task to do, but if they are able to get that angle, if
Kate,
BB and Skewmon get in on top of him, if they can take him out,
yeah,
do have
that's
that
a
shot,
big plant.
Pays.
Oh my God!
Charles uses the clone well there. Broken Blade trying to get in with the bear trap on the rope, but won't be able to get in there.
What the
He
fuck
gets
is that?
distracted immediately. Skull very cowardly this time as Ona comes back in with the canopy.
Oh my God, great turn by Skewmon.
Dives forward,
he
pays
him.
Mikhails. The taunt on Skewmon means he can't get any deeper.
Ona's gonna die here. Ona's gonna die. Ona's gonna die.
Hero's entrance comes
Shut down.
But it's
Big.
cancelled as Faker
Skewmon has GA.
can't join the fray. Skewmon manages to
Wait,
get
they're going
out.
in.
Ragnarok
Kill them
forward,
more.
it's all
Is T1
on
not just
Caps.
trolling here?
But how deep
No.
are you?
No, get back on the bike. Get back on the bike. Look, the Caitlyn. Look, the Caitlyn.
Pays now untouched.
No, he's got traps down.
Dismounted. Skewmon.
What the fuck is that Caitlyn serious?
Will not.
He shot him in the air. No.
A 17th pentakill.
17 pentakills.
You go for a T1, but Pays is untouched.
This guy
gets the
on 80 carries,
pentakill there.
best in the world.
An incredible fight
Ridiculous.
from him. Stays alive
It is ridiculous.
at low health. Is able to make them pay.
It is ridiculous.
As look at this clone from Owner. Owner able to block both the Enchanted Crystal Arrow and the Kled ult by so much space. And then as Pays moves forward here, Skewmon.
How much APM does this fucking kid have, man?
Comes out. Skewmon gets that Q. Knock up in onto Pays.
The audio's breaking. That's how much damage he's doing.
Keep the space for him because Faker is there, because Owner
I thought
is there.
Faker and Doran would just die here.
Says, you have
but they're just making time for Pays to walk up.
The binding lands on Caps over the wall. He full sends it. Pays wins the duel against Hansama.
He's just trapping everything.
Drops the chap on the GA. Bursts down Broken Blade. Takes out Skewmon.
Kills Skewmon in the dash.
Chases him down. And on match point at MSI in the lower bracket in an elimination series.
Doesn't even react.
The Skewmon
looking, you fucking rat.
What a show. 12,000 damage from Pays. And now,
I think we should put Pays on
Ziggs. Forced to retreat with the Justice Punch.
All right, G2 lock in. You can still win this.
Traps are down. Broken Blade.
Pays doesn't have
to
GA.
find Doran around the red buff. He'll look for the flank himself. Has the charge.
Look at BB. Look at BB.
Try and get in. Flash just coming back
Wait,
up.
this could be Giga for
Pays,
G2. No
Doran
joke.
Clears out the vision.
Did they know BB's there?
Gonna be tough. They're going on Faker.
Only onto Faker. G2 still looking.
BB hide.
Snuck behind them. Doran as well, though perhaps caught out. 4 members of G2.
Oh my God, BB hit it.
He uses the ghost and gets himself out. Broken Blade still here. Justice Punch forward by Faker.
The trap, though, the trap.
To step up the final spark, the Crescent Guard, and
Faker's
down,
dead.
and now
Wait.
BB charges round, but the wrong way round. It's a merry-go-round for G2 as they look to try and steal this away. Pays flashes out, Skewmon down. Owner takes him out, takes half his health from the
he's gonna die!
Pays has found a Broken Blade, no! Gets in with the bear
Hansama's
trap,
not close to me anymore!
Through Owner! Carry us down! T1
Can you get Nash off this?
G2 will chase them away. No end in sight yet, but again,
Can you get Nash off this?
G2 have found the 5% play they needed.
What the fuck?
Doran has other
Oh, he missed Q.
ideas.
Kill him.
He'll chase the block, he'll take the 2. G2 will kill him off.
They can't get Baron.
Doran evens it out.
I think if Ash was allowed, they could do Nash.
Stops it from being that much worse, but how about Skewmon in these fights, finding Pays time and time again?
Bro, what is this series?
No fear.
What kind of League of Legends are we watching, man?
These plays onto Pays.
They're
know
just
he is the man to
slamming each other.
Faker
They
goes
are.
so deep here, he can't use his ultimate at all because he's the one that's in first. Just gets deleted. It's a big overextension from Faker, but then eyes on Pays. Wind becomes lightning, does connect on him. Skewmon full sends it. Yes,
What a kill
he
from
does get
G2 to get on top
down,
of him.
But then as they step
Big
forward,
flash
look at this
from
from
BB.
Broken Blade. How confident
flash.
is that? E-flash Q catches Pays.
Did they have Dev's dance on BB or some shit?
He looks like a fool. He dies, but he catches him. He takes him out. Doran here, though, in the 2v4. Broken Blade was on the dragon. They thought
Doran
they
wasn't
could cut him
there,
out.
and
They
Faker
thought they
died
could do
instantly. It was
without him.
2v5.
But Doran flashes in, gets a couple kills there.
So smart from Doran to turn around in that moment as well, because that is the moment he has. At that point, it's a squishy Victor, a squishy Karma, and a squishy Ashe that you want to chase down. 31 minutes in, Pays with his 16th penta, leading the board by 4.
And G2 take the gold lead ever so slightly. They stave
The random
off the
is big.
soul.
I'm wondering
This
if Pays
game
is going to
on a
get
knife's edge
GA
here.
soon or some shit.
T1 will be eliminated from MSI if they lose this. If T1 win, we will go to a pivotal game.
Hansama's going to have a
Faker
4th item.
Needs gold for the
soon.
Zonias. Right now, he's stuck on this Broken Seekers. That's why he's pushing sides. And Kled is heading down there, and Kled could take him out if he gets caught. Faker is very weak right now.
Pays is shadowing him, currently on the Grom.
I think Pays is just farming camps.
His damage with an ace in the hole. Pays is looking. No flash
Wait,
on
the
that.
Caitlyn is ganking bot. This can't be legal.
Not many available on either side. Not a single flash for T1. 3 for G2 with Skumon, Caps, and Hans holding on to theirs. 1,000 gold lead for G2, but negligible, really. The pocket change right now is it's
Zhonya's
a barren
for Faker.
setup. Faker pathing out through mid. Broken Blade's going to push him bot.
Here's the thing, for G2,
no GA for Pace
do
yet.
you force now, knowing those flashes are missing, knowing that you have
it's a hard one, it's a hard one.
Are you willing to start a Baron and try to force them to come to you? Because you have flash from Skumon, flash from Caps, flash from Hans, and you know that Pace is vulnerable. He is the entire lead for T1.
I'm worried about Pace GA if G2 don't pull the trigger soon.
Broken Blade is almost 4,000 gold ahead himself.
He's going to chase onto Doran right here.
Oh my god, Kled.
Onto him. It's an item advantage for the Kled right now, and you can see it paying off in the health bars. Doran forced away.
He's dead, no?
The charge in as well by Broken Blade, but he's a little bit short on it as he jousts forward. And
I think it's better that he missed there.
Trap and Undertow will slow him down with a TP coming in by Faker. Skumon here to defend his top laner. Faker.
What the?
Is he going to go in with the Justice Punch? No, backs away.
Looking very confident
okay, no
forward
TP
there, but I think he's got to be very careful. Faker is
he's
really
going to give the bot wave to Pace. Oh my god.
Right now.
I really wonder if Pace has GA or if he's going to go BT or some shit. He's basing now. What's he going to buy?
It does cost the ultimate there from Doran, but it is a trade of ults, and it's more time bot. T1 really do not want to fight without the flash from Pace. And Skumon has the GA now. That is a very big purchase. Hans, we've talked so much about Pace, and rightfully so, but Hans is also strong at this point. He is down an entire BT, but he has the damage items. He has some power behind him.
By GA.
And we'll see if he can make it work, because Skumon has just been finding Pace every single time. If
G2,
he finds that Wind becomes lightning, he goes for it instantly, knocks up Pace, puts the pressure on him, and the Crescent Guard can buy that time. G2 now starting the Baron.
They're trying to get Faker across here. He only has the hero's entrance. No flashes. Broken Blade keeps Ona at bay. On the top side, Doran looking for an engage.
Rush it,
Or no flash.
He's too late.
G2 rattled through the Baron.
They're playing
right
the fight.
Now.
It's a Baron for G2.
2K. The smite comes out. The final spark does not find its mark. G2 get the Baron, and Charter Crystal is going to help to carry it, but he immediately McHale's it away. Skumon dashing forward with Wind becomes lightning in the audacious charge, but he's not going to find too much more. Faker blocked by Broken Blade. A bear trap on a rope with the rest of T1 coming across to defend.
The Drake is what I care about.
Survive.
Baron is fake as fuck.
G2 get the objective that they wanted out of it.
They get the Baron, and they're going to have the Baron for this next dragon.
Like Pace doesn't have flash, right? They're not going to fight that.
Don't fully commit to it.
It's up in a sec.
They're still missing those summoners. Fighting without flash in a situation like that for Pace could be suicide. So T1 decide to just hold on here. Couple seconds until Pace has that flash back here. Doran trying to get as strong as he can.
BB is 11 and 4, 4K
Everyone
up on
trying to finish as
Doran.
many items as they possibly can for what could be
No
a series
death stance,
decider if G2 wins it. 15 seconds.
Oh my god,
now.
they got double randoms though. I think this could be Giga winning for
First to the
G2.
objective, teeping in early. They caught one.
Skumon has to use the Crescent Guard early. That's massive.
I'm going to shut the fuck up now.
T1 now can set up for this Drake.
They're just going to rush Drake now, by the way. They're going to rush it. Or
G2 might
it's not up yet. 2 seconds. One.
Try and take the play.
Oh my god, BB.
19, 2 ahead of Doran. Has that charge. Skumon dashes onto Faker. The taunt comes out. The Justice Punch away as well as G2 want to take this fray. Want to take
BB
this
on the bot
battle.
wave.
Where the series could be decided for T1. They need another game up.
Ona's going to take a lot of damage here. BB's getting zoned away.
First time in 7 years they're on the cusp.
They have to go forwards here, T1. Don't let him sit.
Ona
yeah, come on.
Goes to Stu. Ona low. The Guardian Angel though still available to bring him back in the Charter Crystal. Coming out as Broken Blade. Does need the charge to get away. Ona so low. And G2 continues to advance. Continue to step forward. There's the charge away. G2.
It's a great play by G2.
Reset T1
very patient.
Back away.
You could.
Bottom lane.
I don't think there's an engage here, is there?
Not got TP.
Unless you W flash E Owner right now.
Keep T1 around. A taunt. Just wide of connecting onto Skumon's shoes.
He's an E!
As G2 continue to step forward, they have confidence in this.
Oh my god, he almost lost to some GA or some shit.
Broken Blade.
Oh my god, he went the other way.
Dashes away with the jousting, and once
again, this is fucking crazy.
Find its mark.
And look at Cap's mid lane. T1 have got to get back. Have got to reset. This fight has just been going forever. And I got to say, Broken Blade was the difference maker absolutely in that last one. He was threatening to flank the whole
What the fuck?
He one-shot him!
He just absolutely eviscerates LeBron, and now G2 on the back foot. Ragnarok forward as Hans Summer is going to get taken out. The hero finds a Faker there as well. Broken Blade having to retreat, dives back onto Ona.
Oh my god, we lost
Skumon once again
Caps
just taken
mid.
out. BB killed off Ona. Caps is just off towards the top side. It's still an advantageous fight for T1. As the Lucent Singularity doesn't find its mark, but Faker Faker is falling low by the tendencies. The Kled somehow finds another. The Loose and Singularity will get the slow door in there with the chase from the undertow. Does not connect, and Broken Blade is leading them on a merry chase as he remounts to Skull. Doran stepping forward. BB with BB not bad. BB not bad. Anything Pays can do, BB can do better. He brings out both barrels and takes down 2.
Pays knocking him down there.
Medic's voice is getting full chopped here. These games are ridiculous. Pays has 7 item Caitlyn with GA.
Faces the full power there of Pays. Keria going to be chasing here. They wanted to try to look for caps. They won't be able to.
I don't even know who this favor is. I guess G2 got the Drake, but Skumon lost GA and so did Owner. Flashes were used.
Looked like an assassin. Keria. They spotted him.
He spots LeBron. Final spot, Mikhail's away.
Watch out for Caedrel.
Find his mark.
I feel like one headshot from Pays. It's just an insta-kill on James.
Sticky situations, and what a game. What a series this is.
BB is smurfing so hard. It's insane.
I think a lot of people
oh my god, I've never seen BB play such a good series in my life.
G2
this has got to be the best series BB has ever played in his career.
Now you don't. It's a bullet to the face. Lebrov is sent back to base, but G2
like, what does Ash even do in these fights? She's just fucking ran over.
Just says no. And again, it's heroics from Broken Blade, honestly, throughout this series and especially throughout this game. Dies in the 1v1. He is thousands and thousands of gold ahead. He is threatening in fights. He is delaying and delaying
Caps is just
and
being a
putting
freak.
on pressure and
pushing mid,
time
pushing
and keeping
top.
them alive.
He's just got payphone on listening to Maroon 5.
You wouldn't think he'd be able to make it happen.
Oh, BB finds 3 in that fight, and now he's found Ono, who has to use the Cyclone to try and get away, but there's a Hurricane warning. And Hurricane BB's on his way for the chase.
Wait, they're trying to save him.
Coming in, Skew on a Broken Blade. Now he needs to get the hell out with the Enchanted Crystal out on the Crescent Guard for the knockback. Pays trying to step in the midst of that circle, but he can't get close enough. Broken Blade gets up to Pays, who now has a Guardian Angel.
BB,
and Broken Blade is rooted up, dismounted, as he runs away from Doran. And Cat takes the kill. G2 have found 2 more.
Oh my god, Pays lost flash there, and so did Faker.
For a minute.
Pays is going back, but Pays has no flash. This is so risky. If he gets caught, they could end the game right here.
The volley hits him. Oh, the wind becomes lightning. Wind
There's no objectives.
His Achilles heel. G2 have fought back to within 4K ahead. For them, a monumental series. It's been 7 years since G2 took down T1 in a best of 5. For T1, they are fighting to not lose this at 3-1. They have never
shout out to Medic, bro. He's cooking so hard.
of an international tournament that they have been to.
I mean, this is a legacy game for Broken Blade. He is showing
a legacy series,
everything in this game. You could not ask for more from a Kled. His timings are perfect. He's following over the wall with the E. He's using the R for the interrupt on the dash. He's chasing down and reconnecting.
Just remember what happened in the first 10 minutes of this game. For G2 to be in this position is absolutely unreal.
The team is just closing ranks here around their carries, not allowing Pays to get in and threaten. And Pays, again, is playing without flash
catching up,
for the Baron, for the Dragon. RT1 willing to bet their tournament lives on a fight.
Spotted. Lightbind is going to hit him. Wind becomes lightning, comes out. There's a Crescent Guard for the knockback. Skew needs to get to that Mega Blast cone.
Faker's dead, by the way. He's dead. BB, just kill him more.
BB, who's just barreling through him, uses the charge to interrupt.
Oh my god, BB is fucking cooking.
Makes an exit as BB
60 seconds on Galio, Soul in 10 seconds.
Solo there. Faker saw the Q on
cooldown.
Oh
my lord, it's free.
He interrupts him with
this is it.
Ult
they get Soul and Baron now.
The Zonius was not used, and now T1. They are going to be scrambling here. There's no flash on Pays. Your mid laner is dead. You can't answer bot. You're going to lose Soul. And G2 off the back of an incredible game from Broken
6K
Blade.
up on Doran.
May have dealt lethal damage. They have
it's because Doran has no TP.
Line,
they put Faker bot, but bro, BB just fucking kills him.
They will get Soul. They will get Baron. T1 will try to fight another day. It's a 6.3K gold lead for Broken Blade individually.
Big
it's a
swing here.
3.6K gold lead for Caps. Yes, Pays is
no
strong,
way Pays can carry this.
But he's been capped on items for a while, and he's the only one.
The MasterCard priceless moment of the game. G2 fighting valiantly back into it. A Chem Soul and a Baron now for them. And for
Karma
T1,
with
you
4
are grasping
Chemtech.
at not even straws. You're grasping at the end of straws. You're grasping at the concept of straws right now, because when G2 steps up, when Broken Blade steps up, it feels like you just cannot match him.
Kled with the Soul, yeah,
Doran
it's crazy.
is just so far behind. I mean, the only positive you can talk about is the same one for Hans, where Pace has no more room to grow. Broken Blade has no more room to grow.
You're catching up, at least, if you're Doran.
Exactly, but the problem is there's never going to be an answer for the damage.
Hans Sammer's caught up. He's only one item down now.
Game,
actually, did he catch up? I feel like he was always one item down. What the fuck is this?
Could solo win you a fight, and we haven't even really been talking about him because it's been this battle between Broken Blade and Pace. Pace with 13 kills, Broken Blade with 15 kills. In an MSI lower bracket series,
BB Horde, you're talking shit.
Be able to eliminate T1 here.
Alright, they're Baron buff for 2 minutes. The siege is a long one. BB could ult in for a dive somewhere, but there's a lot of GAs on T1 and stopwatches.
Steps forward. He is
the Caitlyn traps are pretty fucking annoying.
That was one headshot on Caps, lost 70% of his health to Pace.
Oh my god.
And that's the problem as well. He hasn't built a defensive item. There's no Zhonya's
He has
there.
rapid
all
fire.
Damage all the time whenever he can find it. Skewmond on the Wolves. Caps having to reset, does have the TP. Baron remains on them for the next 95 seconds. T1 with good defense.
Sold PD for rapid fire.
coming out from Caps, and I do believe this is a slight problem for G2. The siege is not
the
easiest.
siege is pretty rough,
Into a Galio, into a Caitlyn, into a Lux.
There's no way this goes to an Elder fight, right?
If you charge in and take the fight, you have to be brave to do that in this moment as well. You have to trust yourself. You have to back yourself. G2 have done that many times before,
G2
but can you do it against
here.
the back-to-back world champions as T1 are trying to shut that door? A Ragnarok forward, they'll jump onto Caps, the final spot. Caps tries to get away, will use the flash, the inhibitor tower in the mid lane will fall, the Ragnarok falls off. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Hans Sammer and the brother pushing forward for a second inhibitor tower.
I mean, this gave 2 towers.
T1 went
Caps
to the
lost
play,
flash
Ghost
though.
Ragnarok forward from Doran, but they couldn't find purchase onto Caps.
And that's double inhib now there for G2.
Yeah.
T1
it's not going to do much else, but it's double inhib.
Get his flash. But now they're trying to wait it out. They're
Pace's
trying to
flash is coming up, and that's freaking me out.
To see if they can punish Caps to find that angle. But the map is so dark for T1. They cannot leave the base right now. Doran has gotten another item completed. Faker still desperately trying to get his 4th in a game where everyone else is capping out. The Galio very far behind. Skewmon even pretty significantly
G2 7k up. Chemtech souls.
T1, they
4
have the
Chemtech Drakes
with
double
Pace
inhib.
To get it done in the right fight. But G2 have so many threats, and there's only one target that matters. They've got to go for Pace. Unless Doran and Owner can get in the backline, create some heroics.
Does BB sell some shit for GA? No, right?
It's Caitlyn.
How long was game? We started this series with the longest game of MSI so far. I believe we're going to beat that record, as they'll hear in game 4. For T1, you're looking for the small dregs of hope, the 5% play. How do you find an engage?
Hans Sammer has QSS for what?
Across the Razorbeaks where he currently is.
I guess for the Olaf slow or what?
Do you try and play onto
I guess Olaf has no ghost, so Hans Sammer can maybe kite him.
right now on this Kled. Do you go for Caps? You did.
Triple inhib, maybe.
Couldn't quite lock him down, and that's
it's
partly
Lux
the
Q.
problem.
There's no way Hans Sammer
Apart
gets it
from
by
a
Lux Q.
Light binding or a cyclone or a taunt, you don't have a huge amount of ways to CC someone.
That's being shot at Kled
true, and G2 are trying to take advantage of that by pushing all 3 lanes. They're not that afraid of the potential engage here from T1, so they are pushing in all sides here. T1 trying to hold on. It's going to be this next wave that G2 needs to play on if they want to try to go for the triple.
They want to break top in it, but they need one auto attack on the tower. Someone needs to walk up and hit it.
They're going to spend the Lux ult. They're trying to just clear it out and make sure that they do not get triple inhibbed. But more supers coming in here, and if they go, it is win or go home for T1.
T1's engage
they
is
have got to be picture perfect with their engage.
Tower in the top lane toppled. G2 pushing in. Carrier looking for the light binding. Goes wide of Hans
G2 are putting the pressure on, man. This is a hard defense for T1.
Broken Blade trying to distract as the Shurelias is used.
Okay,
Carrier
nice shield.
Forward,
that was Mantra E that blocked the rapid fire from Caitlyn auto attack.
Tools.
Yeah, this is really good for T1.
Hits only onto Carrier. Pace trying.
Triple inhib.
The damage down as well. Doesn't use
it's
the
2 minutes 30 seconds of triple inhib
that they will keep for the ending push.
Wait, Faker's TPing behind.
2.5 minutes before the inhibs are back up.
Caps has no flash.
Caps has no flash. An Arcane Sword comes down and
nice stun. Yes, she push through mid, I don't think Faker can solo kill.
The Guardian Angel is
Doran's running away. Hans Sammer big shield.
Still here to try and defend.
Owner's being chased by Skewmon.
As well with the Ragnarok coming out. The charge away from Kled.
Caps died. Oh my god, Crypt Bloom, are you serious?
Trying to answer with one of his own as he jumps
Skewmon can kill them both. Oh my god, Labrov almost died. The ult's gonna get blocked. Nice shield. Q. Oh, he has QSS. No flash on Caitlyn. Oh my god, Faker's there!
T1
And he has GA.
Done with you.
Elders in 30 seconds.
T1 are not done with this series.
Faker has no TP though.
Done with this.
Scumon's still chasing Owner.
As they wipe away G2.
But the question is, can you actually
BB needs to backdoor or some shit.
Inhibbed. There's supers everywhere. Double super
Hey,
coming
actually,
through
you know what G2 needs to do? They need to get Baron and give Elder. And they need to get Baron, give Elder, and stall.
Elder. But Scumont is still alive. If he can steal that, that would be huge. And even if they get it, I don't know if it gets them a win here.
I think they should TP top and just do Baron or, but it's 20 seconds.
He's going to look for a potential fight.
Broken Blade and Scumont, 3v2.
No Mikhails either. Pays has the
TP in from Doran. They have to give,
Angel, and that will be the Elder Drake. G2 decide they do not want to take this battle. They'll find another one. In this war, we have seen battle after battle.
They get the Baron, they get the Baron, they get the Baron. The Baron is massive for G2 because Baron lasts longer than Elder, so they can just stall.
There's no way for T1 to actually get out there and defend. Look where Broken Blade is. They know he's on that side of the map. If they committed over to the Baron,
Pace just bought Hurricane to clear the wave faster. He sold Rapid Fire for Hurricane so he could clear the waves faster. And now he's going to sell it again soon later or what?
Owner's looking as well. This is not a quick Baron. It's only Scumont doing it right now. As Owner steps forward, spotted out by the far side ovation. Broken Blade seeing if he can get in, but Pace is still there to defend alongside Faker. Recall coming out from Pace and the resets coming out.
Is he going to sell Hurricane again now and buy Rapid Fire or what?
Which favors the Baron because you can just wait out the Elder. The Baron is taken second here, and I don't think T1 are going to get a fight right now. Owner knows there's no point in me trying to steal this because even if he gets in the pit and he steals it, he will die for it, and that could be game ending. Your base is completely in shambles, so
swapping
T1
loadouts
are trying to batten down the hatches, trying to hold on, wait for these inhib respawns, but they are going to be having to play with the fear of a backdoor in the back of their minds for the rest of the game. That being said, Hans, he's surely going to have the Mercurial soon. Doran's working towards his last item.
Hans Sama has 6-7 items
relevant. Like, we are in the true end game. 50 minutes is approaching.
The gold is useless now.
People will be so online. Pace has swapped out his items. He has a Hurricane and a Mercurial now.
Sold the G8.
Exactly. Sold the
G8.
Rabadons. Oh my god. I believe, or maybe not even. But swapping out has no G8 will be very risky. If they get in,
it's over. This gold is useless. 6k up means nothing now.
Pace and Broken Blade have the most kills ever on their respective champions at an international event.
Wow.
No surprises there. We have had 59 kills in a 48-minute game.
And it is heartbreaking that someone has to lose this game. We have had miraculous performances from Broken Blade and Paze. It feels like they were keeping the dream
Baron,
of a win alive
Elder's off
for
in
their
30,
teams.
Baron's up for 140.
Down 6k or
G2
not,
can hug.
full build, it no longer matters.
Sit in fog, wait 30 seconds, and then they can walk up and start forcing inhibs again.
Down 5k or not, who cares? The
30 seconds from now, G2 will stop playing aggressive.
GA and it's on cooldown.
Yeah.
That's really the only difference. Faker just got his death cap, so Faker even now does damage. In a fight like this, these games are so rare. Yes, there is the soul edge, but the burst is so high that it won't necessarily matter. These games are so rare in League, but when everyone is a true 6 items, you can get one shot with one step too far forward.
Owner's GA is still on cooldown.
You have a Caitlyn. If she has a headshot lined
Here
up,
it comes. Elder's off. G2 have Baron for 1 minute. 1 minute of siege again for G2. We're fucking deja vu. Bot inhib's dead.
Respawn for T1 in bot and mid. The top lane one still
top inhib's in 40 seconds
away as the Elder has expired, which is why G2 feel that they can step further forward towards T1.
The trap line on mid.
Walk over that trap line. Takes
BB breaks it.
Cap slowed with the undertow.
I think T1's gonna have to send it in a sec.
Still not quite.
Maybe in the next 20 seconds, T1's gonna have to send it.
Still doesn't have his, nor does Faker. G2 stepping forward.
Wow, they're giving mid and bump. Top inhibs in 20 seconds.
To come off cooldown.
Caps just lost half his health. It looked like an ult snuck in there from Pace.
Caps
no one
can't
blocked
base
it.
TP.
No TP as well for Caps.
Top inhib, top inhib, top inhib, top inhib, top inhib, top inhib.
On that Inspire shield, slowed up by
10
the
seconds.
Singularity. Broken Blade building up a huge minion wave here.
Yeah,
Quad supers.
15 seconds on Baron. They can get triple inhib here. I think G2's got it, by the way. I think they've got it.
The defense. Can you pull it out of the hat? Can you find
they've got it. There's too much push potential. Baron's off in 8 though. Oh my god, that Hurricane is doing so much work though. 3 seconds on the Baron. 2, 1, triple inhib.
They need to heal. They need to get back up. The wave's not quite here yet.
Get the tower, someone please.
The Nexus tower
What? Did he step on a trap?
Assassinates Caps.
Look at BB, look at BB, look at BB. Yo, get the Nexus, BB, get the Nexus. Everyone on the Nexus. Nexus.
G2 after 7 years.
Oh my god. They just ran past him for the Nexus. Oh my god. Oh my god, they did it.
Kings
This is how
They actually did it.
T1
Oh my
loses
God.
to G2 in the
3-1.
lower bracket at MSI.
Oh my God, if that went to game 5, it was completely
It's a
chopped.
stolen Nexus that finishes
Oh my
it,
God, they
and
ran
it
past
is a
him to go to the Nexus.
career-defining game from
It's
Broken Blade.
completely monstrous.
You could not ask for more from that man in the top lane.
BB, man, just give
Pocket
him
picks,
every
incredible
award known to
performances.
men.
Steals the Nexus from under T1 as Caps dies to the engage. Broken Blade
Oh my God,
refused
BB, you
to
were
lose.
unreal today. You were. Don't let anyone ever say.
I'm speechless.
Don't ever say it.
What a game, what a
Unreal.
series. You said it so well, Azale. It feels like unfortunate that anyone has to lose. Like Pace, he kills Caps in 2 shots in that fight, and then you have the Cyclone Heroes entrance, and T1 fought their whole heart out.
Wow.
But in the end, there can only be one victor.
T1 are knocked
And
out.
unfortunately for T1, it was
G2
not
moves
them
on
today. MSI
to play
continues
Lion.
to be a tournament at
Lion.
which they struggle.
I'm saying that.
This is
That's
the first
real.
time we've ever seen them
Lion
knocked
and
out before the
G2 are top
in
4 in
International.
MSI.
But it has been
They are
a
top
long
4.
time since we've seen them claim a title here too.
They are
We're going to
top
hand it
4.
over to the analyst desk to break down whatever they can of that series. What a day. We'll see you all tomorrow.
It's a great day for Europe. They do it in the end.
That's
it is the first
insane.
time that T1 drops from an international
I need an interview with BB now.
Before
Hell
top
yeah.
4, we hadn't
Oh
seen
my
G2
God.
win against T1
What?
since 2019, guys. They made history today.
What an
What
end
a
game.
series.
Take your victory lap.
What an unreal end game.
I did not doubt them.
That end game was
Tell you,
insane.
if they want to kick me out of this library,
Holy
for
fuck,
being
that
too
end game
loud,
was
then
crazy.
do it. I don't care.
Bro, I'm
They're
trying
not
to take
fan
that in.
favorites.
Those
They
late
were
game.
the better team. Oh.
Oh my God. After getting fucking slammed by HLE, they actually showed up and...
We're getting EU versus NA, and we're getting T1 the hell out of this tournament.
Oh my God, man.
Take it.
Off the back of Broken Blade.
Amazing. I mean, Broken Blade was insane. He had
Off the back of
15
Broken Blade.
kills against T1. By the way, the last player to have 15 kills in an international game was in Season 2. It was
Look at
Mac
Pace's
Newton. Broken Blade
damage.
has the MSI record now.
He did almost
for individual kills by a
90k
top
damage.
laner, and he knocked T1
That's
out of MSI.
I've never seen that in my life.
Relied on him actually being able to do damage and get into the backline because it was looking really, really dire
What?
for G2 early on with how many early kills
100k
T1
gold
were
to
getting,
100k gold.
especially onto this Caitlyn. And
Oh
it was,
my
it was
God.
basically, there was a point where BB is like 6k ahead and Paze is like 6k ahead.
He saved this game and he also played amazingly the entire series. Did he top father,
Lion versus G2.
for 4
Lion
games
versus
straight and
G2.
clutching it with
Oh
Kled here.
my God. EU versus NA. Seed 1.
IRL. This is an incredible leap in performance in all of the ways that you could imagine this series coming together. As slim as the margins were, no one was saying more Broken Blade counter picks were the answer. More Broken Blade solo.
Bro, that
top
first
solo
10 minutes, I
performances were
thought
the
this game
answer.
was
And
full
yet
chopped.
Every single game, he found a way to make
I thought
that
it was
massive
full
impact.
chopped after the first 10
I really
minutes.
want to give credit not just to this
I want to see the
G2
end
team
game
for
from the
their
BB perspective.
mentality, but the G2
I would love to see a
coaching
BB
staff,
pro view of that
because
last sequence.
After such a demoralizing loss like they had
Because it
against
looked
HLE,
like
you
Cap
could be
stepped
like,
on a trap
okay,
and got
we
one
need to go
shot.
change up our strategy. We need to do X, Y, Z to be able to
Scumondo's
beat
running away
T1.
with James.
No,
Oh, his
they
glasses
stuck to
fell
their
off.
Strategy. Again, they relied on Broken
Did his
Blade
glasses
to have
break?
these
Did he break his
performances, and he
glasses?
showed the expletive deleted up today.
Shout out to the coaching staff for finding solutions here today against T1, but honestly, shout out to the players because so many times you could have seen
Did he
them
break his
collapse in
glasses?
game. I was
Broken
thinking
glasses?
about that last game, thinking that if they don't win this one, it's complete.
Did you see that end game?
The top lane. Alt snuck in there.
I think Cap stepped on a trap. I'm kind of sure he
Once
stepped on a
again.
trap.
And now T1, all hail the defense. Can you pull it out of the hat? Can you find something magical? You've done it so many times before with the Arcane Storm coming out. Paze is forced to walk away. The inhibitor on the top side about to fall to Broken Blade as T1. They need to heal. They need to get back up. The wave's not quite here yet for
Oh my God, he walked into a trap.
G2.
Look at his health, ready?
The Nexus out.
I thought it was cooked. I thought it was actually cooked.
Here they go! Cyclone!
Hans Sammer's on top of an Olaf Wukong Galio.
Cyclone!
Doran's got GA. BB, I think, is just... Who's he fighting up there? Is he fighting Keria? I would love a BB POV. Because BB is just sending it.
Broken Blade just looking for the Nexus.
Look how tanky Broken Blade is.
Askuma's there too.
That is insane how tanky he is.
Assassinates Caps as Dorman gets on the backline. Dorman falls. Broken Blade just looking for the Nexus. Broken Blade's gonna charge around. Askuma's there too.
Holy fuck.
After 7 years.
Time Faker
7
was
years.
this poor at MSI was because Caps beat him then as well. And this is the
7
worst
years.
Ever. Pays had the second most damage per minute in a game.
Bro,
all
what just
time
happened?
in that game.
Wow.
And lost because Broken Blade had 15 kills on Death's Dance Kled.
And now Keria's Lux has lost to 2 people. Pays and
Ensemble.
Ensemble.
This is crazy.
We have Broken Blade Top Father on stage. Let's hear it from him.
BB, talk to me. Yo, shout out to Medic for that cast.
G2가 T1 상대로 3대1 승리를 가져오면서 다음 라운드 진출에 성공했습니다. 승리한 G2의 브로큰 블레이드 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Is BB's voice gone or what?
G2가 7년 만에 T1을 BO5에서 잡아냈습니다. 지금 정말 기쁘실 것 같은데요. 소감 한 말씀 들어보겠습니다. It's been 7 years since G2 got a win in a best-of-5 series up against T1. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling very euphoric, very good that we won. It's been a long time since I joined G2 where I was trying to beat T1 in a best-of-5, and today was the day, so I'm very happy.
3-1 against T1.
저 스스로도 G2에 조인한 지 꽤나 되었고 T1 상대로 BO5에서 승리를 가져오기만을 정말 오랫동안 기다렸는데 오늘이 정말 그날이 된 것 같다고 합니다. 오늘 패배하면 탈락하는 경기였고 T1을 상대하는 만큼 까다로운 점도 많았을 것 같은데요. 어떻게 해서 오늘 경기에서 승리 가져올 수 있었는지 여쭤보겠습니다. It was an elimination match. It was up against T1. What allowed G2 to take the win today?
I think we had a good prep. I think obviously I played a lot of good counter picks, I would like to say.
He got some great counter picks.
Was very nice in my opinion in this series. I also think we were very crisp and honest with like how the pace of the game is going. T1 was playing very fast, but we knew other than the third game where we lost, I think we controlled the map really well.
우선 가장 먼저 저희의 준비가 아주 좋았던 것 같다고 하는데요. 특히나 내가 준비한 그런 카운터 픽들이 효과적이었던 것 같고 또 이제 템포나 게임 운영적인 부분에서도 굉장히 날카롭고 잘 가져온 것 같다고 합니다. 패배를 가져왔던 3세트를 제외하면 우리가 어떤 식으로 맵을 운영하고 어떤 식으로 주도권을 유지할 것인지에 대해서 많은 고민을 했고 그런 부분이 게임 내적으로도 잘 드러난 것 같다고 하는데요. 카운터 픽에 대해서 말씀해 주셨습니다. 오늘 베인, 토바스, 야수, 클레드 정말 다양한 특이 픽을 보여주었고 말씀하신 준비성이 잘 드러나는 무대였는데 오늘 탑 매치업에서 본인이 준비한 이런 픽들과 전략이 가장 효과적이었던 것 같은지 여쭤보겠습니다. Speaking of counter picks, strategies, pocket picks, you pulled up Vayne, Cho'Gath, Yasuo, Kled. Only you could do that, and you were cooking today. Do you think those strategies and picks that you prepared were effective on the top lane matchup?
Obviously a lot of people know my Kled nowadays. And the Vayne is something I've been working on for a long time now, and the Cho'Gath was a bit more spontaneous. I thought it was really good against the Champs, and it used to be a counter pick, so I was like, and I know how to play Cho'Gath. And the Yasuo as well, I'm sad it didn't work that game, but yeah, I think my counter picks were very effective today, and I also think it was a good reason of why we won. Yeah.
우선은 많은 분들이 이미 나의 클레드에 대해서는 알고 있고 또 베인 같은 경우에는 정말 오랜 동안 조금 연습하고 언젠가는 꺼내보고 싶은 그런 노력을 많이 기한 챔피언이었다고 합니다. 또 초가스 같은 경우에는 사실은 조금 즉흥적으로 등장하게 되었는데 워낙 좋은 카운터 픽이기도 했고 사실은 이제 연습한 지는 오래되진 않았지만 즉흥적인 픽이었지만 어느 정도 플레이할 줄도 알았고 원래 잘 알려진 그런 카운터 픽이어서 꺼내 들었다고
When's
합니다.
EU versus NA? I think tomorrow is HLE BLG, so it'll be the day after, right?
그렇게
Or?
효과적이진 않았고 승리할 수는 없었지만 야수도 주어진 상황에서 좋은 픽이었기 때문에 꺼내 들었다고 합니다. 이번 대회 전부터 G2가 정말 많은 기대를 받아왔습니다. 그리고 비비 선수도 개인적으로 이번 대회에서 무언가 좀 결실을 맺고 싶다. 이번에는 꼭 성취를 이루고 싶다라고 말씀하셨는데 지금 이 시점에서 그 목표에 얼마나 가까워진 것 같으신지 여쭤보겠습니다. G2 came into this tournament with a lot of expectation, and you personally also said that this MSI, you wish it could be a tournament where you can finally achieve something. At this point, how closer do you feel at the goal right now?
We're getting closer, so I'm feeling very content with that. But we didn't finish the job yet, and we obviously want to bring another trophy for Europe in MSI, and we are working every day to make this happen, and I hope you guys follow our journey.
It's feeling like 2019 again.
조금씩 계속 가까워지고 있는 것 같다고 합니다. 그래서 조금 만족스러운 마음도 있지만 여기가 끝이 아니라고 하는데요. 정말 좋은 경기력 유지해서 마지막까지 최선을 다해서 유럽에 또 한 번 MSI 트로피를 가져가고 싶고 그 여정을 팬분들이 함께해 주시면 좋겠다고 합니다. 그리고 다가오는 매치업 LEC 대 LCS죠. 북미와 유럽과 북미의 자존심이 걸린 탈락이 담긴 매치입니다. G2
Wow, Perks joins G2 and here we are again. Really? Is that am I going crazy?
Now you're heading into a matchup up against Lion. It's going to be a LEC versus LCS matchup with Europe's and NA's pride on the line. If you could say one thing to Lion, what would it be?
I think they are. I'm gonna say they are pretty lucky to be here right now with the draw. They didn't play an international team right now. Like an Eastern team. I think we're at the level at an Eastern team, so I wish them good luck.
Well, they played BLG, then they got smashed.
아무래도 대진이 나온 결과에 따라서 아직 라이온은 동양 팀들을 만나지 않았는데 저희는 사실은 동양 팀에 준하는 그런 좋은 경기력을 보유하고 좋은 모습을 보여줬기 때문에 행운을 빈다고 합니다. 여기까지가 브로큰 블레이드 선수였습니다.
I mean, we got smashed by Italy, so we can't talk. This is anyone's game, bro. This is anyone's game.
For the Verizon post-game interview, but job's not done here.
Oh my god. Wait. He's trying to put his glasses on, BB. There's Mickey Mouse. Damn, that's a good camera angle. That's a great camera angle.
People are dying to know what was the focus when you got out of a series that was really so one-sided?
I mean, I think definitely like resilience. I think honestly, game one wasn't even like the worst game. I think we fought back on many occasions, but I think after that we were just a bit out of it. And I think we
G2, you really are that team.
Keep seeing the angles that we would usually go for. I think we just lost a little bit of. I don't know, just like being able to see what we should be doing on the map, and we were a bit lost, honestly. So I think just making sure that even if we do a lot of wrong plays, I would say even today, we still just keep trying, keep going, go for the next play, you know?
T1 are a very different team than HLE, so
it's
looking
crazy
at
the
this
fight
matchup,
difference that KC and G2 both put up against
thinking,
T1.
Okay, this might be a little bit of an easier matchup for you, just based on stylistic play. Would you agree with that? And what kind of did you see in T1 that you felt like you could really take opportunity for?
I mean, for sure, I think
how we become
is like very
stronger as 3 or 4.
I think they just put us in some very, very tough spots very early.
You said it was going to game 5, bro. Did you see those first 10 minutes?
Some tough spots, but not quite as extreme deficits. And I think when we got a bit more time to scale up and make some good plans, we actually found some success.
Tell us about that last game, because it looked so hard to get there, playing around the Elder, going for that Nasher. That Nexus fight in the end. Talk me through the last minutes, the last seconds, Caps, to get this one in the end.
I mean, yeah, this game was just like very much back and forth as well. Like we started off with like I think 9 top, mid and bot. Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, guys, might be a bit tough, but then we slowly like clawed our way back, you know, fight after fight. And when we finally started
getting look at Caps' little smile.
We're like, okay, let's take it slow.
I saw you walk on a trap, you little freak.
We had our moments where we had to respect like the headshot from Cade as well. Sadly, I walked on a trap at the end, and I was like, oh no, guys, this might not be so great, but BB found an insane end in the end instead.
All right, I have a very important question for you. At the hotel yesterday, I ran into Dylan in the elevator, and he was like, we're about to scrim Lion. Oh! So how did those scrims go? Because obviously both of you guys came out today and had really strong performances, and now you're going to
When? Yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that I'm not sure about the exact score, but there was a lot of remakes. I think a lot of like early game fighting, and it's like if we died a few times, we remade. They died, they remade. So I'm expecting it to be very bloody.
Nice. Awesome.
Okay, I like that. Like channeling the aggression, the constant remakes, letting people know that EU scrim culture, constant remakes.
That's
can get you a win internationally.
That's also NA
You heard it here first, folks. FF at 5. Go to next.
There's been some discourse about that in NA as well.
12 people have perfect pick'ems left.
For you, I like.
Can we just take a small second to give a shout out to Dylan? Like, not gonna lie, I feel like Dylan is like
feelings about going up against Inspired? He's kind of
the brain behind all of the shit that's going on. It's crazy.
As a whole, do you have any special feelings on that matchup?
Dylan is fucking
I know it's
cooking,
not a
man.
direct role, but I'm curious if you give any special thought to going up against him.
I mean, for sure, yeah. I mean, I think we obviously went up against FlyQuest a lot with Inspired as well, and I think now going up against Lion with Inspired is definitely very exciting because we're doing it like year after year after year. I remember in the past we were playing a lot against like Team Liquid, but now with Lion coming in, it feels like the Dragon meme, where there's like T1, BLG, and then there's Lion, you know? So let's see how it goes.
You're not serious, Cap.
All right, I love that. If you lose, you're going to get roasted to the end of time. I want to be clear here, but I respect you. I respect it. I respect it, Rasmus. There is no world where I would have predicted this particular lower bracket outcome.
Well, you're saying this, but you...
Oh my
I did predict
god, man.
3-0
I
for G2.
can't
I
believe
did
this
predict 3-0 for
bracket.
you guys.
I know
To
there's
be
been
fair,
so
I
many
thought if you lost a
3-0s,
single
but
game,
what
the
the
series was
fuck
cooked.
is
I thought
this
the
in the
mental might be in
round
dire
3,
straits
man?
after that HLE series,
That's
but I'm like, if you're going to do it, you'll be better topside, bot side will survive, and
I was
you'll do it really
complaining
fast.
all tournament that we're not getting EU versus NA, and that's how we get EU versus NA. And when I say EU versus NA, I mean first seeds.
T1 actually back when they were SKT back then still. Actually, they were not T1, but yeah, potato.
Well, NA fans,
how good does that feel for you, especially because I don't know if you saw
that series will decide it all.
Faker
They
was
will.
saying,
You will get the
I
shit talk
think
for the
those
rest of the
Caps
entire
victories
year,
against
maybe.
me really belong in the past. He hasn't been able to
Or
touch
we
those
will.
in ages. This is ancient history. So, how does this one feel personally, taking him down today?
I mean, it feels very good. I think honestly, just our performance has been improving ever so slightly. Like I think the last few years just a little bit better and better.
Bro,
and I
the
think now
G2
we are really
Reddit
starting
thread
to
has
win, like,
2,000 comments in 17 minutes.
We definitely still have a long way
That's
to go. We want to be the best team in the world,
crazy.
and that's what we're aiming for.
What felt more satisfying, 3-0 against Genji or 3-1 against T1 today?
Oh, that's a hard one. I think probably 3-0 against Genji.
Okay.
Just because they had like 2 losses at that point during the entire split, but this one feels very good as well.
All right. Any words that you want to share about NA, about facing them? Do you have a message for them?
I feel like I already said enough with the Dragon.
Right.
I'll keep it.
Make the meme. Make the meme for him. You heard the words. Make the meme.
And worst case, you guys can put G2, you know?
There you go. It's fine.
Let's take a look at what we have tomorrow, maybe.
So G2 is 3-0 versus Fearex.
It's going to be BLG versus
3-0 versus
HLE.
Genji.
And, well, you know what, Caps?
3-2 versus Test.
I'm curious how big the gap
And
is in
3-1
your
versus
eyes
T1
between a
this
team
year.
like T1 and a team like HLE.
They're also
Is it just a
0-3
stylistic
versus
difference, or do you
BLG.
think HLE is actually head and
0-3
shoulders
versus
better?
HLE.
I mean, I definitely think it's a stylistic difference. I do
they're
think
also
head-to-head, like we struggle a lot against.
I'm talking
HLE, but I also
BO5s,
think that if we
BO5s.
play them against, we will do better because we just really need to work on the resilience. Like even game 1, like it was a close series, like a close game, I would say.
Yeah.
And if we can keep that up for the rest,
Wait,
I'm sure
1-3
we
versus
can turn it
BLG,
around.
was that the
I do think
rematch?
they're favored against BLG, but honestly, BLG also
So they're
has
1-6,
been
right?
very strong this entire year. So
Who would you rather face in the lower
was there another
bracket
best of
after you
5?
obviously beat Lion?
3-0.
Oh yeah, the 0-1 versus
I would
LR.
rather face BLG probably. I think, I mean, at the end of the day, we have to beat both of them. And with HLE sending us to the lower bracket, I think meeting them in the final and denying them chances would really be nice.
That's a really good
So
narrative.
0-3, 1-3, 0-3. That's their, and then this is their best of 5 record, right?
Another day.
Against
Because that's all
Asian,
for us
against
here for now,
LCLPL.
Caps, thank you so much for joining us and also for all your work today with
Am I
G2.
missing anything?
Congratulations
This
on
year,
defeating
this year.
T1 here in Korea. 3 days remain here
Damn.
in MSI, so join us tomorrow
That's
for the
pretty
upper
fucking
final
good.
HLE
4-3 in
versus BLG.
BO5s versus
10 a.m.
LPL,
CST,
LCK.
1 a.m. PDT.
2 big
and
wins
then on
versus
Friday,
Genji and
Lion
T1.
versus G2
2
Esport, EU versus
big
NA is
losses,
back
which are
in the lower
BLG and
bracket round
HLE. You
3.
just fathered
Thank
them.
you all so much for watching. Be kind
Statistically, it's not shaping up very well, considering BLG and HLE are the 2 teams left in the tournament other than Lion. So even if they beat Lion, they're entering this pool. But, wow, I think this is by far the best European performance since that year, that fabled year in international play. That is ridiculous. That is a great fucking win rate.
He has ulti and W up, but keep chasing slowly. Good. Wow. Kill the Sion, we can end if you kill Sion.
We can I think, guys.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Lion will clean sweep Team Secret Wales, and for the first time in 4 years, North America makes top.
Are you going to the venue soon? Yeah, I'm gonna go into the venue soon, which will be good.
They're healing right now. Yes. I got trapped. I'm trolling. Just get out of here. Okay, maybe clip my end. We can maybe end out. Yeah, get it. We go in. We go in. We go in. Nice. We go in. No. G2.
Caps is like, did you hear Caps? Oh, I walked on a trap. I'm trolling.
To double T1.
Oh, I stepped on a trap. I'm trolling. Just go back. Go back. There's no way. And he's just fucking laughing, bro. He's just fucking laughing when he's stepping on this trap. Look at him.
They're healing right now. Yes. I got trapped. I'm trolling. Just get out of here. Okay, maybe clip my end. We can maybe end out. Yeah, get it. We go in. We go in. Nice. We go in.
Bro, some of these team fights were just crazy business. Some of the team fights. Look at the game state G2 was in. Just look at the state the game was in. Oh my god, is this game full fucking chopped. They did some... Even now, the game is just full fucked. Like, it's completely cooked. Caitlyn's 3k up. Some miracle team fights to come back. Pace pentakills his way back. There was so many, like, crazy plays in this game. The Drake fight...
The Guardian Angel, though, still available to bring him back. And the Shard of Crystal Lava coming out as Broken Blade does need...
Like, I will say the position that G2 played in some of these Drake fights with BB was excellent. Like, you can look at BB's score, and you can look at his lane, and you can be like, wow, he's playing great. But I think the threat that BB puts on T1 in these Drake fights is actually just a masterclass. It really is. The threats that he puts, like, his positioning... This is one of the Drakes, right? They're always wondering, where is this fucking Kled? Where is this Kled? Where is this Kled? Where is the Kled? I'm gonna get Kled ulted, says Pace. We need to find Kled. And so Doran has to play this body block, and BB is just... He's just ready to go at any moment. And then he just decides to walk up and fight them. Like, and he's pulling Pace back so the Drake's free. He's just playing with them. And now he's got an angle where he's looking at Pace again. And Faker realizes it. I think he has to block. And he's still in this position. He's still there. In this... And, okay, the YouTube froze a bit. He's still here. Look at what he's doing. He's pulling them and just dancing with them. And then if I took that same game and I went back in time, right, to a different fight completely, and I pasted the same outcome.
Doran as well, though, perhaps caught out. 4 members of G2 trying to chase him, but he uses the ghost.
Like, where's Kled?
And gets himself out. Broken Blade still here. Justice punch forward by Faker. Pace begins to step up the final.
This like looming threat. Okay, we won't talk about his ult. But this looming Kled threat where he's like behind them on the right.
Can try and get in. Flash just
it's so fucking scary. And then Faker died to give them soul. He like, this is the problem T1 had. The problem T1 had is Baron is spawning in 5 seconds. But Doran has no TP, and Faker does, so Faker has to go bot. So they put him...
For the Dragon, RT1 willing
they
to
put him bot
lives
to hold. But you'll see what happens here, which is actually crazy. This is the game-winning play. Are you ready? So Faker is bot with TP up. Doran has no TP because Baron's spawning soon. But Faker has no flash. But if you watch the minimap, you'll see what happens.
T1 willing
Faker doesn't see anyone bot.
to bet their tournament
Kled could be topside.
lives on a fight.
Ready? Watch the minimap. You're going to see a Kled fly on his face. That's a blast cone. So the empowered blast cone out of Fog of War from here has fired Broken Blade on top of Faker with no flash 5 seconds before Baron. So Faker is just clearing the bot wave and boom. And then when we camera pan down, how the fuck does Galio get off this guy? He has no way out. Phase rush, he has Randuin's for the slow. Galio ult, he Kled ults him. Stopwatch, I mean he can use it, but he's gonna die afterwards. And now, from one blast cone play from Broken Blade, they're gonna get Baron and Soul. He can just Randuin's the Storm Raiders and just chase you with Q. And I can see why Faker's frustrated, because what the fuck? That's how they're gonna get Soul and Baron?
Solo there. Faker
This out of fog of war blast cone on his head. What do you even do now as T1? You can see they scramble. Do we do Baron? You could try, but
they are going to be scrambling here. There's
Kled has TP.
Your mid laner is dead. You can't answer bot. You're going to lose Soul.
So then Xin Zhao gets the Baron, crosses, the Drake crosses, gets the Baron. And now the game's giga winning for G2. Now the game's giga winning.
Steps up, it feels like you just cannot match him.
I mean, Doran
Crazy.
is so far behind. I mean, the only positive you can talk about is the same one for Hans, where Pace has no more room to grow.
So that was like a monstrous play from BB in my opinion. The fact that T1 got Elder is actually like, it's a pain, but G2 did the right thing. They reacted well in the moment. They realize, go Baron now. And use the Baron to stall the Elder. And there's no counterplay for T1. There's nothing they can do.
Well, this is no Pace is still there to defend to exchange here, and I don't think T1 are going to get a fight right now. Owner knows there's no.
I think maybe. I think maybe. Now call me crazy. The best play for T1 here is like. It sounds so mentally ill. It's sending them to base and just leaving the Elder on smite range. And using these wards and trying to stall as many seconds of the Elder as humanly possible. That would be pretty good. I think he thinks about it for a second, like Owner. But, I don't know, is there like a way you can just stall this? I don't know, you're probably gonna die. I don't really know what the play is to stop the Baron otherwise.
I think it is. You can just wait. There's no point in me trying to steal.
I mean, G2 could also stall the Baron, but they have tripped in him, so they kind of need to go. Yeah, and then we all know how it ends. They just shepherd them in, right? Is there any other plays that were like... I think here Doran tests limits and it's like, can I fight Kled 1v1? And then I think here he realizes, no. Nope. Hell no. Hell no, do I win that. Hell no. Wait, did he get like an approach velocity proc or something? How the fuck is he running so fast?
Paying off in the health bars. Doran forced away. The charge in as well by Broken Blade, but he's a little.
What was that? Is that like a? Oh, it's Stridebreaker. Yeah. Is it like the Hexblade Stridebreaker? The Stridebreaker doesn't get move speed. But like you see that, what is that animation? He has like a blue thing on him. Is that Hexblade? But how long does the move speed? How long is the move speed? Because these Stridebreakers now. Oh, is it bugged or what? I think it's delayed. Wait, let me just read this item. Maybe I'm fucking stupid. Okay, slows them for 35% for 3 seconds. For each champion hit, gain 35% bonus move decaying speed over 3 seconds. Okay, that, I get that. Hexblade gives you... Upon casting your ult, you get 20% bonus move speed for 8 seconds. Okay, so it's Hexblade. It's crazy how fast he is.
Misses the bear trap and Undertow will slow him down. A TP coming in by Fake. No, back sort.
Can't trade Pace and see Hatmon has just been finding Pace every single time. If he finds that wind becomes lightning, he goes for.
Did BB save the game here? I think he did. Where is it? Where is that fight? There was a fight where. There was a fight where everyone fucking inted on G2. Oh, it's here. Did he save the game here? Nah, there's no Baron. I wouldn't say he saved the game. I think they would just base and clear the waves. But he definitely got some nice kills out of it. Bro, that auto attack is crazy. Is that the last auto of Kled W or what? It is, right? I can hear the and then the with Hydra as well. Oh, is it called Violent Tendencies? Is that the name of Kled W? Baus would be very proud of this performance. Bro, Broken Blade, he placed the Kled in the Cho'Gath. The Baus strats. The T1 win. To winning against T1.
Anything Pays can do, BB can do better. He brings out both barrels and takes down 2.
Pays knocking him down there, chasing after him, buying so much time though. Was Broken Blade.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia, what a series. Alright, chat, don't forget, and I'll tell you this now, a lot of people have left already, but hopefully you know, at least. MSI tomorrow starts quite late. It's only 1 series a day now for 3 days. Is it 3 days or 4 days? It's 4 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it starts for... Are you fucking done? So if you're an EU frog here, you're quite lucky. If you're an NA frog, you're a little bit unlucky. So yeah, CET, it starts at 10 AM every day. 4 days in a row of MSI. 10 AM every day, same day, 1 BO5. For NA, it's PST 1 AM. 4 days in a row, best of 5. And for SEA gang KST, it's like 5 PM start. Alright. Alright, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be live from here or I'll be live from the venue. I don't know where I'm going to be. But I'll be either here or in the venue. But thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for coming out. Appreciate you. Shout out to the lurkers, bidders, gifters, chatters, subbers, resubbers. I'll raid the 24/7 channel now. And I'll see you guys a little bit later. Big kiss. Stay safe, sleep well, take care. Have a rest of your day, night, morning, evening around the world. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some... When will you be live? I don't know when I'll be live. If I'm in the venue, I'll be live at 2 hours before. If I'm at... Or 3 hours before. 2 to 3 hours before the game starts. So I'll be live at like 7 or 8 AM EU time. Probably. Alright. Take care, chattermans. I'll see you... tomorrow. Don't hostage, don't hostage, hello. Don't hostage, are you fucking done? Don't hostage, please, don't hostage. Can you fucking not? Chat. It won't let me raid. And that's annoying. So I'm gonna play this song again. And you're gonna leave. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Hallo. Okay, it's still not working. If you press Control W on your keyboard right now, you'll get a surprise. 3, 2, 1, go. Why is it bugged again? Why is it bugged? It says raid is being created, but nothing happens. Yo, Twitch admin, it's bugged again. Why? Why is it bugged? It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? I don't get it. Hello. Hello. Oh my god, emote only mode, hell nah. Yo, normally it works. Wait. Oh, I know how I fixed it before. Haha. Chat, you're cooked. I know how I fixed it. Okay, it's not fixed. We are unable to raid Caedrel 24/7 at this time. Why? 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 Ads and Euphoria and you're cooked, buddy. Wait. Yo, why doesn't it raid? This is actually gigabugged. Okay, it doesn't work, chat. I give up. It doesn't work. It doesn't let me raid anyone. Wait, it's working. Oh my god, it worked. Alright, chat. Love you lots. See you tomorrow. All the best, all the best, all the best, chat. Much love. All the best. See you tomorrow. Bye. Did the raid work? It did, right? Yeah.